take a step. Valid forwards, just cleans both of them up.
Oh, fuck. I was like, where is it?
G2 to me, they look fundamentally extremely good in that all the roles are clicking, all the players are playing at their best, and IC kind of came way more into form. I had pretty high expectations of them already, so I think they're just meeting those.
But the ace for Icy to send us to map 3.
NRG, I mean, they brought back FNS and SOM. I obviously lost to them last year for the Tokyo spot. Looking to get my revenge on them. I look up to like all of those players in terms of like just what they've done in the game and stuff. That doesn't mean like in game I'm gonna respect them. I do think that they're very capable of cooking up stuff and they have very flexible players, but I'm very confident.
I think they're a good team. Obviously, like the core has been around for a while, so they definitely have a lot of reps with each other. It was just a matter of time until they had a run like they did at Shanghai.
NRG made some changes, but
I'm not giving you my phone number, but yeah, you can use me as a reference, Chandro. Go ahead. Also,
not very intimidating.
Probably ain't writing back on an email.
Riot Games Arena, let's get this NA showdown started. Make some noise for NRG!
Oh my God, Liz nailed that. Ole. Ole. My mic is off. How is it right now? Trolling me there. Where's the fucking picture?
And now it's time to bring out their opponents. Make some noise for G2!
Who we got? Who we got? I got G2. Buy the bundle. Why is this? Oh, it's not. Oh, he from us.
If we take it to the game, turn a wild west. We ain't faking what I claim, it's a wild threat. No rook, we been a vet. Now check the mindset by the name of G2. Try to take over the world, how we come through. You just follow in the herd, we don't have to. Best forget about what you heard, probably ain't true. This ain't go to, cause you know it's G2. Try to take over the world, how we come through. You just follow in the herd, we don't have to. Best forget about what you heard, probably ain't true. This ain't go to, cause you know it's G2.
The optics are looking good for NRG, but can they secure a win in their new form with their old core against G2, who are looking to guard their slot in the top 6 to make playoffs? Now that's the question on the table for today, Mimi.
I noticed what you did.
Thank you. You liked it?
It's great. I'm gonna move on from that.
Yeah! That means she loved it. That's the best you're gonna get.
This is a really important game for G2, making that slot in playoffs, not going from 3rd place at Shanghai to a lower spot here back in Americas. I think all signs should point to them winning this game. But NRG, I mean, they have the experience. They've had a bit of time to prep for this gauntlet.
Yeah, you give them 1 extra week. How much can FNS cook up here? Like, they've got a lot to work with, so much experience back in the bank. But I still think for me, it's just so exciting to see Valen versus Finesse once again. Like, who thought this was this on anyone's bingo cards for 2024? It wasn't on mine.
Yeah, I feel like as the IGLs kind of go head to head, for me, having so much time, and by so much I mean 1 week, but having so much time, you don't only prep for yourself, but you prep for the other team. And now seeing Haven, Bind, and Ascent for these IGLs is wild.
These are like the vintage maps for them to be facing against each other on.
I mean, Haven and Bind have always been 2 of Finesse's best maps as a caller. And we haven't seen Haven from either of these teams. With them indexing really heavy into Victor on Neon, I'd honestly expect them to just play the old classic 3-2 Breach Sova Neon here.
Yeah, Victor was like the trailblazer of Neon back in the day, like on Haven especially. They were playing that when not a lot of other teams were. They played Neon on Haven or on Ascent back in the day.
I'll show you guys some love now, chat. I can give you guys the attention you deserve. The live tweet is out. It's fucking about to show the world they're like a fine wine. Watch these motherfuckers come out here. Oh, bro.
Like that attitude for both.
Murder, we got Yoru.
Wait.
He's been sick. When he played it on Breeze with old NRG, it's been a really comfortable role. Fast rotates, early fights as well.
The crazy pivots NRG can just do with who's on what role is wild. Like Ethan being their Yoru player, Victor being their Neon player. Like, you've got so many options.
We were
talking about the Yoru ISO as an option for comps earlier in the day, something that Fnatic was playing over in EMEA. But the Yoru is definitely a pick that is getting a lot more play globally than it has here in America.
Breach Sova locked in, and
this is getting real base.
Oh, wow. NRG will head that direct. Is this like a Deadlock Cypher look?
I will say that Deadlock usually needs a second Sentinel next to it to cover information on the defense, but don't slouch on Deadlock on the attack. Deadlock is a sick agent in the post plant. Those stuns and the wall to get through are ruthless, and usually the way teams like to play defense on Haven is very heavy flood retake. That Deadlock is a major counter to the playstyle.
I don't know how I feel about it. I'm
it's a wild comp, guys. This a fucking wild comp, dude. Bro, this is actually so based. What versus literally the most bed shit I've ever seen in my life. Holy. Oh my god, how are they gonna make this shit work? They are cooking so hard, guys. They are cooking so hard to pick this comp. This is gonna be wild.
And corner pointed, I mean, what is that? A comment on us being jesters? I don't know.
Probably.
I mean, yeah, I'm not too sure. This is a match that I've been looking forward to for quite some time here. You got the Battle of the Minds. The desk has teed it up nicely. We're gonna slam dunk it home here because Valen versus Finesse. Finesse coming back in to the scene in general, right? Unexpected. Valen himself saying that. Didn't think he would get this chance of revenge for this grudge match between these two teams. I didn't even think of Leaf as well being denied the chance to even go to Tokyo last year. There's a lot to play for in this match, not just the playoff opportunity, which of course, you know, every single win matters, especially so for NRG. But these two teams,
thank you for the primer.
For very different reasons, old personal reasons that dates back, you know, 2 years now, but that's ancient in Valorant terms.
It really is. And I'm going to be paying attention to these two IGLs and what they're cooking up, and especially what Finesse has got planned here, because this looks like a check comp I've ever seen.
Challenge that shit. They have a Yoru TP going to A.
Trying to break that turret. Pretty
A is definitely the weak
it
spot
takes a lot of
here.
information away from the attackers.
He was long.
The turret not broken, but Leaf retracts it anyway. We know how G2 are going to try to approach this. They're a slow-paced team, and this composition, we've seen it tons of times before. It's NRG that are the wild cards here.
Oh, he has metal out.
Victor's holding metal.
I said,
ready to do a lot of damage
that
if this
sounds
is a
so
C exec.
stupid, actually.
Think about what they've got, the tools that the defense has to work with. Paranoia, metal, very difficult to get through that if you're trying to do and execute into it.
All right, turning
but
window.
we already see the deadlock wall going down. Only provides you 30 seconds of safety. And then
they're waiting out this TP. They're waiting out this wall, chat.
That's the trouble with G2 is that they will
energy is getting cooked right now. Just the
40
time
essentially
is so much on G2's side right now in this like whole setting.
There's an aggressive play on the other side
just
of things. And
that mindset they brought to kick off this game, even if they lose this round, their head's in the right spot.
No one waiting onto the B site. NRG won't be able to really meet this one here, and it's faking a pivot. Utah was just trying at least disguise their intent as they head over towards the C site, and they have bricked it open.
So strike one to Valen there. I doubt that was their intended pistol idea. One of many, perhaps. But G2 putting that together really nicely late into this round.
They worked them this round.
For the rest of NRG to recover. These players were stacked over towards A.
Victor going down, still has the smokes available, of course, the Paranoia. Sweeps through the garage players, he comes alone there towards the back of the site, trying to make something happen, anything at all, but All the possibilities just dwindle. That's a flawless pistol round for G2. Standard stuff from them, honestly. Nothing out of the box.
I mean, the pistol round pathing was a little out of the box.
I don't think that was standard at all. No, I don't think that was. I think that was a very specific, deliberate pistol style going against this Deadlock Yoru, which has like timer-based shit. And they know they would be super vulnerable at that point in the round. So they know if like they just absorb all pushes early and just wait, NRG would feel real bad in that mid to late round.
Advantage in terms of unpredictability.
Just the overall calling as well.
And I think this gives us another
that was
opportunity to hammer home
yeah,
what Ender was talking about on the desk. You might look at this and think, okay, Deadlock, double smokes, they've got Paranoia and Metal. This looks good on the defense side, but you're lacking so much information. Normally,
passive map control.
Absolutely. Normally the Killjoy turret and alarm bot are going to give you information over towards B and Garage until they're dealt with. You know, normally some Cypher trips and a cam are going to tell you where people are around the map. I think Valen's going to find so many opportunities to pick holes in NRG unless they're playing at an absolute peak.
Nice play. Nice play. Basically making it so like a shorty, you can't just like chill there.
For example, C is just wide open, right?
Yeah.
So no one can take that line.
Information there.
He knows Deadlock was there.
But if G2 get reads on stuff like that, then Valen is going to start calling not just contact walks, but even contact lurks all the way through one of these empty sites.
Like you see it now. Contact up all the way just to the precipice, and now send out a bit of that util. Plan will go down. Not much to push this away.
Smoke there from Som.
The flank kill found there. Victor not able to take out Leaf.
See that smoke like requires 2 people to stare at it.
Leaf's going to have to be on his best behavior as well. If Victor and
someone
Som
has to be
start
in
going
it
for flank pushes of their own, there's so many smokes that they can throw out to block off a turret.
Yeah, he has to be really worried about that.
Yeah. Why are they smoking CT like what?
But it's going to be. I mean, again, it's the plays there for them really. NRG can try and go down to this spike. Leaf's going to hunt down the kills. He's the one without the weapon. Bates around the corner. Finesse gets the better of him.
Shot down.
And Trent now also hunting for a few cheeky ult kills.
Killed
but
death.
nothing else to be said with that one. So G2 cleaning up the anti-eco.
More to the right.
And of course, these teams in the past, the cores of these teams anyway, have played some very explosive Valorant at different times throughout the meta. You think about Victor playing Neon and making space for Ye on this map in the past. You think about Sire player when he was with the guard, explosive Jet. But the situation now with these two teams and the comps they're running, I'm expecting this to be slow-paced. More of, and I hate to use the cliche, but more of that like chess match. It's very, very slow-paced, slow moving of pieces around the map, feeling each other out before they commit in a direction, with occasional tempo increases.
Ooh, a little mid
and if
aggression
we're
here.
Run a fast round, this would be a decent one to go
so
for.
Leaf's turret will likely be broken pretty early.
A lot of danger in it though with the weapons that they got
already. Leaf gets the first blood onto Vic.
Shut up the gut down mid. That's Leaf just containing this one. He
So
will play aggressive.
They put the Clove here because Clove kind of needs to play B.
One of the more aggressive players on the team.
Like in order to smoke everything when dead, this is like the optimal spot, right? Like doesn't need to play that.
So that's 30 seconds unless they choose to commit and break it. So now Broken pulls the players over.
Stack is here.
Pretty evident now this is going to be that A hit. Fault line out through the back.
Great
Stun and Paranoia is all
2
connected
not
here.
blind.
Horns over the top. Reinforcements have arrived from NRG, but G2 not committed.
They know, dude. They
backing away and still holding this one. They don't decide to engage into the site. Now waiting out for that util, and they're going to cut noise again.
G2 are very happy
they're gonna
to go for rotates around the map. So Crashies and Finesse, they've got
to have the util to re-exec on the recharge.
This could absolutely backfire entirely on NRG. They need that mid-round information. They weren't going to be granted it. Flash through the back. Dodged by Som, but he can't win the fight out. Not against Icy.
Let's TP, my kittens! Let's TP, my kittens!
It's a fucking Valen masterclass, dude. Yo. That was another gorgeous round by G2. Holy shit. Like, absolutely immaculately played. How they're just getting map control, when they cut noise. Just like, I mean, even the fact that Leaf can put this turret there, just go for that like light peek, you know, early round. Just see if someone's going to break that turret really quick. You have someone as skilled as Leaf to be that sentinel. Because, I mean, most Sentinels aren't going to take that fight. There's some, like, less, but, or like Alfier. But this is so sick that they have someone like Leaf that will take that fight like that. Yeah. Like, protect the turret real quick. Dude, they just are working them.
Not going to know where these players are landing.
Nice, I hate HUD.
Because they don't have the, you know, whatever.
No, actually.
For any other Sentinel that's more standard than the Deadlock.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, we have a little C aggression. No one's home, though. But let's see what it looks like. Honestly, it'll look pretty cool, right?
Now, that time, it was powered by Finesse having great calling.
Swinging here,
but also
just...
Victor playing the Neon. And that caused enormous problems for Sentinels on Sunset.
Take a shot.
Interesting idea on a half buy, just deep down, C-Long, taking control of that one. Victor is going to be absorbing a lot of this aggression, just cannot reset the aim. Cool him down a Sheriff long enough for him to land that shot. Valen removing him from the fight. Through the back of the side as well. That's going to be Icy, just posting himself up. This will be a nuisance for them.
They win it. I take a shot. Dude, I think I'm dehydrated.
Seas connects. They do spot him out.
I went on a bike ride before this.
Try and take the first brunt of all of this.
I have a bit of like a headache.
Just expended to try and clear him out of position.
That would be a terrible idea, basically, is what I'm saying.
Get him out of there, but now they have to try and play this post plan with a lot of time left. It's all being removed away from them. Barrier mesh will not be stopping any sort of darts or the aftershock. Plenty of bountiful in terms of what G2 have got to work with. It's all essentially laid out for them, nice and easy.
Wait, did someone tell Phoenix that the Deadlock wall ain't like the Sage wall? It ain't gonna block those. Those ones actually go through the Deadlock wall. I'm just fucking around.
That really large
that was an interesting idea. I'll say that. Why did he... Oh, he tried to stand behind the center? Oh, he tried... That's kind of 200 IQ if that's what he was going for. Because I could see if that's what he was going for. That's pretty smart.
Sorry to interrupt. It was looking like an A lobby fight, but I didn't realize Ethan has picked up the op, so...
Yeah, just trying to get posted.
I think he should have thrown it deeper,
obviously
though.
Got this gate crash over in spawn as well. And Ethan's got now posted onto a pretty decent line, but I don't think they realize that Icy and Valen are already passed over towards A long.
Like, I think that
taking the time and pass
wall is better served, like, if he had it still, like, walling off, like, garage flanks that you could heavy focus front, or throwing it, like, hella far down here, so that way this guy can't really swing, and these people can't really swing, and they have to break that shit, and you can run out. Like, I think that's a better use.
Big kill, by the way, on the trying to pre-aim it to get rid of it. That's Leaf. Aiming for it through the wall.
But this definitely feels like the first chance for NRG to do something. They've got that first kill, which has been eluding them. Been losing a lot of the early round battles. And Valen also down, so no smokes for G2. It's so hard to commit onto a site on Haven without them.
But they want to just go straight, pathing. Almost looked like they wanted to go to the A site.
Bro, it's like
just
killer spot right here.
Getting that plant out. Once more onto the B site. What's the next layer to this for G2 to replay it down? He might have to make the decision, but it's handed to him. Leaf. It's granted easy access to even out the fight to that 4-on-4. Him versus Som might even stand up to that challenge.
They're occupying all of Lake, and they know exactly where Som
Could be in the danger zone still, but Som just doesn't expect him to be placed there. Drop down now, Hunter's Fury. That's going to be used into the choke point. And 80 damage, but a multitude of targets, including the kill. Victor, he's finished. Two left to stand in the retake. Even with the op, it just doesn't look doable. And G2, they've come so well versed into this one. It doesn't matter that they lose that opening advantage. First pick not going their way. They want to take this up.
I'm not going to count that kill. I'm not going to count that one. When I say this, right here, on pistol round, they got 0 kills. On bonus, they got 1 kill. And then on first gun, they got 1 kill. Like, they are getting fucking slaughtered on these buy rounds, on like the big rounds. And any kind of like visual feeling that you're getting that like, oh, they're kind of in it because of X, Y, or Z is very wrong right now. Like, they're getting fucking owned in like all of the key moments of this game. And they're getting some like garbagey kills, like truthfully, but they're getting owned. Like, this is a very important timeout, not only for like NRG to win this map, but like maybe their whole season. Because I keep saying, like, they got to win 2 out of the next 3. Minimum. If they win 3, they'll make playoffs. I guarantee you. But I think you need 5 wins. And even then, you're going to end up in, like, some kind of tie, I bet.
It's at Shanghai, though they came in as the 2nd seed. But they've been marred by this 4-3 record in the regular season. You can see it there at the top of the screen. And, I mean, our analyst desk, I don't mean to roast them again, but 5th in the power rankings.
Yeah.
For the team that got to Shanghai, made it the deepest, had a very similar run, actually, to 100 Thieves, but had some impressive victories and lost only to the finalists.
Yeah.
And I think at some point, there's going to be a match that wakes people up and makes them recognize how good they are. And, you know,
we can't say they overcooked yet. We can't say they overcooked yet.
This could be a chance for NRG though on the weaker body here. Looks like a clash ready. Might be happening. Grab there. That's a connection onto 2. At least with that initiated util was a fault line. It was good. Come out of Jonah P. It slowed down this push.
The washing of this util by the default comp is so good.
To evacuate, but Sommer's still hard committed into this spot. Smoke.
They held it.
It's propped up and placed up.
They fucking held it.
All eyes on Leaf here. Does he expect this one? Will he clear this corner? Will he even decide to commit?
How does FNS still wall?
Shoulder to shoulder. Doesn't overplay his hand though.
G2's so
G2
smart,
are so good
man.
at just this.
G2's so smart. They just literally hold this ground like this. Leaf just knows to not make a stupid play. Ooh, now it's hard.
So back to the side, FNS taking a bit of damage in the process, but the dart completely clears that through the back. Leaf striking from the side. That was the best chance they really had in a while. Now he is being pressured. Still the weaponry not ideal for NRG, but if they do take out Leaf, maybe there's a chance. He's making it so damn hard for them.
Holy shit.
Ethan's there trying to get
tearing
back
him
through
up.
Garage. That's a deadlock wall in his face.
Yeah, he wasn't expecting that.
The anti-synergy there. Ethan, the one that was able to retrieve that Phantom, but has to do
Guys,
so
I
much
played
in this
ranked
spot.
for the first time
Don't think there's anything
last
happening
night
here.
in like
Another round,
like a month
obviously
maybe.
G2 with an enormous economy advantage, but another round.
I had this fucking
that they
idiot on my
navigate
team
really
playing
nicely.
Deadlock. This guy was done.
Okay, a little bit of danger as Ethan pokes and prods, trading out crashies.
His
but he's not going to
name,
be able to get the defuse in this spot.
You guessed it.
This is all just
you guessed
silver
it.
lining.
Of course you guessed it.
What was otherwise quite a cloud.
This guy, dude, we're double in the B site of bind on defense. We both peek long. He just watches me. I'm playing. I don't even know what I'm playing. Maybe Yoru. And I'm like, oh, 3 running up. I hear the dog. The boom bots coming hookah. We hear the 2 hookah. This guy, he's not running back. He's not going to elbow. He's not throwing his wall long. He's not putting a sensor down. No, he's staring at me. He's actually just staring me right in the eyes. Body blocking me, of course, for about 2 seconds. And I'm saying, actually, I don't want to yell right now, but I'll say what I said. I said, Binan wall. I said, Binan wall, please. Tone was slightly different. I'll say that.
Clear out into mid,
but
making a bit of noise. Once more, they're putting the operator into Ethan's hands. And he
we got run down. Binan said, I was holding it for the... I was like, bro, they're going to jump a hookah, Eddie.
He does not have a gate crash anymore. It expired.
This deadlock chat, this deadlock was buns.
So this is dangerous.
It's really risky. He has no way to get out of here.
I mean, if he can get one back
I
up
tilted
and maybe
BN
use
so
his
hard
ultimate,
with that round.
that would be the only
I
choice.
tilted BN off the face of the earth after that round.
They've gone past him now. Pushing up deep into mid here. It's a great exploration by NRG. They're going to be very aware this is going to be...
Yeah, sometimes I will, okay.
Just depends on how fast this flank comes through. That is incredible information.
That's a lot of info, yeah.
Sees
But
about
there's nothing
3 or
to do
4
to
of them, but
stop
Ethan
it,
is going to be alone. Operating here, needs to land that shot. Icy just removes him. Leaf tucked to the side. It's Annihilation. It's going to be used to at least remove him, and it needs to be some help.
not our
Bailout for
singular
the G2
Leaf.
players. NRG, they're going for this
He's
one.
out.
Dropped out wide. Leaf essentially just left out into the open there, removed from the wrapping. Crashies dropping out from the high ground. It's a fight on multiple fronts right now, but G2 they still have a bit of control of this. Putting the squeeze onto Trent. Wasn't expecting that one, leaving it just down to that 1v2. Best opportunity that NRG have had in quite some time to win this round. Smoke's popped up. Some sticking it, and it's covered in time. Crashies onto the dome.
God damn.
Drops the IGL.
That was a sick round.
Finally getting around on the board.
Difficult for NRG, and they used a huge amount of ultimates to get there. But they have eventually gotten their opener. Such a comical situation here as Son just has Leaf hand delivered over to him towards A lobby. At that point, what is the reason for breaking the Annihilation Cocoon? But Trent wanted it.
Oh my god, the Motrin. I think my Motrin is like kicking in, dude. I feel my like headache dissipating. Oh my god.
Mid-round push down.
Oh dude, I thought I was gonna have to fucking go through the shit with that headache. Oh, I feel it going away. Oh, that's goated actually.
You look at the ultimates and the state of the game. It's completely.
I was afraid it would be a migraine. I don't think it will be.
Mixing it up with a bit of a fast play from G2.
That deadlock wall is doing nothing.
No, it just got blown up in a minute. Slight pause now, waiting for the dart towards the back roll in front as well. It's going to cleave its way into the site.
Quick blood. Oh, nice flash.
Nice call by NRG this time.
Oh, beautiful.
Explosive, but exactly at the right moment. Striking wide the eye and his heart, but still Leaf from behind.
3. Oh no. Oh no. 2-on-2, but he's dead. 1-on-2.
How have they pulled this from the brink? Crashes now.
Oh my god.
So much more to do. Drop down into the open with the spike, but pick back up again to plant. Can afford this, Leaf. He's got a space and breathing room here just from the lockdown that is dropped. 1v1 though. Operator in his hands. Leaf is just watching for the cross up here and crashes. Ready for it, but still with a missed shot. It's a slight jiggle. The reposition. Backs himself away. Nana Swarm. At least onto the spike, drops it away, crashes still with a lot to play for here. One haunt available, going for it, potentially half onto it, smoked off.
Fire, bro.
Under the spike, sticky! And nothing to stop it!
Dick with the huge fucking smokes, man.
Vintage crashes.
Wait, we're not gonna talk about the clove smokes?
Absolutely nuts.
We're not talking about the clove smokes?
Not that he played it particularly
well.
He missed those 2 up shots when he needed to land it onto crashes.
That's like... That's the fucking clove
well.
MVP round right there.
Playing more aggressively on the lurk to shut down what NRG were
that was
for,
sick. That was the clove value we've been looking for. Holy. Yo, that was actual clove dub. Holy fuck. For the first time. Okay, they clove smoked the turret. That was cool. That was really cool.
So gradually NRG are picking themselves back up off the floor.
Oh my god, it's all lining up the stars.
On the defensive half?
Clove getting value, my headache dissipating.
Because we just have no measuring point for what NRG's composition is going to do on the attack side. Nobody plays this.
What we do know is that they have been improving.
Yeah, I love this setup. The bait setup with the player Bunny is so good.
Oh,
that's kind of obvious.
Looks like it's still active. He's just
that's kind of obvious, dude.
Do they suspect Ethan being tucked into the corner? When Victor plays the jiggle peek there, alarm bells should be ringing.
Okay, Victor comes down.
And Ethan and Victor choose this timing to walk down mid again.
Ooh, good turret timing by Lee.
Spam as well. Stray bullets going their way. Ethan now. Good time
12
for the
and 3.
A lot of mid-round information to be gathered and garnered from this one, but 40 seconds left. He spots pretty much all of them, in fact, all of them.
And this looks great. This is delivering so much information over to NRG's defense side that they're lacking because of their composition.
Blind.
Made up for it.
You're going to pivot, though.
Dude,
they still have time.
Here.
Apparently not. Okay, I thought the ult was going to be going to another side. No, just broken. They are at least pull these players, they are, but who's going to be meeting them? It's a battle and a race between these players. Som, he's getting a master sprint on right now, this guy. Smoke propped up into his face.
Valen is so fucking good,
makes it nice and
man.
awkward. Trent, these are the plan. What's the call now for NRG? Trying to fight back over onto this one here, and they've inserted Valen into this deep tuck position. Out for the back of the side though. Now playing with a bit of a blitzering play. The trade is immaculate at Ethan. He's online now.
Flank coming in from Valen.
Kicked it into a completely different gear. 2v2 though.
Shit, Valen making a play.
Tap onto it.
No, crashes are weird.
He's isolated. One more fight and ace. It's a possibility. Let's take onto it. Have at least so many possibilities for Ethan to play with. Wide.
Oh, bro. He trusted himself after watching that last clutch like that. Oh, the fucking stones. He knew too. He stepped away from that shit. God damn.
To barrel his way into the smoke. He pulled out the shorty and couldn't connect. Almost had it.
Yeah, Valen has huge balls. After the prior clutch, he read that shit. Oh my god, he definitely read that.
That kind of retake power is needed. And yet still, the scoreline 7-2 for G2. Finding their way, navigating through all the danger.
The pre-aim.
That's rough. Victor's been caught a couple of times now in that kind of spot, but it can't deter NRG. They've still got to be going for those mid pushes, because how else are they gathering info? This round, obviously, massive economy advantage for G2. NRG are just thinking about rounds 11, rounds 12.
You know what I was thinking, chat? You could be really annoying with Deadlock on Haven if you had like some kind of cringe lineup, like anywhere over the shit. On a hit, like you're just listening, and like off a sound sensor, you basically can pin people in places. And if you had like Hunter's Fury on a round like that, you basically like pin someone like in a corner, potentially, for Hunter's Fury. It would be crazy.
Trying to get value out of the eco.
I don't know why I'm the one cooking this shit.
Maybe for some to slip in over towards the other side of the map. Instead, NRG have gone for the group up, and it looks like Valen once more.
Yeah, why am I cooking it?
Pretty perfectly.
Maybe just a bit of that
Where's the creativity?
The fact that G2
30 seconds left.
Went for the re-hit last time they were over towards A, and they got stunted like that. So full rotation planned down now over towards C.
Found them.
Leaf looking to try and
yeah,
hold on.
They really are. They're like outsmarting them. They're outplaying them. They understand they're playing a fucking deadlock with no true trips. So they're playing this like slow game, chat. This is why I always say deadlock needs to be run with like a cipher. I think deadlock is insane. I really do. But it's just like Harbor, right? Like when you play Harbor, you're basically signing the fucking deal that you're playing another controller with him. And it's the same thing I think when you pick deadlock. When you lock in deadlock, you're like signing a contract at the pro level. Like, hey, I'm fucking locking in Cypher or Killjoy or some like another Senti. I don't think Sage is the one. We've seen Sage deadlock comps and they're shit. I just think you change how you approach the game fundamentally. And at that point, you get insane value from deadlock. But if you're like dipping your toes in the deadlock pool and you have no true Sentinel on your team, you're going to have a bad time. Attack will be nice, though. They'll have a great attack. Their attack is going to be fire, watch. But they don't have very many rounds to work with here.
Right now, NRG with only 2 rounds. And those 2 look good. One still going down to the wire. But it's been barely a glimmer of success for them. And the scoreboard reflects that. With Victor and Vanessa only 3 between them after 10 rounds.
And so far, it's all been Valen winning that battle of the RGL's battle of the minds that we've been setting up between these 2 teams.
Like, clearly they're cool with Vic dying in this zone as Clove.
Sure. You know, you just have to get... If they can close things out 8-4 here, I think Vanessa will still feel fairly confident in his abilities as a caller. We don't really know what to expect because the comp's so unusual.
Hunter's Fury is going to use the supplement this though, push through onto the A site. Very explosive.
Fucks up the pace of their hit.
Spot out and reveal a few of these G2 players.
But gonna ult soon. Here it comes.
NRG not making a decent of things here. Trent could get caught, and it's an off angle by Victor. Does find that one. It was a reflank attempt by him. Going to take the first bullet. Drops it back and away. Just waves it at you till at least with the volleys, and the Nano Swarms just to stop them. Crashes, holding onto it. The Nightfall now going to be used here, and it covers pretty much the entirety of the site with flashes combined. Paranoia. Ethan just trying to take this fight. Valen's still locking it down and holding it down. Still, it's a battle with these fights, and it is being won out by NRG. Just tucked into the hell position. The adjustment isn't there. Not from Icy.
It felt like it was like very slow to get out. Like it felt like they're really struggling to get out of spawn. And if G2 didn't give them those peaks at that exact moment, I don't know if they were gonna win that retake. Holy shit. Got a little scary, even after like the fade ult and all that shit.
The retake style is working here for NRG with this unusual comp. Even after Ethan fell in the 4v4 posted up, good team play of Victor and Crashes.
Let's go.
Huge round. Okay.
It's going to be one last hurrah here from NRG.
He might just pop it off barrier, to be honest.
Together a bit of a buy, only just the one Guardian really. It's the weakest point for them, but they're stacking.
No, never mind. FNS is going to grab his ult probably.
3 players.
He should.
Looking for a refight.
He should try to get it right now.
Certainly hoping that G2
so
will go
they
in
smoke
that
lobby,
they have the opportunity
and then
to
they haunt
flash
in the middle
smoke.
ground.
And instead,
FNS didn't get the orb. Oh, I think that's
going to be asked to Victor. Drop himself up towards his backside position. I see it's an updraft dash. Still isolates that fight onto Finesse and still takes him down. Quick flash, bit of util as well. It's the bait and pivot. It's so hard to get a read on where G2 might be finishing.
Yeah, they've left, but they've inserted Leaf through all of that distraction up top garage. These are these deep lurks that really NRG have no knowledge of.
Yeah, because the deadlock
could have happened.
Dude, Leaf is just listening. It sucks because they just have to be so cognizant of how they move in the zone, and it's so hard to not run anywhere around here.
See now in the middle is called with only about 40 seconds on the board. Som out through the back. He's going to try and drop this one and drop the bodies. He will. 2-4. Right beneath his gaze and weapon, just with the Guardian in hand. Pops back up. Plenty more where that came from, and a rip around by Trent. Not enough in the end. Too much to overcome.
That's a really needed recovery for NRG. A4 at the half. If they can win pistol, maybe even if they can't, Finesse will try to lead them.
4 is doable. I'm telling you, they're going to have a good half here. I really have to go pee. It's not a good
but they had so many struggles with their composition on this side of the map. Very difficult for Victor to get online with the Clove. Tough for them to get into positions to run this retake style that did in the end work. Hard fought, but they won 4 out of the final 6 rounds.
Well, let's get a quick word up from Jonah P about G2's learnings from Shanghai.
Say the biggest surprise for us was how bad we start our games. I think 4 out of 5 or 3 out of 4 of our games we've lost the first map, and basically we just always had to make a comeback, which we did. We showed that a lot, but at the same time it's just more pressure and stress added onto us having to do that. So I'll say that was a big surprise for us, like not being used to just like getting destroyed first map and having to dig ourselves out.
And I think that's another reason why people have been underrating G2 a little bit, because there have been these maps, even in their victories, where the team gets destroyed. Wow, Boostio's tweet.
I mean, okay.
Just a perpetual troll.
Still giving it the chat, yeah. Okay.
Of course he is. You're never going to shut Boostio up. Doesn't matter that he's lost the last 2 matches. But I think everybody will have their eyes on what these teams look like heading towards the end of the season. These are your potential playoff opponents. Both of these teams I find it a little challenging to make playoffs. This match,
yeah, they are
very important. There is still a chance that you can go 5-5 and make it into playoffs, you know, but I think that's rough.
He didn't buy it. He doesn't know.
It's not. It's not my cat sweater. I'm sorry. I can't help you there. I can't help you.
Yeah. No, but you're right. It's weird to say as well, because we don't have anything definitive. We can't say, listen, when you get to 6, you've made playoffs in Americas.
Yeah, it's not
still win with a chance if you go 5-5. There's still opportunities. It's weird the way it works with the round robin, but what we do know is that every single win that both of these teams get from this point on will make it that much easier. And for NRG, it does essentially need to be perfect. It will make it much harder if they drop even a single series.
Yes, 6-4 looks like it's the record that we're gonna need for teams to get into playoffs. Now that is not by any means mathematically calculated. It looks that way at the moment.
So Gresson, okay, G2, they're pushing out on the pistol straight through mid. They just spot the top of the head. Fault line is a little bit delayed in the coverage there by Ethan. Swings out, wasn't tagged up by that one, so that's nice by NRG immediately with 2 opening kills going their way.
Sometimes they do that, sometimes they do interviews.
Tone and direction once more.
They did interview right there, Jonah P.
Starting to see more evidence as well of attack side calling from NRG since FNS has come back into this roster.
This is why this comp will be really good, chat. You can see the power of this hit and how they lock out rotations really well.
Yeah, it's very evident just based on
very hard to get back in.
They've looked a lot
very
more
hard.
comfortable. Valen baited in.
Yeah, just a slight jiggle. There's no way he gets this! Oh, no way!
That's a fumble of epic proportions.
Turn back with the fire here to seize. Release does connect, tethers him and locks down into the position and place. Still chances to overcome this one for NRG. Quick reload, Trent down onto the 1 HP, no way! You have got to be kidding me. Victor 47 HP, time ticking.
Oh, that
up onto the
line is
spike.
sick. Pew,
And
pew.
Trent forces to stick this one, and it gives Victor.
Wow.
Easy kill. Red Bull
Dude.
clutch in the end, and a pistol round win. Necessary stuff for NRG. Should that one have ever come down to a clutch?
I don't think so. You've
Chat.
got setups there that are almost unlosable. And Valen somehow wiggled his way through that duo play.
Where's the clip that Shaz used to watch?
That's really rough from Finesse and Song, the newest additions to NRG.
Right click. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the classic is absolutely blessed.
Bro,
But
Shaz used to
sometimes,
play this clip.
You know, you should just be closing that one out. Has it
Sometimes.
damaged the economy too badly for NRG,
Oh,
though?
bro, it's
No.
so fucking funny.
They've gotten
Hold
away
up.
with it a bit there.
Pistol round wins. The money's
Should've
good looking
sewed
to,
the end, I
again,
might
send
add
it
this
over
to my
towards C.
soundboard.
Yeah, and I think you're going to see Victor and Song throwing a lot
But
of
here we
these
are.
on-smoke sites trying to get into aggressive positions. They need to use their double
By the
smoke
way,
off
Energy
from that
will
control.
win the map, Chad. Now that they won that pistol, good. Don't worry about it.
Drawn out a bit of that
Don't
util,
worry
even the
about it.
rotations as well.
Don't
can
you
see
worry about
players
things,
now
Chad.
stacked up. G2 side.
And Victor was just
Venus
holding,
got us
waiting
in
to
his
see if
hands.
anybody was pushing out of garden. So while Valen dominated the attack side in terms of his calling, finding those gaps, once more, I think it bears reiterating that Finesse is known for being an
Why do I want
attack
them to
side
lose? I
caller.
don't want
It's
them to
normally
lose.
his teams thrive
I don't
on
want
that side of the map.
either team
And
to lose,
I wouldn't be surprised to
unironically.
see him also have similar
So I
levels
gotta
of
just
success here, where he
jinx
feels out the
everyone,
stack,
you
has
know?
that intuitive
I
read
just
on
gotta
the
say how I
game,
feel.
and leads them towards emptier sites on the other side, as he's doing right now, pushing things into Leaf, who's only got the classic and a turret to work with.
And Leaf even just taken out as well. He's watching for it, a contact push over towards A, so it will be that free plan for NRG. This is where they can get their feet back underneath them.
You want them
Absolutely,
both to
especially if it's
lose?
clean and they can take a lot of this weaponry into the bonus round. Two Guardian.
So this is the clip, I think. Dude, I hope this is it, because honestly, I don't know how the fuck Shaz found it. He's too old. Shaz would always say that shit, dude. Whenever he would kill someone in game that was older than him in CS, he would be like, "He too old. He too old." I would whiff. He would be like, "He too old. He too old." I'd be like, "Bro, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut." This was like the Misfits day. Like, oh my god.
I've ever seen. I mean, G2 setting
But
up
that's what that
one
that's what
way
that reminded me of that long.
Stunning him with the fault line.
To wrap it all up full circle,
One
that
away.
it reminded me of
absolutely
that
get
shot.
that all. Yeah,
If
the
that
attack side.
means anything to you,
Now, whether or not
you're thinking
NRG
that.
want to play in
I
that
didn't
way
put those
can
thoughts
end up
in
being
your
a bit
head.
predictable. So
I
top-level
just
attack side
said
callers will not always play
what
to their
something
obvious
reminded me
outs.
of.
Wow.
It's
And what a
on
shot that
you if you extrapolate or infer
things
anything
indicated
from
prior
that,
to
because
one.
that's not true.
Bonus round.
I've
Talking
only
about it,
said
this
two
is the thing that
things.
should be getting NRG back into the game. If they manage to convert this
Thank
one,
you. Thank you so
things will
much.
start looking good
for your
again.
time.
Not playing over towards C to try to get
Okay.
that all.
With all of this said, again, Energy will win the map.
Cool shock
So,
dart. Trent just trying to
info denial smokes
set
on
the tone
both
towards the
sides.
A-side.
This is
Dart's
the
gonna be
benefit
broken
of
as well. It's a
having
pretty big indicator that
range
this players have
controllers
disrespected
everywhere.
the util. Especially with the Prowler now being used, and these players over towards the A site do need to be careful of this one. They can be jumped on pretty quickly. Fault line.
Mixing them
goes off
up,
to the side,
mixing
it's smoke.
smokes.
The paranoia all coming through. TP
they-
into the back by Ethan. It's nice.
The hit's
It's
so
clean for
powerful,
Valen.
dude. Deadlock
Potentially
seizes
clean, at least with
money.
that rifle. Here's the
How do
flood
you play
attempt
it?
by Jonah P once more.
Ooh,
One
big
more
round,
flash
big
available
round.
to
They
him,
need
but
one.
reposition doesn't bait themselves in. He's going for that re-swing out wide into the face. And some will eventually drop
Surely.
Jonah P.
He's aware,
It's
chat.
becoming a bit of a problem
He's
the
aware
way
he's
he was weaving in
crashes.
and out, but it's down to that 2 versus 2. NRG still needs to get the spike planted and down. And it's not being covered.
Wow.
So I'm just anticipating they might try and play that one a little bit slower. They know exactly where crashes were.
And you know why Crashies isn't covering that? Because they have no info
Do you
on
think
the flank.
Leaf is always in
Obviously,
heaven?
maybe-
Because, like,
You know, if your Sentinel had gone down, you
It's
can't
a little
always
bit
cover the
up high,
flank.
you know?
But the composition is
take
always
that
going
ball.
to be worried for NRG about somebody making that big play around a push down.
yes, yes. Where is the clove? Dude, the clove smoke heaven. Ooh, let's be critical. Let's be fucking critical. Fuck it. Actually, there was a clove smoke spawn right there, so he probably didn't have one. Can't be critical.
There to follow up on default. But G2 throwing great smokes from Valen to allow those players to anchor the site and play flood defense.
Poise critical, yep.
Pleasure to watch teams that understand how to play Haven well.
Yeah, it is. This is just crazy stuff. One-way smoke that's NRGs. Block that deep angle.
Yeah, and also stop anybody from jump spotting. One of the most common ways of gaining C long control is just going to be jump spotting default like that. Some makes it much more difficult.
You see how that Omen block crashes? That was literally B-Nan versus me. Except he's looking at me during a bind rush. He's playing Deadlock. He's not doing anything. Me, I'm trying to get away.
Slow and steady from NRG.
Tell me how that makes sense.
Trent with the jiggle. Might even overstep themselves.
Wow. That was like a perfect fucking jiggle. That's a hard aim to jiggle. I'm not gonna lie.
Just from that.
I tell my players not to.
Pulling out that shorty, it seems to indicate that Ethan wants to go for this fairly soon.
You can see he's very worried about the flank, though. Possibility of it occurring, but time's dwindling.
They've thrown this false smoke inside. This got popular when Viper worked this year. It's a really good smoke because it allows you to flood in. Only have to worry about this fight.
Well, the smoke's coming down, sees out through the back, finally out of the ult and out of the fight. For all the G2 players, an attempt to flood in is swatted out of the sky.
And that one is lovely. NRG have certainly been in the lab on these execs. You could see it a little bit in round 15.
British
and
man
they're
using
on
the word
perfect
lovely.
display here in round 16.
He likes it.
A lineup for Finesse as well to get that deadlock wall really deep over towards CT. That's going to make things difficult for people to flood back in. A Gravnet over towards default. Flashes for them to follow up on. Paranoia goes into hell. A flash that Ethan himself can send out. There's just so much going on.
A game on our hands
for those G2 players to deal with.
Indeed.
That's why we were saying as well, you know, the turn of the second half when it was just looking at 8-4.
I told you guys Phoenix would be cooking.
So eager to put the nail in the coffin for NRG.
The problem is that their whole approach on defense, I just knew that shit wasn't going to work. To be honest, they got lucky as fuck that they walked away from that first half with 4. They got very lucky to walk away with 4. But now that they're on attack, they're chilling. They're cool. Everything's cool as fuck. We're big chilling now. Holy fuck. 4 rounds? And we won attack pistol? These guys are fucking cooked out here. Look at us. We're fucking doing the silly abilities. We're running around. We're having a good time. We're throwing walls. We're throwing crouch grenades.
Ethan's got 17 kills here.
We're doing it
across
all.
16 rounds.
Yeah, the Gravnet lineups are great. That's what I'm saying, dude.
Well, so
Deadlock on attack is no joke.
Up. But you can see here on the attack
Boogie
side,
bombs.
it's going to be very difficult for Leaf
to
continue that,
something like that.
That level of impact against these NRG executes. At some point here, G2 might have to make an adjustment and play more retake kind of style. Because this looks tough to hold on.
And a hard retake, so just re-clearing for that space in the mid-round. Getting a better idea of where things land.
Hold up.
Now, for anyone
I gotta show you guys something.
Yeah, Finesse pied.
Oh, he did? Oh, I missed that.
That is arrest Sideshow right now. Take him off the cast. Take him off. Get him out. He's on the broadcast calling out the pie. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. Lock him up.
Difference. It's hard
first K Corp. Now our goat. No.
I mean, you would go for something like this anyway.
This motherfucker. No, not the casters calling out pies.
It's very committed,
dude.
From our point of view, Prowler.
When the caster calls you up for pie, that's crazy. No one gets that kind of treatment.
He's the one with a real danger into this one, but just trying to get out of there. Pulls out a knife.
We need a pie.
Try and go for this one. Potential is there, at least with the smoke in their face. Second thoughts creeping in. Prowler through and around. Down at their own, actually.
Oh my god, it's stuck to Venus.
How to get taken care of.
Oh my god.
Down. All this util is flying forwards, and Leaf has gone walkabouts into mid. A lot of
it's not there.
Thank God. There is that rotation call by NRG.
I swear to God, it's like they can fucking see this guy through the walls. They can like smell him. They can fucking.
He's wondering where to go.
What the hell?
Back over towards mid there. Decides to get out on A. Makes it a bit tough for NRG. They got spotted.
He revealed his ulti. He literally.
No way! What is that? Damage much being done, just absolutely skewers them.
Phoenix Trojan horse.
Finesse needs to win this fight out, but the rifle's being handed over. Jonah P with that in his hands. Topples the IGL, and this is a disaster right now for NRG.
I don't remember what that clip said.
Victor left alone in a 1v4. It's him that's got to pick up these pieces. Out wide though, Jonah P. I'm expecting that one with the forward face. Still the dart flies over, and time is running against him. Victor has got no choice now but to try and stick this plant. And the bodies are going to swarm at any moment now. Momentarily.
This is so
bit of patience being played just from that smoke, but he misses the timing. One to the back of the head will do it. So G2, and a half by round. Very clear ideas of how they wanted to play that.
Leaf is taking liberties here. He is loving playing against this NRG composition that can't control flags. We've got to see it in the replay.
That actually happened.
I don't blame the observers for missing it because you don't expect
Wow.
that.
You don't expect that.
Bro, that's so lucky. That's so fucking lucky. If G2 wins this game because of that round, that's like so criminal. That's so criminal. Because they were coming back.
Because NRG forced to stall out against the stack over towards C, and Leaf reads the game and knows
that FNS don't miss these cocoons.
It begins. I think
He's
NRG
gonna
might need somebody covering the
hold
flanks,
one
but
of
that's
these
gonna weaken
G2 players so tight
One less player for
in that cocoon.
For the full committal.
Little high drop
Victor
of
is the one who's just
smoke
trying to
that
hold
literally
this.
pops
There's a dart at his
right on
back.
time.
He is
on
lit
Barry.
up. I see. I wanted to commit to the punish there, just in case there were more players backing him. Everybody else from NRG looking to set their sights over
right
towards the
outside
C
the
side to
smoke.
grab
Holy
that
fuck,
TP
that
committal.
grab, that's good.
Well thought out with it, but there's going to be the lockdown.
Wait, I didn't see it. How
Not
did Sam
utilized
get-
by G2. This will clear out most of the sites. Spike still not planted. FNS now finally going to at least
That's
commit.
not good. That is not good. Is he going to be able to get
What's
us
going on here? Annihilation off into the corner. I mean, he is stuck here, surely detained. He did get the one reeled in. They got to break that one. Got the time to do so. Still safe for it. Up through mid. Victor seeking to find it.
Leaf was
This
doing
is getting
fucking
sloppy.
tricks
It's
in
getting a
there,
bit
bro.
messy. A tap onto it, counter spam. And now with a Hunter's Fury, Trent. Pretty predictable positioning, going to be played by a lot of these NRG players. And now beam down, cleave down.
Bye next.
Let's TP, my kittens! Let's TP, my kittens!
A wasted ultimate as well from Finesse. Threw it out just to avoid
It's
himself
not
being
looking
punished.
good. It is
But that's the kind of ult that you would love to have if things go. Annihilation on a player defusing, that's looking great. And
Chat.
instead forced to use it early on, and the rest of G2
Did you
takes
see it?
side control easily off
Did
the
you
back
guys
of
see
Leaf's
it?
lockdown. Every round you can point to impact that Leaf
It
has
takes
had.
anymore.
Something to do with
You sit there and you thump your... Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
Come on, that's not necessary.
Finding the gaps
Venus
and the pain points for NRG.
gave us the stone cold stunner. We are stunned out here.
Right there, tippity top for G2.
We've been
As he's
stone
known to
cold
do, honestly,
stunned.
He can take over games on the Killjoy.
He can. He certainly can. And I thought it would be getting more and more difficult for Leaf because you really can't hold.
Not John 316. Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
I gotta remember the time, dude. I gotta remember the time. Because I fucking came into the video just now. I have no idea where to go. About 40 seconds. That's the money time, about 40 seconds. About 35.
By being active.
That's just such a banger.
So the timeout finishes.
That is...
NRG now 4 behind.
God, I didn't even watch a lot of wrestling, but that's a banger.
And Victor has picked up the glass cannon Vandal, trying to
I
make
need that shit
value
on the soundboard.
out of Clove's ult.
Okay, they can still win, by the way. But,
like a
dude,
beat
that was a
up goal
horrible
for
round.
Finesse.
That was a horrible
What is
round.
this
This
read
is...
again from G2?
Ooh, they need to bait the Clove
finding
Vault.
the
Bait
stacks
Clove
in the
Vault. You
right
can also
spots
get
at least
Crash's
to
ult.
begin the round.
Still a very powerful round.
Valen's
No
practically in the
armor
combs,
on
man.
the Clove.
Certainly inside his head.
I get it. I get it. I know why.
3-player stack just in case. Deep smoke, but
The
obviously
good thing
the
about
Zargar
Clove
angle
Vault on
likes to be able to
attack
see
is
anybody who just walks up. It's a jump spot.
kind of unlikely they can run away from you. You're only
Diligence is at
even
least there
forever.
for FNS.
Find someone.
You see how Leaf's utility here is giving them garage information. And that allows players to stack in other positions. That's the biggest value of getting info passively, is that your players don't have to be watching it. They can play crossfires and stack other areas, make those spots stronger. It's a slow pace beginning to the round.
Dude, this double controller
now
comp is
incentivized
so
to push down
bad.
mid.
They just starve
This
info.
player's watching. least Victor to contain.
Kill. He gets the heal
where
too.
That came from as well. NRG might be even willing and eager to take this fight here.
He didn't take the
difference maker. Dash doesn't get Icy out of dodge. Victor has to pop off that ult now, but now needs to hunt down for at least a kill or a damage and assist. Get back into the action and Frey. Trent spraying him down. Blinded up though. Valen forced to back.
This is so silly, man.
Ravnet connects TP to disengage.
Isn't it crazy that he stays crouch? God, that looks sick.
NRG, but not willing to take that fight into B.
My biggest pet peeve, chat,
full rotations.
has to be shit like that. Like wasting key pieces of util and then just like nothing.
Trent pushed up onto that high ground. Oh, that's getting a reload off. 12 seconds. Tapping away. Got cover. The reaction. Everybody's
fuck. 16. 1v1. Oh, no.
1v1. With G2 now up to 12.
Oh, bro.
It's a single round. It'll do it for them. They've been in complete control.
I didn't realize, I genuinely hadn't understood how personally Leaf took not making Tokyo last year. He's 25 kills, 3K in that round as well.
I was like, wait, what is that you're talking about right now? So, yeah. It took me a second to realize like what the fuck.
Onto Finesse, but Leaf is dominant here today.
I guess they lost the qualification.
Finding outsized impact. Look at Jonah P there.
Was he
putting that down? Still with the triple stack over towards
Wait, I'm
the
confused.
side.
I mean, this is a crazy committal by Trent. While all this is happening as
oh,
well,
Leaf. That was Cloud 9. Sorry. I thought he said
Leaf's gone
Valid.
walkabouts. This guy, he's unleashed.
I'm lost in the sauce.
He's got such a great read on the game.
And Nightfall comes in from the side. At least Trent's going to be deafened. Be able to hear too much coming for him. Now with the util out and open.
Trade is fire. Trade is fire. They're holding back sight. This is huge for G2.
This is it, the turning point for the map. It's NRG who have to really just grapple onto any chance, any hope.
Man,
but it's all
gorgeous
being
shot.
denied. All being ripped away from
1v2.
the Blade Storms for the final finish and the final blow. G2. There were definite chances for NRG, don't get me wrong, but that was a masterclass.
That was amazing by G2. Guys, like, I truly feel for NRG, because I try to keep the vibe good, like I meme and stuff, but I'm boys with all of them, like they're CS players, you know, so I do feel for them. They're playing really well, like they really are playing well. FNS had a bad map. I'm gonna keep that a buck, but like as a team, they have decent ideas. They're playing well. I think they're trying a bit too hard to be crazy out the gate. I don't know. Maybe FNS had like a lot of ideas when he was watching these games, and maybe they're just trying to do too much too soon. They should have just, if they just stuck to the tried and true, man, and just let FNS call, I think they would have been a lot better off. It's nothing against this comp. I'm sure he can get it to work. I'm sure he can, right? And I'm sure Chet can too. They see shit in this comp that I quite frankly don't see right now, but that's okay. Like, they're fucking great players and a great coach. But they shouldn't have tried to cook so much across so many maps with so little time. Why did they do this? Like, why? Why did they cook like this on FNS's like best mid-rounding map? It's like his best mid-rounding map, and they fucking like took that shit away from him too, kind of, because even though the comp can pivot.
49 years Holy Shroud.
The fuck was that? The fuck was that? How did that happen? 49 years Holy Shroud? Bro, literally I have no alerts. What the fuck was that? Is it because he went live? Do I get like audio alerts when he goes live? What the fuck? This guy has access to my PC. He fucking sends me live. What the fuck was that? I thought someone donated and it was like text to speech. And I was like, bro, I don't even got text to speech enabled. What just happened? Looking over, there's no bits. No, there's nothing.
I'm back, Papa. Missed your streams.
Okay. Someone's figured something out. Someone's figured out a fucking... Someone's got a fucking hole in the system here. Who has figured it out? Fucking... Who is it? I'm spooked right now. I'm about to leave Discord. I'm fucking spooked. It ain't me, dude. It ain't me. This is like the boy who cried wolf, dude. This is crazy. This is actually crazy. This is not a troll. This is not a troll. Twitch tab open on a PC. Bro, no. No, it's not. Look, these are the only tabs. These are the only ones. And this, I was going to show you guys something, man. Honestly, this really hurt a lot. This hurt a lot.
GG. Other guy was U-Haul, right? He's benching U-Haul. Why are we going on cam?
Let's see.
Good game to end it on. If that Cypher on our team right there was higher than Immortal,
Sounds good. Peace.
Goodbye. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Waiting tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. Eastern time at the latest, potentially even early. Probably not very much early.
Spencer said he had a size 13 shoe. I just had to let everyone know that he meant kid size. Because, yeah. I let Spencer know that, basically that at boot camp, yeah, we basically called Spencer, you know, like putter feet. Like, that's why he started playing golf, actually, because he had very small feet.
That's
size 5, actually.
You guys follow the Sun games.
What? He's right. Wait. This
Today,
guy.
I think. And see you tomorrow. Good luck in your games. Sean Gares is short. Goodbye.
He blew me a kiss, dude.
Sean Gares is short. He goes up to like here on me, I think.
I want this fucking cut out and put on my fucking stream deck. Can anyone do that? Can I please have that? Can I have that as my sub noise? Can I have that as my sub noise? I need someone to hook it up. That is actually... I was crying. I was laughing so hard when he did that. It's like, bro, why? Why has he done me like this?
RT of G2, stealing NRG's classic haven away from them. Beautifully done. I'm gonna ask you kind of a less success-based question, if you will. I'm very curious as to why you didn't move Icy to a different duelist, considering we're in kind of this new duelist meta.
Well, we did experiment with Neon, and I wasn't happy with the one less stun that made Neon so useful before, despite the fast rotations and whatnot. So
second stun
we
was
thought
pretty
like
good.
Jet gives more consistent value, and might as well just keep Icy on Jet.
Well, best of luck on map 2.
Keeping it simple.
Welcome back, everyone. So NRG definitely had a bit of a slow start on the defense side.
No, yeah, Vic is actually
jacked.
jacked.
I think it might be attributed to
he's been lifting a lot. Yeah.
Well, I think a lot of people are going to flame the comp, but I just want to say that it has merit, and I liked a lot of the ideas they had. That being said, it's very hard to make the comp work. The main thing that you'd see on defense was them throwing double early smokes, especially on that mid window, to try to take early control, but they were losing those fights early to G2. And then after that, they have to be able to control a lot of those lanes by using deadlock utility. So they lose that player in mid. FNS throws down his util here, stalls it out over towards the A side. But as soon as G2 frees inside the ring, just look, there's no passive info anywhere on the map for NRG. So you send Crash with 2 prowlers to go clear out in front of mid. And then these players, the stack of NRG, look to get re-aggressive over into A and step up into that space. But this is kind of the nature of how the comp plays out. When you lack passive info, you have to go actively seek out information. And Valen was calling very well against.
I don't even know.
Yeah, and we saw in the second half more the value from that club, right? Having multiple smokes.
I just work here. I don't know
your
what I
sight
want.
hit, being able to kind of branch
Whatever
that
looks
off.
best,
But that
probably.
Cypher not having it on the defense really, I think hurt them
that's
there,
me.
especially with really only having that fade to re-clear space without having to send someone in.
And just a couple of rounds later, we can watch that one too, because NRG called the timeout and shifted their place. They stopped playing so much for mid control and fought a lot of down C long. They're creeping up. They fought for A
I was
lobby control.
thinking of
they got an early kill. It's a 4 versus
someone
5,
I played with
but
last
it gaps
night.
their mid, and NRG could not answer a Leaf.
Couldn't
I
believe my
love the way
eyes.
Leaf found himself inserted up here in window and then
Fell down
kept farming.
out of my chair,
I feel
actually.
like the thing about Leaf is that he acknowledged that there was sort of this fake Senti stereotype kind of going on, and he was not afraid to take the space that he needed to take. Both
25
on attack,
kills.
literally, this is his map in both attack and defense. He felt like he had the freedom to kind of walk up, take those kills. The only reason why he was kind of able to
the
get out
cat noise
Sheriff
does
collab
indeed
too.
come
He
from the
just
stream.
walked.
Prime subs have been a cat meowing for like how long, chat? It's been a couple months. I don't know. It's because I went into like Stream Elements one day and I was gonna change my sub noise and I was like, I don't really got anything that's like too good. I'll just put it as this for now. And fast forward months later, it's still the meow. It's still the meow.
Before we head on over to map 2.
Here with Chet from NRG, losing your map pick, but we had a very exciting comp from you guys. It was surprising, it was exciting. Despite the result, what was the purpose of that comp, and do you think you guys achieved that today?
Well, defense, we felt like we had a lot of good stalling on all the characters, except for maybe Clove, and we liked the fact that the Clove can kind of be a little aggressive, but maybe in this game we're too much, and that kind of like made our defense a little bit harder because there was more gaps. So maybe we had to tone it down a slight bit, but I mean, play purpose-wise, we did stall them a lot. We just kind of let them play their gaps a lot, and we didn't like re-clear as much as we should have.
Well, best luck in map 2.
About your Psalms, talk about John 3:16.
That's really interesting.
Austin 3:16 says, I just whipped your ass.
I think NRG they weren't utilizing.
Felt like also FNS
I mean, it's hard,
didn't
especially
really
the
get many
real
kills
problem on
that did
defense
help
with this
also.
comp is if you ever lose a player, like
true.
you can't control all the lanes that attackers
They had
could get
so
into.
many
If you
first
have
deaths
5
though, and
people
those
alive,
these
you can
early
post up,
rounds
you can use your
when
phase
Leaf
kill
kept
and have
getting
a
those
good
first
idea of where
bloods,
they are, but
that
if your
this
Clove is
was
dying
what
early,
killed
like
them.
in the round we
This
saw
killed
where they're
them.
stepping out into mid and falling, all of a sudden you have to step
I
forward.
thought they would
in
be able
your
to
group
carry
little
some
packs and it just
momentum,
wasn't going
but
on.
man,
And again, I
like
think people are
once
going to
G2 won that
on the
eco, the
composition is the biggest
thrifty.
issue. I think it's actually really hard to do
GG.
what G2 did. Playing that slow pace, the amount of fakes they were
Whoa.
actually pulling off, and
Wait a
finding those
second.
gaps so consistently. Leaf,
He
especially
had
who you were talking
funny
about,
number
did so much of that on those lurks. He was
4,
crazy impactful.
4,
Yeah, even on the
44.
defense side,
What does
they
it mean?
switched
What
up
does it all
their
mean,
setup to kind
chat?
of
What does it all
properly play
mean?
that retake. And the reason being because they
What does it
have
all
so much
mean?
more util over this comp, and that is what they kind of just had. And they kind of understood that. But now going into Bind, I mean, now we've kind of seen the idea
Just
of
trying to get the
head-to-head go
schizos
against
in
each other.
chat, like
They both
fucking
have really
pawing
good
it out.
ideas, and
What is it?
Valor's
What is
so
it?
strong on the mid-rounding. I feel like
What is he telling
Bind,
us with
I'm
the
just really
stats?
excited to see how that kind of goes.
Surely he has a plan.
Well, I guess honestly, I'm just curious to see what NRG is cooking up on this. I mean, we saw what happened on Haven. Do we think they're going to bring something new, or are they going to stick to something like more tried and true, so that they can actually get a win?
I mean, genuinely, I think a Yoru is very much on the table for them. I also would say, in my opinion, Deadlock, her best map is Bind. So if they wanted to run some Deadlock again and send that in there, I think this is a map where you can get away with that.
MTA is coming
but
back
it's also,
in.
a lot of teams just stick to the Rays and the tried
And
true. So
Kesnet is the IGL?
It's also tough if you want to get that deadlock in.
I don't know
what
about
you're gonna be
this,
giving up.
Chief.
Normally you're going to be playing like the Brim solo.
You're playing so.
It might be time I take a step off the crew bandwagon, y'all. I might have to sit this next week out. Watch from the sidelines.
When Finesse was calling in the past, he's
I'll know about this one.
Rounding,
This is crazy. Why are they doing this?
Towards the end of Haven, is one of the strengths here.
Yeah, for sure.
Why on
they're
earth
just
are they
really
doing
active
this?
and can be extremely proactive when
This
they
is
need
wild,
to be.
dude.
And I feel like that's why the previous comp kind of made sense. But going into this next Bind, I'm kind of expecting to see G2 play to their strengths because we did just hear in that interview where they were like, we tried a bunch of different duelists and it didn't really work. So I'm just kind of expecting to see that going on.
I saw some spoilers, and I want to talk about a Sage for NRG because I think this agent is just very good on Bind. I think especially on attack, getting very easy plants over to the A side, especially with nerfs to Raze. It is so much harder to fight forward into backside A space quickly with those satchels nerfs. So changing it up and having a Sage wall to secure very easy plants, I think is very viable at the moment.
Slow orbs are also invaluable. A on
Bro,
your executes and
we went from like the wildest shit ever. Like the fucking, we went from like Cirque du Soleil fucking crazy ass shit with that last comp to like, bro, this is just, they go to like fucking 2020 default comp. Fucking missionary position. Like, bro, what?
They've been really good on
what is this juxtaposition of comps?
Like Thieves when they were at their best. This is a comfortable place.
What is happening
Well,
here?
you know what? Let's find out if NRG can bounce back and send things over to map 3. Once again, here's Bryn and Sideshow.
Dude, I hope they win. I want them to win. I want them truly to win this match. I truly do. I am rooting. I'm telling you now, I am rooting for NRG to win this match.
Reykjavik. It was almost, you know, at the time, the narratives, the storylines, we were talking about the past.
I don't think they will, though. That's the thing, I don't think they will.
Core of NRG with Finesse leading it. They had a bit of a
think
rivalry with the young up-and-comers, right?
I think
With
G2's
Valen
too
at the
good.
time, way back.
Absolutely.
You know, one of the initial Reykjavik events. And, you know, since then, they actually parted ways. You know, with FNS retiring, Valen playing in, you know, Ascension, actually finally earning the spot, they didn't really think that this fated day would come where there was that chance of revenge to continue that storyline that really was just settled down all those years ago.
Yeah, so this guy's going to be like probably jump spotting a lot. I mean, they do have a Sage, so the Sage like can full stall, you know, like one of the sides, right? Like jiggling this, you have a wall in your back pocket. You know, like you can wall shit like this where you have to break 2 pieces. There's some insane walls on the map. Like, it's a great map for
Another
Sage.
slow pistol round trying to feel out what the defensive setup is.
Victor is going to be inserted here. I mean, that adjustment by Trent. What? Surely should have been a free kill for Som.
Wait, did Trent think he... No, that's not the close.
It reminds me a little bit of the whiff on Valen when Finesse and Som had the crossfire set up. You gotta be delivering on the freebies. G2 are not going to give you many.
Contact. Victor, I believe, taking it here. It's going to be triggering that flash potentially. It's a team blind, yet still.
It's another...
I mean, that's a kill that Icy gets.
Another freebie missed. They should have had the punish onto Trent, and they should have made sure that Icy could not go one-on-one in that spot.
It's insane. Oh, it's Crashy's down there,
3 versus 3, a lot of uncertainty. You can see it from the positioning, but as soon as they hit a flash, Ethan.
All right, they got the wall shower, so these two side are feeling pretty comfy. They understand like no one's lurking this zone. They've kept showered like this lane. This is great. This is actually great. They're in a good spot in the 3.
The line's getting redrawn here. Flash from Jonah P. Just wants to clear out through into Lance. Boombot.
There we go.
Set the stage nicely here for Ethan. No one really acknowledging that that could be a possibility. Still man taken front and center. 2v2 now. Be scared of potential for the wrap around here, trying to send Victor up, sprinting right round and
why is Vic
with
not
the
shooting?
ghost eventually. There with the kill.
Was his gun jam?
And with how close that comes to, and at the very end, any of those early situations would have probably won NRG the pistol round. It's so tough to think of should have happened.
Did he shoot?
Rather than did happen. What? But when you're looking at situations like this,
wow, crazy.
It seems fairly cut and dry to me.
Oh, he hit him last second. Yeah, that's tilting, man. That's a tilter. He was caught like switching his shit.
Deaths there on Haven that were putting his team at disadvantage spots.
Why?
Talk about it, or at least allude to it. Didn't want to call out Victor directly, of course. But starts out with a couple kills, couldn't win the clutch.
Hold shower. So I can't remember if I said it when you said like, oh, solo Sky, blah 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 blah. Because what I was thinking in my head, but I can't remember if I said it, but the Sky will jump spot probably quite a bit. So I think this is something we should really, really look out for NRG is, does Crashies give up the jump spot kill to someone on this team? Because they will be ready for it in like one of these coming rounds. I'm telling you, like, it's gonna happen. They're gonna go for it, and it's gonna happen.
For showers, so his team.
It's just whether they hit the shot or
that
not.
was a free option. Gecko fight.
Gecko ult is online even before the plant goes down there. Actually,
that's
for Trent.
Ridiculous by Trent. Round 2. Still going to be absorbing these players off onto the flank. A little of unawareness here from
the
Sol.
solo Skies try to sit on Uto a lot.
Leaf as well got a walk about. He didn't have the gun in his hand, so might as well take an attempt at it.
And they can hear Crashies running away.
Oh, you're the best, Kira.
NRG here.
I don't care what chat's
down
saying.
one player, but it looks like they're just going to try to dive to the spot. got to entertain yourself some way when you're just saving like that, I suppose.
A little bundle ad.
Yeah,
Exactly. Into the middle of the round.
Riot will be very happy with that one.
Yep. They'll go down to the spike, just not willing to let the ults keep generating. The war machine rumbling. G2 though. Like you mentioned, Trent's already built himself up to that thrash. You can use that in a multitude of ways, honestly.
Very versatile. We actually saw a flash there for a moment of Ethan picking up the operator. Glass cannon op.
This is an insane tweet, bro.
The people love it.
This is an insane tweet.
But yeah, look at this op.
What the?
Sage pick
Yo.
is a little unusual that we have seen plenty of teams running in the
What is
almost exactly the same comp. Holding contact here.
No,
That's the kind of
no
spot that
way, bro.
Icy or sometimes Jonah P are going to be facing.
You're going to catch a swing.
That is fucking Gunna. That was literally Gunna right in that shit right there. That was original poster right there. Oh my god.
Jump peek from Jonah P. I don't know whether he spotted the fact that Ethan is there with the op.
That's a crazy tweet.
Icy's making this feel like
as a reply? Oh man, that's a fun.
Thrash is going to use the squeeze. The Showers play with a DP. That is immaculate. The timing could not be better. Som has to make a play here. Pushes past the smoke initially.
Thrash going through shower, eating Victor like he is food.
Just accepting that was a little bit of a weakness in terms of their hold. And again, the save has to happen. Ethan, but the operator in his hand has no chance.
Has he got a nice skin on the op that he can inspect?
It's a classic, but...
Wait, what? Why are we spamming that?
Yeah, it's
Why are you guys
brutal
spamming
out
that?
there. That's the value that Trent gets by building up the ultimate so early on. He has it for the bonus round, and G2 craft a really nice plan around it. They've been doing a lot of this where they're pressuring up. I mean, I say a lot of it. We're only 3 rounds in, but they're already.
I mean, I know chat is kind of
when they put
giga
pressure
chat.
beat
I do
on,
give
they
you guys a
can
lot of
instantly
shit.
pivot through that teleporter.
I thought like the meme was being
And the
6
there
foot.
caught Victor dead to
I'm
rights.
6'4". I always tell you guys that.
He didn't read the play coming through. Wasn't able to back out into the site where he
That meme might be being short. It's funny, but
G2 pick up
we can tell the
freebie
truth.
up, to be honest with you.
Line ain't cool on the internet.
Bonus round win. Yeah, I mean, okay, never add. Throw it into the mix.
Oh, I'm definitely. Spencer's a liar. Yeah, for
Someone's
sure.
got to stop him.
100%.
I know the game hasn't been that competitive at the moment, but NRG, they're still capable of making comebacks.
They did hold on to enough weapons to at least
Not even
a bit
7
of a buy,
feet.
bit of a purchase.
Well, would I make up? Well, I don't. I'm not 7 feet. You're right. I'm not that tall. I'm really not, but I do have an insane. I could dunk on a 12-foot hoop.
Takes out at least the stun.
Oh, bro, that's a good adjustment. See, this is a counterplay to them picking the jump spotter. I love that, dude. That is an amazing play. That's an amazing counterplay. And
still feels comfortable picking up the ult orb.
why it worked is why
really do need
what
to
we were
break
talking
that
about
orb,
before.
I think,
Blah, 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 blah.
unless you're planning to return there late on in the round, because it's just getting so much good info for NRG right now.
Because some people probably like, well, why is G2 peeking try? Why are they? Blah, blah, blah.
Worried about long.
The answer is what I was talking
Simplify
about.
the process in terms of playing the map.
The jump spotter.
Whenever you see a Sage being played.
Alan's going to ignore it
Solo
completely,
Sky,
though.
but
Start looking down short. Victor, the first to take contact, but only with the Guardian.
They don't break wall. They were scared of the op sitting on like a corner of it, or like a crack in the wall. It's probably not worth it.
Few players here, but now they want to go explosives. A flash, the nade over towards the top. Good adjustment by Crashies. He wants to get it active, pressing the advantage. It's covered though. Open his back up wide to the anti-flash play, and Jonah P, of course, he's going to oblige.
Bro,
That's a really bold play to go for. Can't imagine that one getting value very often. Put so much stress and strain on Ethan and Finesse to do this. Finesse's fragging has not been great so far this match, and Ethan, he's got an op in hand.
Rifles are all front sight.
It would require something pretty huge. There we go. Ethan at least gets a Guardian back to work with.
Maybe it's a possibility, but still the util's running short. Vulnerable. This one a snake bite, rebounds perfectly.
There's no shot. There's literally no shot.
Up in the face, Ethan sticking already onto half and spamming away and praying from G2, but realistically all under their control. Familiar scenes to the first map that we witnessed where G2 just started to take that really momentous lead.
They were 6-0 up on Haven. And honestly, it looks like it's about to be the same here again on Bind. Despite the fact that Ethan gets the first pick, I'm just so surprised at this from Crashies. Genuinely.
It's feeling like GG.
It's odd, right?
A solo Sky Flash in that position.
I mean, it's like I'm a fucking broken record, but the way that this is playing out is actually so similar to Haven. Like how G2 is approaching these early attack rounds. They're playing these slow. They're playing these like slow rounds where they know the goals of the comp they're playing against. They know this person likes jump spy. They know this wall lasts a minute. When they hit this wall is falling. So like the rotate would be back at B anyway.
They're
playing fine. Like, dude, they're abusing all of these little like timings that they're taking. And how they do shit like this, where they leave someone like Leaf holding this and basically making sure that you can never flank them.
Well, I don't know what the hell the
I heard them.
Yeah, neither do I. FNS though, this deep push from him. Might be able to get some. No, it's Leaf who gets him.
It's every scenario. I mean, that just sums up the whole match so far, doesn't it?
He's rooted out of the spot.
It's another spot where FNS should be able to get value. Someone on NRG should have a freebie, and G2, especially Leaf, overcoming the odds and out-delivering.
This flank immediately being responded by G2. They want to double up here. Flash way ahead of it. Not with the guns. He can't really obtain too much more. Stinger! What is that by Trent?
How does he hit that?
I have no idea. It's in midair. I mean, Ethan, though, he's made it a chance. And a slim one at that when Icy's holding on to this showstopper. Again, G2 making sure that they can double up. It's a wall to try and at least get himself into the position. Drop down. Spots a wall. And a satchel.
The satchel, bro.
And away. 42 health. One single bullet. It's always going to take it. This position. It's going to raise around them still, G2. Set their sights onto Ethan. Eventually taking him out. 5 in a row now for them.
No way, man.
Ethan still with an operator to work with here then, as we head into another really important round for NRG to start getting something
They're just
back.
getting fucking owned, man.
Finesse is trying to find these timings. Looking at the success that Leaf had, I mean,
they're getting owned,
the final possible bullet that Trent could have fired. But reactions like that just indicate how little pressure that the G2 players are feeling in these kind of spots. They're running away with it. They're feeling calm and casual about things.
Oh.
Happy to, you know, do the co-streamer pog face at the same time as playing the match.
Yeah, slap it on a thumbnail.
Exactly.
Call it a day. Timeout. Oh, again. Yeah, I mean,
not again.
Not again.
We're getting a little silly out here today, aren't we?
Where's Demon 1, shot?
NRG.
Free the homie. Free the homie, Demon 1. Free the homie. Free the homie, Demon 1.
Over towards G2. NRG are struggling to get anything going. Ethan did
Free
find that good value with the operator over towards B long, but you can't just keep running that over and over again. At some point, G2 are going to figure it out. You feel like you have to be...
Yeah, they need a fucking shooter. I think they need a shooter, man. I'm seeing flashbacks to 2023 NRG. It's fine. You can have all the strats in the world, man. You got to hit the fucking heads. This is... I realized this when I was watching them last year, man. Like, Sam was putting up serious numbers. And right now he's like having an off day, and it's just so horrible for them.
Talking about with NRG's
Ethan's an insane support player, but man, they need like a big time fragger. Like they need that star player. Otherwise, they gotta look like G2, and they don't at all look like G2 right now.
Trailblazer gone.
Like, if they want to have like this team, they gotta look like G2. And I feel like G2 is the ceiling of what this style is. I don't know if you can get much higher than what G2 is with like the lack of a true star duelist, you know? This might be the fucking ceiling of that. Maybe, I don't know.
Exact same instance, I mean,
like Icy is great, but he's a system duelist, you know?
It looks so similar to rounds that Finesse himself
It's not like
on the attack side. Heavy lamps control.
This is absurd.
There's fights all over the place.
And Victor's not expecting this. Why would you?
One in spawn, one in market.
And look at the position of Trent. I mean, it's an off angle. They're not overextending. They know that they lost Showers control the whole time. It could have been pushed out deep. And as the wall drops down, it gives it the, I mean, most perfect timing. Couldn't ask for anything better. Ball being covered. Finesse.
Yeah.
Even with the whiff.
Even with the whiff, he just gets clotheslined by Trent swinging around the corner. Valin has just run rings around NRG in this round.
His calling is...
It's beautiful.
Oh, he can hit that ass.
But these are, again, just meaningless
It's a disaster.
finishes.
It's a disaster out there.
Dominance at the start of these maps. G2 with another 6-0 lead. Exactly the same in both maps.
It's depressing. Like, the studio is so quiet, man. Because it's honestly like, even if you're there probably rooting for G2, like you feel bad almost like cheering right now. Like you wouldn't even cheer. You just be fighting. Let's go. Nice. We got that one. Nice. That's what I would do. If I was a G2 fan in the crowd, I'd be like, nice, we got it, yes. Because I would feel so fucking bad for the NRG fan. You cheer. Yeah, you're right. I'd be lost. No, I'm just kidding. I would definitely.
And they rotated based off one flash into Hookah that instantly got recleared.
This looks like a rare fast play that's occurring. The wall just about blocks it. Demolished in the process, but they've all just tried to walk right into the stack.
Such a savior.
His own over a strike. Why not upload the whole war chest? Can they still get the kills? Yes, they will with the guns in the hand.
I guess 4v2 you could close that shit out. 4v3. Can't even fault that.
Perhaps it's this one.
I don't fault that.
Still 2 players though. G2 would be willing to put up a fight. Plenty of money left in the back pocket. Don't care about losing the guns. Slow to a crawl.
And the fast pace at the beginning of the round not working for G2.
Oh, bro,
what is this?
No, this is not it. This is not it, dude. This is, oh, I'm so scared for him.
There's some jumping though. Just can't land it. And that's the open B site. NRG are going to have to scramble now to get somebody into position. G2, though, do not know that B is completely open.
4v2 still, 4v2.
They take all of the space really quickly.
It's rapid.
Bro.
Making that read based off where
That is not a spot he should be playing with a frenzy, man. That's not a good fight. That's a hard fight.
The emphasis is on them. They have to make the play here to double hold onto the elbow angle to flash to try and set him up. But everybody's tucked away to the side. Jonah P. And through the back now, a trailblazer. It's an abundance of util. It's all going to be clearing them through, but spammed out, even anticipating that read.
Great piece by
finally, it's NRG. Needed to be a win, but the amount that they invested into it. It finally is one, at least on the board.
That's fucked. That's so fucked, Faye. I went to my AA meeting last week, and I told my sponsor I played a drinking game. She was pretty disappointed, but then I told her, you know, I had to take a shot every time FNS got a kill. She smiled. She knew I stayed sober. We cooked. We cooked together. We cooked together.
Yes.
We cooked together.
But is it replicable? It all comes down to the way that G2 play.
Just the fast play being punished, right?
You walked so I could run. You walked so I could run. Oh my god. I can't believe I did him like that. I'm gonna never win another round. The karma that will rain down upon me for that statement. I take it all back, Venus. It was all a joke.
I got the spike.
I'm just gonna go down now. This double hold.
Oh god.
One side catches onto both of them. They're all blinded.
Woo!
There's any hit. Coop all over the place. Volley had to be dropped down. No one's facing his. FNS covers. Has to be that level 2. Order strike. It's committed.
Looking good.
Just to buy them that space back. And these regaining the spike here in a drop down though. A lot of noise being made. Jonah P might even pre-aim this. Just spot him for it. Jumping. A lot of noise.
Here's so much shit, bro. He's like, I don't even know where to aim. There's so many. Nice beat. Ethan's only on the op right now.
It's a fox in the pen. Finally, Ethan lands a shot and cleans him up. And
nice.
Fucking snappy.
Okay.
Great value from Ethan there with a triple kill. But I think the real savior of the beginning of the round is Finesse. Dealing with Icy after he and Crashies were both blinded up in Octagon and then getting a second kill. That's big value that you need actually from Finesse in these kind of positions.
Okay.
2 on the board.
What are we cooking?
Can they bring this
What are
back
we cooking?
to
What
a
is this?
serviceable defense half? Ethan's putting the op into another unexpected position there. Wow,
that's cheeky.
I thought it was for him actually to try to get in a weird spot, but this is really interesting.
That's real cheeky. Victor's gonna be able to catch potential lurk angle there.
Especially with the way that G2 have been playing, where they take a lot of B long control and then pivot through the teleporter. Victor's positioning would be excellent, but I think they're just going to time out this Sage wall.
Yeah, they usually. I mean, that's the way the G2 play.
Yeah, they do.
Should be expiring at some point.
This is what I said earlier. Is like, all this is cool, idea, and it might work in scrims.
You can only do this at the start.
But no one plays you like this in scrims. No one is trying this hard in scrims and running this kind of default. And if any team did this in a scrim, they would get like shit talked to probably.
Operator.
Which is sad. Wow.
A shoulder peeking out just barely, but
he
the
just
shot
like
missed.
absolutely caught him sleeping.
Double shallow peek there. Ethan holding for the wider swing, which would be more common.
Oof.
Looks on
like
looks.
Gorgeous ass setup. Gets nothing.
G2 back up through showers. It's not being watched here. It's not being watched. Something's just wide open.
Where's Victor going through the teleport?
Just TPing, expecting that. I don't know.
They had no info over towards B. Crashies is holding long with an He didn't see anything.
And Icy's up through heaven.
I don't understand what's going on with NRG's defense rotations. So many times, G2 have got somebody deep in a lurk position, and they know exactly how NRG are rotating on defense because they're making noisy running around the map.
Yes. Dude, it's the same thing as Haven. That's what Sideshow's saying is like it's the same thing, right? Like they're running a comp, and yeah, they have a Senti on both of these comps. They had Deadlock on the last one and Sage on this one. But they're not really getting like value on lurks, and people are getting in these like super advanced spots that they are so blind to because they're doing like these stacky plays in the early round, right? And their comp, I'm talking through all this shit. Hopefully he saves this. He got it. Okay. Yeah, he's good. Their comps are like typically comps where it's like the Sage's goal is to like stall out a lane. The Viper's goal might be to stall out a lane. And then there's going to be like a little pack probably like duoed up somewhere. And like, I don't know. They just, the little pack that's duoed up is on a clock. Like their initial play fades out after the first minute of the round. And the way G2 is playing is just so counter to everything NRG is doing.
Teams. The Sky nerfs way back in the day, but it does force you to play.
Unironically, it's actually exactly what I said was the problem last week with NRG. They're too structured.
Again, it feels like there's a lot of pace towards it. No detainment there from the Thrash.
It's like there's no individuals making their own thoughts.
Stunned up. He's got a Trailblazer. There will no be follow-up. He's from NRG. Waiting this one out here. Now the pit to try and evacuate, at least get themselves back into it. Ethan! Not caught there, just on the reposition. In fact, Sleeper's the one who will fall. Wingman to try and push them back, out through elbow. A reflank as well, it's still going to be occurring. It's going to be a tight squeeze just from NRG. They need to buy a bit of time though, a second wave of things. Nade almost pulling them out of it. Icy, he's already taken that space in the movement. A jar from Victor, just dancing around him.
Defender
Som. All this space being brought up just for him to try and take this timing. There's a player still waiting. NRG should be cleaning up. Absolutely everyone still the smoke to play in from Jonah P. Walled up, not expected. Still going to be sticking this one out and through. Straight down, out into the corner. Ethan jumps it over. Half on the diffuser already sticking. No way.
Oh.
Another round NRG should have absolutely guaranteed slam dunked. It's a robbery. It's thievery. What am I watching? There's been so many of these situations. I guess it comes down to the inexperience on the team for playing together just at the moment, but spots like that, Victor and Finesse getting
There's no way.
I mean, the way in which they're losing.
Yeah.
It's the most ridiculous stuff happening.
This
those
is
are the rounds where
crazy.
NRG have
This
advantages.
is so sad,
There are also
man.
rounds where G2 are
They
winning very
can't, like, nothing is going their way. Like, there are things that I would change with their comps. There's definitely things I would change with their setups, but I will say, like, they've caught some pretty fucking unlucky breaks in some of these late rounds. Like, oh man, the luck is not on their side. I'll say that.
What a play, what a spot. But devastation for NRG as they look towards the final couple of rounds in this half. This one, it's going to be worse than Haven, almost assuredly.
Yeah. Managed to at least potentially get that 8-4 again, but...
Oh, dude, actually...
We'll see how it happens.
But the economy is terrible for them at the moment. If they try to get this to an 8-4 half, look at what they're working with. Yeah. 2 Guardians, a Spectre, and a Judge? I mean, that is... It's
they
nothing
need 4,
to work
man.
with.
This comp can't put
and they're
up
force
fucking
buying
10.
here, so they're going to be in a bad buy for the next round as well. I mean, this is the round.
This comp can't put up 10.
This looks like there's some aggression at work. Off end of the timeout here. Maybe they can at least take contact. It's a Trailblazer again. No info gathered. Everybody just running and scattering to the wind. Nobody willing to fall to this one. To an ult. It's wasted. Still Som. Put the operator into his hands, and he at least is going to come up with the goods.
Yeah, that's a great
with a kill.
Really big opening there. G2 are walking through showers. Ethan jiggle peeking it. Doesn't take any damage for that. Manages to escape. My eyes are drawn, however, towards
By the way, chat, like without that kill, I was so fearful that energy is literally continuously falling for the same shit. The off the barrier rocket, off the barrier sage wall is exactly what G2 is countering. Like
the smoke dissipates and you post up on a
they're fortunate Som got that kill.
He's holding it.
Is he going walkabout with the Judge?
Tighter angle. If they walk into the smoke.
Yeah, if there was one kill that could open up the round, it would be this battle over towards B
dude,
Garden.
we need to watch this.
It comes down to it. Ball's going to be dropping down. A lot of pressure's being made over towards A. Still 30 seconds left. And they just spot it into the corner. Vanessa falls. Everybody front A section though, inside to the smoke. Not expected by Leaf to kill found there. Som still with the operator following these players out for the TP. Not anticipated. Time. Finally ran out of it. Only 11 seconds left.
10 seconds left.
No options for Jonah P.
7.
And so there's that third round fated for NRG.
And what a risk to go for. What a gamble.
Sickening. It is sickening.
Throwing all of your eggs into one basket here, then round 11. To force up with such bad weaponry and believe in yourself to be able to drag this back to an 8-4 half. They've done it. That was the most important round to make this one salvageable at all. They've at least given themselves the chance here to get rifles back online and make this 4-8, same as Haven.
I'm shocked, by the way.
Big round from Som as well, picking up the operator, getting 2 nice kills with it. But it goes back into the hands of Ethan for the final round of the half.
That's me in chat.
Might get lucky once more here with this timing, but it's Leaf not known to really overstep himself there in that spot. Gonna wait for the pressure to come through over the top here. Showstopper! No way! Where the hell did Icy land that one? At least with the kill, it is gonna be traded. Bullets flying forwards and at least pointing them into the right direction. NRG got a handle on this one and got a grasp. But they're gonna reset now. A line drawn into the sand.
Dude.
The patience played out for the back of the side. Still up hit though. It's going to be dropped and laid.
3 on 3.
Making it more difficult on a P. Not expected. And what a mistake. NRG.
Beautiful play by
slightest of gaps. And it's the IGL left to stand and the IGL falls. 9-3 will be the finish.
Only the second time that G2 tried a fast hit. This time catches NRG off guard. The plant went down so very quickly there. Wow. With the pit up to just distracted, it's a splash shot off the back of the wall. And really, I think Victor should have been able to get that kill, just missed the tracking slightly. And obviously overlooking Jonah P over towards bench was the death blow. I'm sure Finesse is gonna still feel confident in his own skills, but he's not making it easy with these defense sides.
No, I had a banger. So far. I had a fucking banger, but I can't do it. I was literally pulling up trails by my house. I typed in trails, but they're all by my house. I was gonna put Victor's with.
Everyone, you've seen, that's right. Have you seen him on Twitter? He is doing all the math for you. But maybe for people who don't know, can you explain who exactly you are and why people that name may be ringing a bell?
I post the stats on Twitter, you know, the player stats, the team stats they see on your feed.
Wait, who is
and you
this?
see them and you use them in all your
Is it
VLR,
Will?
VLR and Reddit posts.
Is that Will Minder?
You should be thanking this man. But everyone say thank you, Will Minder. Thank you, Will
Oh
Minder.
shit.
Thank you, Will Minder.
Yo.
Thank you, Will Minder.
It's always cool to see people for the first time, man.
For each team currently
Does
on
Will
stage,
Minder live
your
in the
favorite
States?
stat
I
about
didn't.
them.
My favorite NRG stat is that they're currently the oldest team in VCT. Thank you,
Whoa.
FNS, for that. And my favorite,
Wait, how old's the average age?
I'm pretty sure it's in the high 20s, pretty high 20s.
I'm 25. That's not bad.
It's a pretty big gap between the other teams, though.
I think it's 26.2. Yeah, if I remember
Leaf is
correctly.
currently the highest kill leader in America right now.
Let's go, Leaf! A single Leaf. Amazing. Okay,
Bro.
what's like your favorite like fun stat?
My
of
memory
any
with
of the teams that people
numbers?
might not know.
The SEN
like
Classic
Rain Man
is still
sometimes.
highest average out of all the teams in VCT.
I bought the SEN Classic. Are you proud of me? But my last question for you is, I don't think people realize or understand how you do what you do. Like, are you just like furiously writing down in a notebook? Do you have a calculator, an abacus? How do you do what you do well?
An abacus.
Well, throughout time, there's been more websites that actually track more of the stats that I do. So I don't do too much work, as much work anymore as I used to. There's a lot more like
Is this a
development and
self-report?
dedication to actually
Like,
getting
actually,
stats.
I don't really do much
Well,
here.
thank you so much for what you do, Will. We would not be the same community
Like,
without you. Everyone give it for
actually,
Will one more time. And
you're
let's see if
fired.
that 9-3 curse stat gets changed, because friends, we have a game to get back to.
See if they, G2 end up closing this one out. That was really a masterclass in crowd work, tiny smidge of pandering. I respect it.
Yeah, very good, very good. I don't think I'd get the same cheer for buying the Carmen Corp bundle. With this
No, you
crowd.
definitely wouldn't. You get a boo.
Actually, there's like 4 Twitter accounts that I just straight steal
so
shit
9-3.
from. I just compile it all.
Desperate situation for
I
NRG,
don't
one
really
where they
know
need
anything.
the pistol,
I don't know how they get the stats, to
but
be honest.
also need to be able to put their trust in their attack side ideas and pull this one over the line.
That would be fucking
Their
so
composition
fun.
does not have the double initiator that
last
makes the
smoke.
XX so powerful
Ooh.
for teams like 100 Thieves, for example.
If they do a slow round, they're in a
G2
great
in this spot
spot,
as well.
but they're not gonna. Okay, what are
Next
these
on the balance.
smokes?
Absorb a lot of that one still, and they do have that lamp position. I see.
We are showers.
Hasn't been removed this whole time. It's
We
a
are
quick
post planters.
pivot and exploration out towards showers as well. I see
But
he's
we
feeling
don't
the
really
heat here.
have-
There's
oh, no,
uncertainty.
we're
here.
faking it.
Many footsteps running up over him. They do just reclaim that space. So NRG, at least with that first kill.
It's a nice adaptation as well for them. They lost short control. Got to hold on to it.
Okay.
Still finding it. Plenty more to
All
flood
that?
where that came from. It's going to take a
Dude,
miracle
how
at this
did
point.
Trent
Trent
do that?
eventually dropping. Jonah P off onto the side, 70 health. Everybody knows exactly where he is. Classic
good
in
here, they're good
hand.
here.
There's a crossfire set up. Look at this. Triangle of death that's been set up.
Trent is so
No
smart.
walls, not with a wall in his face. So, a pistol round.
Knew exactly what the setup was.
Needed to happen here for NRG.
I know,
And I think that
right?
they adapted to it
What
really
the
well.
hell?
As soon as the dog comes
That
through
kill
and
from
bounces
Trent
his way through
was
the teleporter, NRG upped the
fucking
pace, got onto
what?
site, played for backside control as well, had a lovely pinch through lamps. That's not the pistol round that they drew up. That's based on adapting to what G2 threw at them.
I don't even
They've done a
go
good
for
job
those
of it there.
shots. Like, I don't even try to do what he did to get that kill. Maybe I should. Like,
It was a bit of a freebie.
Like,
for
he's
Finesse
making me
to be
think
able to get
about
that
how I
front line,
approach
but
the
he's
game
got to
in certain
convert on
spots.
those, and it was nice timing to be able to get him that freebie. 3 players for G2, starting in spawn
Yeah, they're
and just
doing the quick
following the
rotate.
noise.
Fast rotate shot. Free spawn, 1A, 1B.
That eco round.
Yeah, 5 classics. Maybe just planning to run at them as soon as they plant. NRG didn't really play very much plant denial themselves, but G2 are going to focus on that really heavily.
Waves of it.
He hasn't even used wall
Mosh
yet,
might
though. It
just
looks
be
like
the
he
next
wants to
level of
wall
it as
himself
well.
up, maybe?
Still holding that, waiting for the next
That
tap.
is a
Smoke's gonna be
play.
fading away.
That's one of my favorite walls, actually. He goes up.
Still up.
Nice.
That's boosted him way up into the sky. Jonah P.
Ooh.
Okay, clay pigeon shooting. Still, got to think there's some damage here. NRG, how do they play this one? Even now going to be sticking, committing. He's now with the plant down, but doubled up, running through. There's FNS. He's got a handle and control. Call to the reinforcements. They do arrive just in time.
Looking good there with the patience on getting the plant down. That's one of the things that Finesse's teams in the past have excelled at. is not getting antsy in spots where the plant gets denied. They hold lamps control, hold short control, and are very, very patient. I think that's one of the defining characteristics of his calling style here on Bind. Now also, any NRG fans are going to remember the horror show that was NRG playing against Billy here on Bind. And that one's iconic.
Yeah, it was. Together.
Why is he reminding them?
Bringing that one up.
Yeah, I mean, that was the last time, really, that they've been on the stage playing Bind, right? For Finesse and Som.
Quite some time away. Nicest nade just delayed him from scaling up, taking that space again. It's very fast.
Let's TP, my kittens! Let's TP, my kittens!
Control might be calling for the TP just from all of his kittens. Mosh pit.
Let's TP, my kittens! Let's TP, my kittens!
Trying to fight this one into the back of the side as well, but it's a very narrow choke point. Makes the bullets quite easy. G2 just land that one with FNS seeking the timing.
Why are the kittens not
still locking it down? Now with that kill found, he's gonna find that rotation.
He said the thing. Yeah, we were all in the same place besides them. They fucked up the shot.
So late.
Literally, I thought it was all happening perfectly. I was getting very excited, and that was a huge letdown.
Double flash. One of them not connecting, but at least the Dizzy does. Tied to the corner, Som just cannot evade it.
2-on-4.
Too many bullets coming in. His direction, wingman with the defuse. Trying to cover this one. Not enough with the reset. Crashes. Can't control the rifle in time. So that is successful retake. You can tell that it was layers that.
Bro.
G2.
I actually think they should have.
At the same time, though,
like,
NRG.
no troll.
That's a pretty decent bonus round. They get the plant, they get 2 kills, knock armor off one of the players as well.
Especially after the tap. Like, after the tap, I was like, oh, it's definitely happening. Like, oh, it's for sure gonna happen right now. FNS has hookah control. They just tapped. They know like 3 people are here. When they committed to the plant, that was shocking.
Slowly try to get the plant down and put pressure on anyone who attempts to deny.
Yeah, like, if you're going to have that lurk, like, what is the scenario where that lurk is used if that's one where it's not?
For this time, though.
You know? If you're not going to use it there, I guess the lurk was only to kill the rotate, truthfully, the lurk was probably only to kill the rotate.
What's broken quite early.
He's ready to wall the TP.
Still with the orb now, Victor. It's going to be one away.
Yeah, and in terms of the ultimates, you normally expect the team that won the pistol and did a bit of damage in the bonus to be closer to, you know, having an ult online for a really important round like this. It's actually Jonah who got his up first.
G2 maybe not. Okay, just trying to hold that one. They were expecting that it could have been straight up the gut, straight through.
Score's 10-5, so it's kind of important for energy to get this.
Clear the way in a path, wall up as well, safety.
Good wall.
For the plan, has to be spammed down by these G2 players, but it can't quite get the angle.
Very similar round. Similar post-plant setup. Slight difference with Victor playing over towards Showers.
This time Leaf going for a bit of a fast flank as well. It is going to be held by FNS. They have to clear out the Showers position though, they know it. Still holding for it, Victor.
That's a really good satchel.
So with the nade, FNS can't hold on to it. They haven't got rid of Victor, and again, that is a nuisance player. Sky going to be buying time for the rest of his team. NRG making a call. They're trying to really take and hold on to this one still. Clearing it with the rifles in hand.
Okay. 1-on-2.
1-on-1. This guy has been monstrous for his team.
No time though.
The spike ticking away, has to stick it. It's the only win con left, and Thompson gives it up, claims the kill. But a round win for NRG.
God, that one got a bit close as well.
Holy
Another
shit,
kind of situation where Finesse and Leaf are battling over towards, you know, a spot. Finesse holding, Leaf walks in, Leaf still wins the duel.
That was
but they did manage.
How did he get all those ones, man? It's just like 1v1 or 1v1 after 1v1. I'm not saying Energy is bad for giving him the ones. I'm saying he won them all. Like, he was just taking these heads-up duels, and he's just better. He's just better than everyone on both maps.
And Leaf the only player with a hero rifle into this one.
Man, Leaf is
so very important that NRG actually converted and made sure that the spike detonated there. What an interesting spot for Finesse to be using his attack orb.
A lot of people would know
highlight where he put it there. He's thrown it into Showers. So Valen can't really hold this one. He can flash peek through it, peek from multiple angles.
And Molly to slow them down, but might be calling for a bit of a Showers engage. A lot of players committed from NRG.
I look at Leaf and the timing he's getting again.
Out through the back, yep, Som cleaned up. Meanwhile, bit of a clash and a brawl occurring. Crashes. So with that rifle, does hold it down for them. Spike's still been dropped. They heard the rumble of the footsteps again as G2 were just evacuating away. There's online.
Player advantage, rifle advantage, but no information around the map. They genuinely don't know if any spot is safe apart from showers.
I was saying that because I think I'd rather bring smokes, but this death is impossible.
Still with that Trailblazer. They do have that in their back pocket.
Scout destroyed.
Least charge there can clear out most of the site. Then a pit as well to lay it down, but this could still get dangerous. Wall has to block this. No way. There's a gap. And it was just precisely what Valen needed. Running him down. Vanessa trying to go for it. Showstopper. They didn't know. And see, and he does catch it. Icy with that reposition Leaf. He does have the rifle.
Spike planted.
There's a lot to do.
Terrifying.
Walking away as soon as the contact's going to be met and caught. No way. Victor, he falls. Rebound there with a molly. Decay damage is still going to be kicking. Down to a single digit of HP. He's got to back away. Got to respect this now. Still two to hold this one. Barely enough time to work with Relief. Could just come down to this. A moment to catch them. He hears the spray, potentially from both the rifles. Seeking the position as well, pushing them way back up. Crouched just ever so slightly away from it and crashes. Wow. One to the cranium. Delivers the death blow. Enough for a round win. They are dragging this one back.
There's so much that's going wrong for NRG around the map. I think it's incredibly impressive that they're still making these rounds work.
That's what I'm saying.
To be trapped inside showers in a round like
That's
this.
why I said on Haven, they ran that default comp.
Like
They're
getting
great.
that pit down, blooming it onto the site, wall to block off, and pushing people
I
forward.
think
yes, it's taking.
This is one of the scenarios where I think it's fine to wall pre-plant, or to ult pre-plant, because they sage wall. The problem is the sage wall missed. Like,
knock the economy once
I
more
think
at
that scenario
G2,
was
and
fine.
then the game will really be afoot.
Just spotted. Pixel angle from
crazy
Trent.
good play by Valen.
For the reaction there. To see
The
if he can
flash
take
to
a play
only
around.
clear
He's
the
not gonna be
left.
dissuaded away from this spot.
They are so confident that this could be a sand crunch because of the short control provided by the pit.
No way. Victor way ahead of it. Orbital strike. Nobody else going to be forced into the fray in the fight that was really G2 seeking.
Yeah, you could see what they were going for there.
The orbital strike
Playing off the
seems like
contact.
overkill, but it
Looking to
just
go for the
secures
Brim ultimate. G2 have found themselves in a big
the
advantage.
no trade.
You don't need to look for information as aggressively. But Jonah B's posted up pretty deep here, though, over towards Octagon.
Double flash.
NRG lacking these options, unless Jonah P goes down, could be a big one. It's a game of really that
140.
chance and timing once more. The Dizzy ever so slightly delayed and late. He can drop down
Sky
just to
heals
10 health.
huge.
You heard the pros
Back
earlier.
up.
Oh god.
This is awkward.
Oh god. He doesn't look aware.
The two IGLs.
He doesn't look aware.
30 seconds left.
Barely an inch between them.
Maybe Noisebait there. Targets available. It's a rich environment still with the orbital strike. Rocket finds it. Icy has to stand his ground and maybe deliver this kill. And he finds it anyway with Som falling to his knees. 11th round out for G2. Well, in many ways that could have gone wrong, but
A lot of ults.
G2 in the mid round, they
A
just
lot
had
of
full
ults.
control of A short and showers that entire time. They knew it was going to be landing
What
over
was
the
that? That was a Viper Pit, Brim ult, and Showstopper, yeah? I don't think they didn't use the Gecko ult, yeah? They kept it.
It. NRG on the worst side of that. They're actually going to force into the next round. It's scrappy. Look at this.
I mean,
It's
this is
dire again.
risky.
But they do not want to play for the draw.
Oh no.
Everything is on this. They had a round a bit like this on Haven. It did go their way, even though the final result heavily in favor of G2.
It's two spotted.
Dog coming hookah. Here we
Yeah,
go.
Trailblazer
Triple
at
stack
their
here.
backs.
Brim is
Molly's
rotating.
rebounding,
They're
even a
reading
stun
it. There's
potentially
no
connected.
presence here. They know something weird's
On control.
happening.
It's going to be given over again. That timing. Leaf misses it. Jonah P.
First kill.
Over the flash and a
Double
Dizzy and a
flash
combo.
setup.
Still trying to collect
Okay,
his song.
Sam is huge.
It's monstrous from him. Just a sheriff in hand and he makes it sing. Victor quickly there with a wraparound.
Well, the force buys are working today, aren't they?
That's a
And
huge
look,
round.
it's looking unbelievable for NRG. Give them worse weaponry.
They'll convert apparently.
I honestly, by the way, think Vic was ahead of the play and he was off timing, by the way. I think Vic could have literally lost that round. I don't know if anyone else felt that way in that moment, but it seemed like when this second kill happened, there was like a stall here and Vic satcheled out when this guy was running back. And there's definitely a world where that guy gets the kill on Vic and then is in a real favorable spot for that next kill, or to just play numbers, like play deep. I just thought like, oh, that was a big moment. When Vic got the stinger kill, it was actually, in my eyes, like the biggest part of the round.
They came into this one with a sheriff, and I think it was 2 stingers.
Yeah.
I mean, really
Super
rough
risky.
force buy. A broken buy if you've ever seen one.
Yeah.
But take a look at G2's economy. You know,
That
they
was a
just went around
massive
and lost
kill by
around.
Vic.
Lost bonus reset is going to put G2 now in the dumps. So, once more.
Oh, I wasn't even looking at
The
Trent,
story
yeah.
is that
I wasn't looking
NRG
at
are
his
prevailing
camera
against such rough positions that they find themselves
Oh,
in, and
man.
yet digging themselves out of holes,
Whoa.
putting themselves in bad spots right from the beginning, and yet still prevailing and making this a close game.
Player quality
He like
bailing them
blinked and was at 10 HP.
Yeah, and ideas as well, finding rough ideas
All
while they're in
right.
disadvantages.
Little A play. Seeker's fake, maybe? No, just a bird.
They keep stringing these rounds together though for NRG.
Yeah. Bird lets them know no
There's
one's
enough
in
breathing room.
hookah. That's
G2
kind of
just
some
need to
good
find a few.
info.
I see. Quick with a disengage. It's nothing
Still,
to do with
going
that
into
short
this,
hold. Not anymore.
the heavier side
Got the
here.
info we needed. He's the rifle holder as well. That's where there's danger.
Yeah, he's going to look to try to disrespect his elders
I like
here.
the dry approach on this buy. Oh, God.
Off to the side there. Saishida takes that time in again. The rifle finds a different hand. Off down to the side here. The wall into his face. Valen maybe seeking to at least go straight over it. Ethan with the plant. Needs to be covered a little bit. TPs round here. Seekers have to be used to clear the way.
I think that's a bit early.
The flank is going to be spotted. Trent. Not able to
Trent?
do too much.
What did he say?
Showing a piece flash. It's a good connection. Even better shot.
Blinded.
That's nice.
Nice.
They're going to go at things here. Maybe there is a chance once more for the back-to-back Thrifties to Taman. Oh, it's committed. Up in his face. Another rifle gained. Down to just 2 players. This is going disastrous for NRG. Son,
Man, come on, son.
it's going to
Come
pick
on,
up these pieces once more. Find a way through with a mosh. Force them out wide. Valen with that rifle. G2. That's how they get to 12.
That's
NRG had only just dug themselves out.
That's fucking terrible. That's fucking terrible. Oh, man. That's terrible. That's a terrible round to lose.
So rough. Icy does good
Kind of
to be able to find the
wandering.
first one. A lack of map control, I think. And Trent being able to pick up crashies on the flank.
How is Crashy's popping Seekers on that and then getting detained?
G2 themselves taking a tactical timeout here. Which, I don't know whether that got queued before
Yeah, I
they
think,
realized they'd won the round. Or whether they just want to take a pause.
They just need that one player. It's not like they need to scrap it all top to bottom. They don't need that. Like, G2 is a rarity. Like, I don't think any team should try to be like G2, man. They're so good tactically. Like, they're so good at playing together. And so they can get away without having, like, a very dominant star duelist. But, man, I don't know. I don't know what you do with this NRG team, but I cannot believe they got rid of Demon 1 when that guy was in their back pocket. I can't believe that shit.
Ethan does have the res online, though, so maybe these slower paced situations and
All this said, NRG can still win this map.
It's
They're
going to be
still
tough,
a new
though.
team. They're
He's
still
got
going to be
Stinger
fine
in
in the
hand
long
top of the
run.
scoreboard. Played fairly well individually on both maps here for NRG, but
In a
really
moment
been
like
enough
this,
for
where
them.
like you're a new
Especially when
team,
Trent
they're
and
not
Leaf have been playing
structured.
like they have
You
today.
need the skill. You really need the skill now.
Flash and a boom bot. Quite standard stuff. It's a showers take here and a full committal. It's a wall off in their face alongside the
It's
smoke.
a fake,
Ethan's
though.
been
It's a
waiting to do that
fake.
one for a while.
He's
Protocol
faking
that
it,
we've seen
dude.
him holding that.
They're pushing
The lock's been
short.
thrown up. It's just
They're
Trent that
holding
committed,
the.
though.
What?
Door closes. Trent's outside of it.
Yeah.
I mean, do they read it?
This is awkward. There's a re-push caught by G2. Proactivity. Res has to be
What a
offloaded.
play by
Have they
Trent.
just
Used.
ignored Trent?
Bringing him all the way back up. They have. They are just unaware. They've ignored him. They knew he was there.
But they didn't realize that he'd walked out of the teleporter.
I'm out.
And so Victor dealt with no longer the extra element out towards showers. Valen. He heard it with a footsteps, man. Over the strike. Why not? Throw it into the mix. It's a death blow that was necessary for G2 to grab this round and grab this map. Grab the entire series, why not?
That was crazy.
Crashies would have to 1v5 ace this
What
to even keep NRG alive.
a
G2 have
failure
effectively already
of
slammed the door
understanding your
shut.
own user
Spikes in
right
the
there.
middle of nowhere. This is the revenge that G2 were dreaming of.
And just another 30 seconds of pain, potentially. Valen mercifully ends things out early.
G2O.
A rough one for the NRG fans. Felt like there were moments of clarity, great calling, and yet heartbreak. It's going to be so difficult for NRG to make playoffs at this spot. G2 take another step forward to earning that respect that has been so long denied them over here in Americas.
How much do they really need to do, you know? On the big stage, international performances, even regionally. They've been a heavy hitter. They've been taking these big wins away. This was clinical. I mean, it's a 2-0 victory. It came with well-drilled ideas, both the maps that we saw.
Guys, what do you want me to answer? I don't know what to say. Ask me a question or something. Like,
top 6 is what every single team is playing for.
Yeah, and is it the fairest matchup in the world between Finesse and Valen? I don't think so when Finesse and Som have just come back from 10 months of retirement, but here and now, this G2 team is looking wonderful. So many ideas, good protocols, massive individual performances.
Reason why
from
NRG
Lee
struggles
from map
because
1
of selfish
and Trent mostly, I would say, on map 2.
Outside of set plays.
Just being able to...
Low-key, I said that when Demon 1 was on the team. I said, look, they're trying to look like EG did in like set plays, but they don't have like calm. Like Crashies is a lot more loose with his util and like taking a lot more fights, and dude, when they were using Demon 1 like a true entry, just like double satcheling in places, that was the least fair shot ever for someone of that caliber. Like, oof. Dude. I don't know, man.
Record in their regular season, but they were winning throughout playoffs to get second seed heading into Shanghai. Winning at Shanghai, doing a great job of making it out through that Swiss stage and only losing to the finalists, and here taking down another team that a lot of people respect. G2 are here to play.
Yeah, they certainly are. Well, with that being said, we're going to send it down to Liz, down on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview. Take it away.
Now the real party starts.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. I'm here with the man who, in your words, mercifully ended the game for NRG. It is Valen, everyone. An incredible performance. You need to be louder for Valen. That was an incredible game you called against one of the most storied and experienced and talented in-game leaders in the world. Yeah. How do you feel right now?
It feels good. I mean, going into this match, we felt really confident with our game plan, with our map pool. So I kind of expected this win. I didn't expect anything less from the team because we've been prepping really hard for this moment since the offseason, really. These high-pressure games where it feels like do or die because we're in a tough spot with our record. And I feel like the boys thrive under pressure, and it was a big match for us. Everyone wanted to beat them really bad. So it feels good to actually do it.
I'm sure it does, and that was very convincing. Yes, Trent's mom is clapping. You mentioned this. I'm going to kind of go back to that word. You said pressure. You have felt a lot of pressure because of your scoreline right now and like how many games that you have to win. Does this win feel?
They don't got that guy. They don't got that guy.
Or is it just okay? We have to.
They got a bunch of guys that can set up that guy.
Pressure, I mean,
they got a bunch of Scottie Pippins and Dennis Rodman, so that are fucking insane all-stars. They got a great in-game leader.
You know, mentality doesn't really change right now.
But they don't got MJ.
We have our eyes locked
they
on
need
trying to make
fucking
champions.
MJ.
It's a big event for us. It'd be our first champions for everyone. Maybe I don't know about Leaf, but. I mean, eyes are locked. Regardless of the match, regardless of our win, we're going to keep pushing forward.
It's a basic question.
Tom can't be that guy on controller. He can't be that guy.
I mean, I say this every time for big events. This game really is my true passion. I devote all my time into this. My mental effort is always locked in on the game. Even my lifestyle is kind of around trying to be the best player I can. So.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by your lifestyle around that?
I don't know, like I wake up, I play the game all day, I watch VODs after, I try to get walks in the morning just to have the I guess the mental buff, like, you know what I mean, stuff like that, so.
Absolutely.
And
Sentinels have arrived, you can tell.
Sentinels have arrived.
But thank you so much. Everyone give it for Valen. One more time, you cheer for Sentinels, cheer for Valen. And we're going to go to a break, but you guys might know what game is next. It is Sentinels versus Cloud9.
I think great IGL at this point is such an understatement. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Glaze is crazy, but like, I think Valen has done more than proven himself as like, dude. I feel like that team plays so tactically and doesn't have the firepower that some of these other teams have. Like, they are playing above this, like, the average of like the totals of their individual parts or whatever the fuck that saying is. They're playing better than the sum of their individual parts. Like, every game G2 plays better as a team than you would think they would individually. Like, I'm sure if like the players on G2, most of them were to like get fired tomorrow, just randomly, a lot of them would struggle to get offers. That's how like looked over I feel like a lot of those players are. Like, they're really not, you know, like big names. They're just a great fucking team. Great team. G2 feels like it's everything NRG wants to be. Like, NRG would fucking kill to be G2. It's so crazy because this G2 is exactly what everyone thought like the guard would be. It's just a bit of a different roster, right? It's different play style too, I guess. With like, Tex was so different than what Icy is on this team. Holy fuck, though. What a disaster. Bro. Is it the same fucking script or what? What the fuck? Bro. I see cash. The IC plush cash deal. 3 first-round draft picks. I feel like the EG players feel a bit more skilled. Like, the players on EG, when I watch them, higher highs, lower lows. They're taking more risks. They're probably going to hit more flicks, hit more shots. Yeah, but they also make some bad peaks, right? They'll get caught off. They'll be in untradeable situations. Rounds will spiral out of control a lot more than G2. Where do I rank him globally? Oh, that's really hard. It's a super hard question. I don't know. I can't answer that question because I have no insight into some of these other leagues. I do know, though, that when I look down the list, so we just had a change here, so I would take Valen over King. So I would actually, like, I think Valen is incredible. I would take him over what is now Kesnit in that role. I think I would take him over Vanity. No shade, I love Vanity. This is an interesting one. I think John QT, you could definitely make the argument. I'd keep probably, John might be the one that I would keep, maybe. I would take him over Nature. That's a horrible check. I'm gonna go to erase everything now. Boostio. I don't know about that. It would be close. I'm gonna say like Boostio's super fucking important to 100 Thieves. So I'm gonna say no there. Sadak. honestly, nah, I don't know. Again, like we're talking coin flips. Like Valen's individual performance is really like weighing on me when I'm thinking about this stuff right now, you know? Really is. A re-retire. There's no way you re-retired him. You're not gonna come in here, Rod, and re-retire my boy Phoenix. There's no way.
That we've seen from that camp. It's been pretty cool, I would say. And that's putting it lightly.
On some fronts, right? They're still rocking the old school stuff on Split. Yeah. No real surprise for them. But the big shocker to me was pivoting away in the span of 1 week from the deadlock comp they were running on Lotus, the double Senti move, into that breach.
Yeah, and I mean, we heard in Kaplan's interview that he was alluding to the fact that this is something they wanted to lean into, having multiple looks and options. And anytime there's a big patch like this, it has significant change to agents, is a massive shift in the meta. I think there is a lot of potential to still be able to play your old stuff, but also throw in new creative ideas. And I think it adds a really good element to Sentinels, which is going to make them a tough team to prep for.
Yeah, I mean, they can also use it to kind of play against whoever they want to play against. Like, they'll have like the playstyle kind of difference in their comps, being able to use whatever they need to be more aggressive comp-wise, or being able to have a better defense side if they feel like it's going to be a little weaker against whoever they're playing against. You always have that kind of ability to take it one step further in the anti-stratting sort of side.
I will say, I think for Split, they're probably just going to stick with this and not run a second one.
But it's also leaving in a few weeks.
The shelf life on this map is, we've got 2 weeks of it left, 3 weeks of it left, something like that.
And a lot of teams are banning it anyway.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Earlier, Elizabeth caught up with assistant coach Juice Sparks. Let's take a listen.
Oh, gosh, I love that shit.
Hear from you, because we don't get to hear from you too often, but we're hearing from you now. How hard is it to prepare comps with multiple different comps and multiple different play styles?
Wait, is that Pedro Romero?
It's not too bad. When you've got a bit of extra time and you have flexible players, it makes it a lot easier. And honestly, I just get all my ideas from Reddit, VLR, and just implement them. So really, it's them doing the work for me.
Do you get credit to them or no?
No, of course not.
No, why would you give credit to them? You don't deserve it.
Well, there you have it.
I'm
They're
a
doing
huge
all the
fan
work.
of Pedro.
For Juice Sparks, you heard it.
No, that's a liar. Me when I lie.
Yeah, sick interviews.
You think he was lying?
Wonder what he's doing in Sen's room,
I don't know.
though.
Well, anyways, this week, Sentinels slugged it out with crew and picked up a much-needed win. I was really, I mean, from what I saw from
you guys
Sentinels
would be surprised
really
how much
impressive. Like, Mimi,
people on
what's
the
your
teams
take on
read.
this?
I feel like this game was a little closer than some people might have expected, but I think people are still underrating how good crew is. Sen in a tough matchup here, I think made some really good adaptations towards the end of this game. I think they did a great job, especially of shutting down Kesnet in this game. Tens and Zekin, that star duo that's always been great for this team, had another great week. Combining that with John QT, having some awesome calls, I think especially on Split, still being so good at that map. This is a win that gave me pretty high confidence in Sentinels for the rest of the game.
I feel like while I was watching them, I noticed that most of the issues that were kind of going on were just small.
Do you think Saucy would
just
get confused and ask Pedro a question randomly?
Going into next week is stuff like
they just switch roles.
Not holding each other.
That would confuse everyone.
Or even just unfortunately getting the gamble wrong into what site they wanted to end up going.
Bro, they should switch it up.
I agree. They had a really good kind of read on how Sentinels were playing.
Reverse.
But I think it definitely just came down to which team was cleaner at that time, and Sentinels really had it out for them.
It's crazy. The red shirt, bro. The red shirt.
Sorry, my bad.
I never thought it until the red shirt.
No, I feel like, I mean, I think it's safe to say Sentinels, they've definitely been revitalized now, and they're coming back even stronger. I mean, they've had a pretty impressive stage 2 so far, I would say.
Yeah, I think they've been doing really well. I feel like with 2-0. I mean, originally the first week obviously we just talked about the comps, having the different comp, and then going to the next week with a different one. I didn't think Sentinels was the team that was going to do that. I thought it was going to be like maybe an EG, which they did. But I thought I did not expect it from Sentinels, so I'm just like pleasantly surprised by their first week.
I also think it was honestly a good strength of schedule to kind of rev back into it. Starting things off playing MIBR, I think an opponent they're really heavily favored against, and then playing a crew. I think that for the team, it's going to build confidence in themselves to feel like they're starting to get back into that form they were striking towards the beginning of the year.
100%, and they were like spending time on that beach. I remember that. Now, both of these teams are in the middle of the pack in the standings, and they need every single win they could possibly get. You can see there, looking at the standings. I mean, they're I mean,
look,
C9's just on top of them. I mean, like, it
look,
just
taken directly from the gambling clinic.
We'll have to see where SEN,
Fact: 90% of gambling addicts quit right before they're about to hit it big.
In terms of that head-to-head match,
That's
it's
on
just
you.
really
Good night,
important for
though.
these teams that are so close together. They're both staunchly upper middle class teams in the standings that are just a few wins away from
How we're
making
describing
playoffs.
it.
It's a way to describe it.
Also, with just like
Sounds like an
2-3
audio.
games remaining for most of our
I'm
teams,
at 50,
like just
give me
getting
a
to 6
number,
wins
please.
is a very, like, that puts you in a very good position to advance into playoffs. So this game for either of them could hit them onto that mark.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Now let's move on to Cloud9. They're coming into Super Week off a tough loss at the end of Week 1. Now their offense flatlined against G2. I mean, it was 13 kills in 9 failed attack on the attack side rounds, which was just nuts.
That was my
Not
tweet.
a lot. Yeah, I mean, this Lotus was a big surprise because I feel like Cloud9 was playing really solid Valorant throughout this series. I think that they should have won that Ascent game. Their Flood retakes looked really good, but their attack side struggled there. And they had a super dominant icebox here to bring us all the way to this Lotus attack side where, honestly, G2 just out-called them.
Yeah,
turn the
straight up.
corner
And, like,
and
I did want to shout
enter
out, like,
that
they were
upper
playing, like, the Reyna
echelon.
and stuff on Icebox. It looked like very solid for.
Dare I say, running it back?
Attacking side of Lotus is
they're
just
definitely elevating their
most
game
attacking sided map in the
at
pool.
the right time.
That can't happen.
I mean, I don't even know for me, like, if it came down to counter-stratting or it literally just came down to its third map, everyone's running out of gas, and Valen was just like out-calling like
And I do hate to
crazy.
bring it up, but there has been a history with Cloud9 of running out of gas, of choking away
They
some of
got
these
that
leads in the
dog
past with
emote.
this iteration of the team and before. Remember how dominant they were in the regular season stage 1 to then kind of not quite show that same form in playoffs. Like, this is a squad that has struggled to close, and they absolutely should have last week.
I would say, too, it was a little bit odd seeing how they were prioritizing who was taking first fights. Like, I think Zep on the get-go had the most on his team of opening engagements, and that was not a pretty number for him either. I think that was also something they need to be looking at moving forward in their Lotus games.
Absolutely. Well, you know what? Let's hear what the duelist Oxy had to say to Elizabeth before this match.
All right, Oxy, the people need to know, will you be playing Neon today? We want it. So will you be playing it?
Today, hey, I want to say we'll be playing Neon, but we'll be playing different agents, is all I can say.
Okay, spicy. Okay, do you prefer to play any duelist? Like, do you prefer being on the Reyna? Do you prefer being on Jet?
We could, hey, Phoenix, hey, we haven't seen Phoenix yet. Maybe a Jet, maybe some Yoru, some Neon, some Reyna. Hey, I don't know, but hey.
Why did he say ISO? What's he hiding?
Hey, you know what? Let me just say, today we get to see Oxy and Zekin go head-to-head. Thank you so much
I love
to the
Oxy
scriptwriters.
because I think he's
There's
the
no way
best
that's a
representative
team.
in VCT of the average Valorant
I am
ranked
fucking sweating, dude.
100%.
accent.
He's got the Valorant accent, that's for sure.
It's so funny.
I would say he's C9's vibe merchant too, I would have to say.
Yeah, I mean, there is
Why is
only
the
one
stream
vibe
so
merchant,
quiet?
and it is Celsius, but he does bring the energy for
The
this
mainstream
team
is
for
quiet?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
He was popping off in this first series we saw from them in stage 2.
And this is no surprise for Oxy, right? Like,
Is it
he
quiet
has
for
been
anyone
lights
else?
Out all year
No,
long.
it's good.
I will say he has been such a
Oh, no.
shocking rookie to sort of come out here. He was also talking about how it was kind of cool for his first chance to
Not
actually
sure,
go up
Mr.
against 10. So
Logan?
I think this will be a fun matchup for him as well. Not just that, but also Zekin, whose race was absolutely lights out the other day.
Yeah, I feel like there was so much teasing about the
Like-
comps being changed in the duels,
Yeah.
but personally, I don't see
You know
Oxy
what?
or Zekin
What I
kind of
really should
switching
do-
off of their true
Zekin's
energy.
I have my Rode
Yeah, like, I
Sillcaster
feel like we're
right
gonna
here.
see them sticking to what they know.
I have a few
goes
like
well,
actual
and
really
I'm
good
not mad
mics.
about
I
that
feel like I
because
should
they're
just switch my
so
mic back to my
explosive
Rode
in their play style.
Procaster
Everything that they do just
because the
works.
You don't think
SM7B
Zekin will
just
play Neon this stage?
I don't know. I have so much
I don't feel like
problems
he
with the cloud
should.
lifter getting it like
Raze
loud
works
enough.
so well, but
I run into a
have
lot
heard
of
a lot of
problems
the players
with
just
it.
complain, saying like Raze is
I'm
just
even
so
using,
slow
like,
now. So it depends
the
how
cloud
they're trying to
lifter.
run.
I think I think it's because Sentinels haven't really played the
fuck,
Neon
baby.
maps,
They did play
right?
Sunset,
You got
but they
your
haven't played,
gallbladder
correct me if
taken
I'm
out?
wrong, Lotus or Haven yet.
No,
Sure, on the perk. Be
no, they have been
careful.
playing the
Be
Lotus, but
careful
they've
out
been
there
playing
taking
the
out
Raze
stuff.
on it. Yeah, of course, and obviously they're split too. So I don't know. I think it's more.
Like I'm gonna keep it a buck. This is from YouTube, by the way. So they got their gallbladder taken out, and they're about to scrim on a perk. The only time I've ever done perks is when I got my wisdom teeth taken out. I didn't even take them when I got them taken out. They just sat there for a while. And then one day I was just like bored, and I was like, I got time off. I'm gonna chill. I'll play some online poker. Bro, I see why people are addicted to that shit. Be careful. Be real careful. Like, it was so fun. It was like the most fun. So be super careful. Like, whenever people tell me they take that shit, I'm like, I hope you know what you're up against. Like, your willpower has to be strong. You have to have great willpower.
Rockets going up the zip line. I feel like
Yeah, it's fun as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
The one clip. Yeah, hey, we saw it though. That's evidence.
No, I 100% agree.
I was playing poker for like a week
You think it's
straight.
Oxy?
But
not because
they
I think Zek is
set
going
him
to diff
up
him.
so
Okay,
well
okay, fair.
and so consistently. They
Definitely
depend on
not
him
my
to go
best.
kill.
Don't
And I
do
feel like
drugs.
He needs to go kill if they're going to have
I'm
a chance.
telling you now, though.
Yeah, well, you know what? Let's send things down to the stage and get
I have
things
really good willpower.
underway right now.
Riot Games Arena. We have 2 more North American.
You guys are
houses
crazy.
facing off. Let's bring the first one out. Give it up for Cloud9.
This is the moment. Gotta one on my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me. I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah. I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man. The trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man. They can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us. Under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all. You better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger.
I don't know, man. You're probably better at that. I mean, everything I'd say you're probably gonna do.
They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger.
Yeah, I don't know.
All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Like, there's a lot to ask him, but it's all the obvious shit, you know?
And now let's bring
1
out the
second.
opponents. I don't think I have to ask them to make some noise, but make some noise for your Sentinels!
Of course. Dude, I got something in my eye again. I don't know, this happened yesterday, too. I'll stand this first. Oxy? Ooh. Against Sen? Sen is a team that can, like, neutralize the Star Duelist. I don't know. Like, this is a team that could, like, really make Oxy struggle, you know? We didn't get the maps, right? Wow, they do all wear glasses. Drew's. And the other guy.
Stage 2 has seemingly revitalized Sentinels, giving them a new lease on life. But is it possible for Cloud9 to knock Sin City off the map and start working their way north of the equator and grab a spot for the Stage 2
What are they hiding
It's very
in
possible.
those?
Cloud9 had a great start to their year
What?
after making some changes. I think
What?
surprised
What
everyone
does it
by
all
how
mean?
strong they were in Stage 1. They haven't been able to pull it off when it really
Haven
matters
first?
in
Let's
playoffs.
fucking go.
But they have a chance here to make an upset happen. And despite that choke in week 1, I think they did show good form in that series.
I think either way, we're looking at a very good series. And right off the bat, I am very excited to see a Haven out of Sentinels. This is a map where, yes, you could still play the old school Jet if you are second, but big options to be running the Neon and to see him branch out.
Do you really think he's gonna pull out the Neon though?
Actually, yes on Haven.
Ooh,
Actually, yes.
I'd be down. I feel like Haven is just such a good like fundamental map where each of these teams are going to be playing to kind of hit, touch sites, kind of pull rotations, and kind of abuse the kind of weak points around the map on this Haven. But I don't know. I feel like Sentinels, if they're still as innovative, I feel like we've seen a lot of fun comps.
Yeah, we have seen some interesting stuff on Haven. I kind of almost expect them to play like the like Breach, Sova, Neon kind of comp, because you can have tens play the Omen and op on your defense sometimes. So we're getting a little bit spoiler there.
Yeah.
Second is going to be blocking that Jet, but he's great on the Jet. It provides you a really good power on your executes with the dash. The op, of course, is good. That's not super surprising.
Yes.
It's basically the same over here, but with that Gecko instead the Sova, the distinction for Cloud9.
Yeah, the Gecko's pretty interesting because it removes some options from like your early defaulting for like a lobby control on defense especially, but it does give you very powerful flash combos both for attacking sites and retaking them. I think this comp can accelerate very quickly in the mid rounds, especially if they're holding onto their breach stun. They can use Gecko util instead of the breach to advance and then overwhelm on the sites.
Absolutely. Now let's get on to map 1 and send it over to your casters. Working the second shift tonight is Doug and Baby Bay.
The old saying is the best is saved for last, and there's no reason, Dre, to think that this match will be any different. There's bad blood, there's history between these two squads. Celsius going up against former teammates for the first time since roster changes happened. It's so good, man.
Yeah, and Celsius is basically the godfather of this C9 roster. He most notably made it right before leaving. He dipped out of there. He was like, yo, you guys take the reins, but I'm joining Sentinels. And that's when he thought he was going to be a sixth man. So he clearly had no faith in that squad whatsoever. And now he's going up against them.
I saw.
The last time they played was in 2023. It was LCQ.
No
Celsius was donning the blue and the white, and they knocked Sentinels out. They sent him into the lower bracket. Ultimately, they lost to Leviathan, but this is a matchup that, again, when you think about the history between the rest of the roster, there's a lot to be excited about. Sentinels on the attacking side, they're going to be running that standard jet comp with Breach over the top on Celsius, no less, and they've left Oxy on an island. By himself, has to give some of the space back, concede the area.
Yeah, he's so deadly with the Sheriff, though. He already got a tag earlier in the round on 10s.
Down to 48.
Play retake, yeah.
There's some of that space conceding that we were just mentioning.
Fred is up.
Procs the dash and is now ready to go forward.
Oh, he got it.
Saucy will be the first to fall. Zeppa joining in on the fun. Now you're starting to see Cloud9 flood back out, take the space away as Celsius gets active and pays for it with his life. John QT left alone. They've gotten the spike down, but can he pull off another magic moment? He's gotten it down to 1. Moose has gotten it to half. It's not planned for him. There's the swing.
Oh, he couldn't hit it.
Moose gets the pistol for Cloud9.
Moose with the stability closes out the round. The spike gets diffused, and it was that fast flood from Cloud9. It looked scrappy. It looked crazy at first. Oxy, he just dashes in. Doesn't have a Cloudburst because he invests into a Sheriff, but he's still connected regardless. Yeah, he gets flashed.
Yeah, stunned and flashed.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You saw him for, what, a split second, and just knows to just steady the shots right there. Nobody can be moving, and John, he had a really good opportunity to close this one out. But
he had a good shot.
Just couldn't stabilize, and it's Moose. The one who's kind of just snuck under the radar a lot for this Cloud9 roster, but he's kind of been an anchor, like the glue almost for this team as well.
Yeah, he's been super steady.
Short vault line.
I think there was a lot of
off the
discussion
dart.
about whether or not he was the right fit for the roster, but
so they darted top, and you see the breach just had that shit ready here, and then kept it going.
Some really interesting hopes and aspirations. Think about the year they've had so far. They hit the halfway mark at 5-1. Yeah, they fell short of Shanghai, and you know that one stings a little bit, but 5-1 with plenty of hopes, plenty of reason to think the Champs is on the cards.
Plenty of time to prep for Champs as well, or this stage 2, I should say.
Yeah, but they come out of it a little sluggish, perhaps. You know, they lose to G2 2-1. Zeppa's already fallen. Zekin's the only one who had a stinger on mine. No armor left on the side of Sentinels.
Yeah, he's not sluggish, that's for sure. And that should be an upgrade for one more member on this roster. And we've seen how deadly the stinger can be in rounds
now
like
they're going to fight this.
Yeah, he bought a hero one.
Okay, now they're falling.
His economy is still really good.
Looks like this is going towards
That's what happens when you get the spike planted and it comes down to the
they're
wire
saying,
like
careful
that.
of the bait setup. So they're going to see this guy, and they're going to think it is the bait setup.
3 members have full armor.
Pretty quick.
So that stinger doesn't really bite the same way it would otherwise.
Yeah, unless he can get really close up and personal in their face. At that point, it doesn't even matter, right? And it looks like Sentinels will have a free C site. And the breach of Rooney is not really close enough to do any type of fast flood here. I see that, but
one part up, so
Spike is just now getting planted. There might be a window of opportunity to flood out here, but Second takes his own opportunity.
A second one, his Vanity falls.
Dude?
And they managed to get the spike down. John QT joined in on it. Just Oxy now. It's just Rooney. I mean, they've stolen this round away. The high roll, a bit difficult to navigate, but manages to do so. Numbers still the way of Sentinels, still plenty of weaponry. What a start to this series.
What a start by the crowd as well. Already behind Sentinels. Home crowd
That was a
advantage in
horrible
full
round by
effect, and that
Cloud9.
stinger in full
Wow.
effect. I said it.
Sentinels
the close range
abused
fights with that stinger.
everything
Doesn't
they were
matter
doing
what gun you
there.
have against it. Look at this.
I mean, people
Up
just getting
close and
caught off
personal
in these
in your
ones.
face.
Like, what are they doing?
Getting caught with utility out, that's so tough.
Yeah. That's what you want. That's exactly what Sentinels wanted. That's
Actually
exactly
caught,
what they needed.
like just
to set
caught in
themselves
so
up for that
many,
thrifty
so
win.
many different times in that round.
And so
where it's
now
like,
it's
oh,
Cloud9
you caught me short.
with just
Oh,
pistols
caught me
as
this
the
road.
sheriff.
Like,
But other than that,
they
classic
did nothing
sword with
together.
no armor on anyone.
All right, one-way
And
top
the
side,
economy
secret
of
cross,
Sentinels is
really
already
fast start.
flourishing like crazy. Multiple players sitting at 3,000.
It's a very powerful opener.
We'll see what the approach is here for Sentinels. They
No
had a
dashing
really
and
cool
popped yet.
rollout, as we saw in the previous round. And yes, that was off of the fact that they had a numbers advantage A. But we'll see if they do it again. The alarm bot catching Oxy up to his silly antics. Tries catching a timing, tries taking space away.
And he gets deleted for it. And that's going to soak
That's what I
into
was
his
talking
mind
about
for the
earlier.
rest of
It's
this
like
half. I like the
they are
aggressiveness, though.
very
I like that
good
he's
at
not scared.
punishing like these
Oh
star
my
duelists that try to
That
make
was a
plays like
wide
this.
jump swing. And Vanity showed all of it, and then a little
They
more.
understand like the times of the
Right
round
now for Sentinels, no
where those
reason to
plays
really
are
jump the gun
very,
on anything
very
here.
likely to
They're gonna do a
happen.
re-clear of mid
And I
after
feel like
getting
they're
picks
just
on both
always aware.
extremities. So now they have complete and
And
utter
you can
map
see
control.
what they
Yeah,
think
they
of
don't have any
Cloud9, but the
close
fact that they
short
just
A angles
reverse
out,
cleared
but John's
this.
doing that himself
Like,
right now. Basically, the human
they
drone
just care
effect
about all these close
as the
lines.
pack goes towards C, and that fault line should be the key to get out of dodge and link
What a
back up
round.
with their IGL and savior, John QT.
Hey, he's gotten out onto
30
the state,
seconds
onto the
left.
site for
Calls.
free. Zero resistance, as Cloud9 had no choice but to play in bunches, given the fact that they were down in numbers, down in guns. And so they will arrive a little late to the party, but arrive nonetheless. And presumably, we would think just died in the spike. You mentioned the economy for the side of Sentinels heading into this
10
round and how
seconds left.
it's already starting to balloon, and they can lean into it pretty heavily here. Given how the rest of this turns out, it's only going
I
to get
think
better. If you
Lev's
think
comp
about
was
the
sick.
guns that they have, yes. But they
I
have
like the
3,
comp a
4
lot.
members who are not going to have to
But
buy armor into
I
the
don't
next
know.
round.
Yeah, and not only in terms of economy of their weaponry, right? It's the abilities as well, the ultimates that are coming up online.
All right,
John
so
is
on
2
this
away from that
contact,
lockdown. Right. Sachi's 3 away from his Hunter's Fury.
Oh, he missed the
And
timing
that's
of
why
the
you're
rub in
seeing
his
John
face.
hunt for these kills
Oh,
actively.
no.
He's got a Spectre to his name. He wants to upgrade next round anyway. Same with Sachi, I imagine.
Sachi.
You mentioned 1 away from the lockdown.
He's got it.
Yeah, he's going to get it. Certainly not the way he had intended or the way he would have hoped. But he got his.
Last player
Says
standing.
Rooney will fall. Zeppa will join him at the hands of the spike.
But that is more than ideal for the side of Sentinels, for John and Sachi themselves. That's 2 orbs for Sachi in that round. It was 2 orbs for John. John gets that lockdown on this first gun round for Cloud9.
Finished.
Yeah, that was that deletion of Oxy right away, and the follow-up on Vanity, who, yeah, he jumped people way too far out.
We don't hear that.
And just
We
the
don't
easy
hear it.
breezy cleanup for the rest of the
I hate it.
So it will be the first gun round amongst these 2 teams in this series, which we presume to be a banger.
We can't ignore
I mean,
it.
it's already
It's
starting
impossible
deliver.
to
You
ignore.
mentioned the
Please
ult
make it
in the hands of
stop.
John QT. You know, oftentimes when you see an ult in round 3 or round 4, it's
man.
because it's a gecko who often has
Yeah.
the crash. To see it on a lockdown is just so atypical.
Okay,
Yeah,
drone
it
coming
was
up.
that 3K that he got on pistol. Yeah, he couldn't close it out, but still getting that spike planted, getting those 3 kills, closing out the last round as well. Here comes the C exact.
He's out. It's
No
pretty
one
sad
here
again.
to reciprocate. Vanity maybe trying to get some spam. Has to back off now, and that will be a C site fully secured and locked down.
They're gonna lose control of garage too because
There's
there's a
different approach
post plant
to it, too. You think about
lockdown.
the last couple times they've hit this site, it's been through long, but this time it's split up garage.
Very scary here.
They've got the lockdown, as you mentioned, that's going to buy so much time and create so much space. I think the other
Cloud9
thing
one
we
up
have
this
to mention
breach
here is
ult and they
Sasi
would
and his
kill for
positioning.
that, but they
Has the
would
Hunter's
not be
Fury.
getting that.
Second
That
John
is
get active.
gorgeous, bro.
This
Oh
is
my
it's easy
The
pickings as they
fault
come.
line ready.
Disgusting proactivity in that moment.
The
just
player ready to
understanding that
swing.
All the members of
Oh,
Cloud9
bro.
are in these weird, awkward
They're
spots
so
and spawn,
back.
waiting for that lockdown to go away. So the proactivity in that post plant from Sentinels, that was on point. That was a hard read as well.
They're so
and now they're on
back.
the hunt once more. Why not? Your economy's already, I mean, miles ahead of the enemy team.
I mean,
worst case scenario, you drop, you get your ult.
They did such a good job of disruption there. When you can tell Cloud9 wanted to settle in and then strike together, Sentinels never gave him an opportunity to really get into that comfortable spot. So they now find themselves up 2 rounds as we head into the 5th. Also very quickly, just as we look over the silly antics one more time, I mean, that Hunter Fury and the fault line combo was, I mean, it was gorgeous. Sentinels 6-0 in maps. Their last 3 times on stage, they haven't dropped a map. I mean, Sentinels have looked so good, and that goes back to stage 1 as well.
Little half by.
Their performance in Madrid, obviously,
I see
everybody
3
remembers
off
that.
still, so
A clear W. And now, yeah, they ran into some heat.
Dash out of the way.
Madrid.
And this
For
is
this
that like
stage, too, they
punishing style
reinvigorated,
that Sentinels has, right?
refreshed.
Imagine being Oxy
And I think
here.
that's a
It's
testament.
like, what do you
I
do?
think a
You
lot
can't
of
get
the
the pick
players on
long.
this
You just saw what
roster,
happened.
in
You
a
can't
lot
get a
of
pick
media
short
that
because
they
the
did,
smoke is
they
down
were even
early
saying,
round
you know,
and
we
they're
just
holding
need a
it.
break, we're burnt
And then when the
out.
smoke fades, the Jet is holding. Ooh.
Big shot out from Oxy.
So he had to pick that random
the trade.
timing, and honestly, he did a great job getting the
Kid's just been
kill.
phenomenal,
But
man.
the setup
It's been such a
trades the
pleasure
kill.
watching this kid grow, make it on the main stage, and now be a champion in
I'm
his
so
own
quiet. What the hell? I don't know.
Trophy at the end of
Some
the year
some
would
people
be
are saying I'm
nice.
quiet, and other people are saying I'm not quiet. So I don't know what to do about
What a
this.
cap to the year. Fault line out. Second falling. Zepp is showing he can build that thing just as well. On the swing, able to settle, able to drop a IGL on the opposing side. Now numbers away of Cloud9. You start to see Vanity rotate and get to the party. Rooney here as well. 1 away from his Rolling Thunder. Worth mentioning is he gets it online, but you can't imagine he drops in a position like this. Zelsis in a 1v2. A tap,
He wanted to get that
a
Rolling
dare,
Thunder.
a challenge, a beckon for a swing, and only one foul finds the second. The Red Bull clutch for Sentinels.
He really wishes he uses it now. He really wishes he uses it now. Wow. Damn, he tried to be cheeky and hold on to that shit.
For good reason, the crowd cheering him on.
Man.
A beautiful 1v2. None other than
So
Zelsis.
well played by his
55
ultras.
HP. And he knows.
Dude, he played that.
He was yelling
amazing.
something. We couldn't quite
Let me
pick it up,
see,
but he was.
I'm sure it was family friendly.
Yeah, he was
Very
yelling
encouraging.
some nice words. You guys are very
Little
good
bait
players.
setup for
I
the
imagine,
Killjoy on
Wilson.
front B at Bunny.
That's exactly what that was. Zekin with an attack side op here. We've talked so many times about the financial situation they find themselves in and how it's just booming. It allows them the luxury of things like this to really deep alarm bot. That's the cue for the Rolling Thunder.
Oh shit, what? That movement was nasty.
Look at the mechanics from second to get out of
He
dodge.
fucking
John
thread
gets
the
punished,
needle
though.
in there.
So it's a good early round.
Ooh,
for
I thought that was a
Cloud9.
hit. Nope.
I thought there was going to be a punish off of that. Meanwhile, Oxy building it off of his own. I thought they were going to be able to mitigate a lot of that damage off of the beginning, but Oxy just begins to tee off on the other side. I think
Tens
he saw a
actually
wisp of
is
that
on the
TP as
left.
well. So now Tens patiently waiting. He puts it between his eyes through the wall. Unbelievable. And now
Oh
the other
my
rating grazes
God.
by his ear. Batasi realizes as the corners close in, the round is done. It's a dead man walking.
Dude.
Oxy with 4, a flawless round for Cloud9. What a
4
response.
kills. Quad pinged.
What an insane response.
That's
I mean,
crazy, dude.
The way that he just did that as well with full confidence. Yeah, it was Sentinels giving him one by one individual
insane. What
piece,
a
but
round,
Tens, he had no
man.
chance at all.
What
Absolutely
a
leading.
round that was.
And this was a nice trap play based off that alarm bot. Yeah, it didn't punish Zekin right away, but Oxy.
Damn.
I mean, he just got easy pick'ems. That was a
Dude, so that kill, or the clutch from Zelsis, the reason why that was such a nice clutch is you could see where the breach ult would start from Rooney. So he was like kind of keeping that distance where he could actually probably move forward and dodge it, or move right and dodge it, based on how he was positioned in a lot of those moments.
Most notably Bethany. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, Sentinels were dialed in on that angle, ready for any type of
Miss.
reswing.
Oh, it
all
didn't
of
hit him.
Bethany.
Oh, but the flash is so good. But they still haven't cleared the angle. Now spotting him, now dealing with him. That could have been disaster. Somehow Sentinels settle.
Zekin played
Up
that
in
real well
numbers
by not full
with slight
committing to
control
the
and
fight.
spike planted. Now they turn their attention towards dealing
I
with
say it
the
a lot,
attempted
but these
retake
angles
from
are very
Cloud9.
good.
It's a 4v3 though.
There's like
It's gonna
weird
be
off
so hard
angles.
for Cloud9 to execute
Because in order to
correctly.
see
Will
this
be
guy,
the
you have to like
utility to do it. They have
approach
the
it
mosh pit,
close
they
to
have
the
dizzy
wall.
over the top, and they have a thrash. Celsius has already fallen. His move starts to swing out. No contest quite yet. Look at how far Sentinels have taken a step back, vacated everything they had previously taken. See shock darts go through. Sentinels are going to have to fight back for this. They may have given up a little bit too much space here. It's going to be on Zekken to get active. He's left in a 1v3 with Blades online. Finds it first, finds a second.
Oh my, Zekken.
Rooney, the only one left standing. It hasn't even been given half. Zekken should be able to see this out. Another clutch for Sentinels.
On one. There's no way. I felt like there's no way, right? How can Cloud9 beat this?
Just listen to that crowd, man.
Yo, what's up?
Cloud9 did a good job of bringing it to a 3v1.
I don't know.
He's been an MVP for this roster so many times.
If Sentinels are in like guy diff mode, which is
like
kind of what they feel like they're in split 2.
He's just caused Cloud9 himself.
I don't know. I don't think Cloud9 as a team can beat him. They're operating on like the firepower diff and the shred diff right now.
The crowd for Sentinels has been going absolutely wild.
Dre, you and I often talk about how momentum driven this game is.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do about that,
off of a big play, the scales tip away from them. Think about the round that Oxy just had. Right?
Oh,
and how
thank you for
easily
giving me
that could swing back
Good
the way of
go.
Cloud9 in the face of the crowd, in the face of all the excitement, the energy, what have you. For that response to deliver when it does, I mean, that's just perfect.
And when you got the crowd to back you up as well, it's even more.
She just has a
pain
picture
for the
with
team.
John.
Because they're hearing that.
Yeah, there's no amount of white noise.
Yeah, it's
no way.
You think so? You think it's 5 steps ahead of the G2
right
game?
now. Full of
I don't
Sentinels
know. I
fans.
think
I'm sure there's some Cloud9.
I actually think NRG is very good. I just don't think they play fluid enough. And they don't have like that firepower diff player. Like they don't have the Oxy, they don't have the Zekken. And so it feels flat. Like it doesn't feel like powerful. It doesn't feel punchy.
It's often Oxy and friends. Right, but I will say, when Cloud9 have been at their best, when they've been the most successful, there's somebody else who's fragging alongside him. Be it Bruce, be it Rooney, be it Zepp, you know, whoever it is. There's somebody there to be a 1-2 punch. The left and the right. I think we need to see someone else step up on the side of Cloud9 here, and they're going to have to do it in the face of all the momentum that Sentinels have amassed.
Yeah, and that's no easy ask whatsoever. Keep in mind, though, this is Cloud9's map pick, so yeah, they got
a turret holding B, they got an alarm bot holding C, they got a double hold for garage, they got this double hold over here.
But they still are in this. They still have a chance.
They're making sure Cloud9 can do nothing aggressive.
Get some resolve to this half. Who knows what they can cook up on attack. Vanity, he's been great with the IGLing role. Honestly, all year long. He's done more than...
I know they know this alarm bot's here. I'm trying to figure out why they purposely left it here. That's why I'm trying to figure out why they left it here.
You've got 10s with his ult.
It's all divergent.
As Zekken dashes out, you see the paranoia drawn out as well, but you're absolutely right. The spike is rotating towards C.
Broke the alarm bot
off in garage may cause a problem though. Instantly, you see the pause for Cloud9 on the minimap rotating back towards C.
So
and Zekken heard all of that. He heard at least 2-3 members in spawn going back to C. This mid-rounding, are they cooking a little too much? There's only 10 seconds left in the round. Breach utility still up right now for the side of Cloud9 and Rooney.
Oh no.
There's that fault line. Bomb is not going to get planted.
No, I don't think there's a way for Sentinels to get back in on this. With Oxy over the top and the blades as well as time expires. Yeah, they inserted Zekken, but
I feel like 10 should have planted in like the cubby. I don't know why they went for the risky like open plant. I guess for Zekken on the A flank. They went for the A flank plant, I guess. It's very risky.
He out macroed Cloud9, but ending B in a moment like this, when full utility is still abroad and on board, it's too hard.
Hey, lock in is the key.
Lock in, baby.
And the thing with this Cloud9 team is you don't want to give them rounds like that because, yeah, when they get momentum, that's when they're the deadliest. And Oxy, he's sitting at 8-6. He's slowly ramping up.
That's such a funny story.
He had a 4K with an just a couple rounds ago. Still has it in his hands.
It's working them. I mean, they're just going to keep doing it, right? The smoke short, the Omen initially is...
Oh my goodness.
There's a name we haven't talked about.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Sentinels have so many star players. Tyson just sneaks by the radar sometimes himself.
The big shot out there for Oxy. Op hasn't been scooped up quite yet. You imagine that will be the case. How much longer can they conceal Zeppa here?
Yeah, does he get antsy? Does he want to peek? But he's going to get met by opposition.
They're still
freezing. Oh my gosh.
Another one. Now Zephyr getting active. The Dizzy over the top as Zekin dashes into his face.
It's so punishing,
A-site wide open.
This is a soul-crushing round.
Really good patience and poise from Sentinels there to just slow the round down. Not die to the operator early on. Now it's a 4v2. They get the spike planted.
It's so fucking soul-crushing to be down 5-3 and like be on this buy here. They just fucking hold that default for that long, man. For that long, they held that default. Like, that's going to get in your head later. Like, later when you're trying to make mid-round aggressions, that's going to make you hesitate.
Off. So, it will be another round the way of Sentinels answering back once more. I think that's something to be said.
Keep an eye out for, like, a change of pace strat, like, any second.
Cloud9 win a round, Sentinels answer back with one of their own. And
they don't have an ult, so maybe not, but...
That push and pull of this game, this time going the way of Sentinels. Also very quickly,
based on like how some of these rounds have played out super slowly, methodically, the change of pace would probably stun lock Cloud9. Their rotates would be painfully slow.
Oh my goodness, and another one from Zek, insane angle. Yeah. At this point, Zeppa, he's just stuck. The fact that he even got a kill there was great work for him, but he's getting overwhelmed. Even if he drops that second there, there's a third, there's a fourth. And now with the attack operator on the battlefield,
real good right now.
It's going to be weird. It's going to be weird for Cloud9. They're going to have to use an Omen Smoke in a lobby with the stun, take control of that space. And you imagine Vanity, he's not going to be jump peeking this for
too
long.
They had the deep smoke lobby, and they're trying to play to counter the SEN default. SEN have decided to switch it up. They're not doing the normal default. They understand this has been open for a long time, so they realize they're on the clock.
Takes the line. Oh no, maybe Vanity spotted him last second.
They'll probably be committing to this.
Re-clearing garage.
That drone also baited the paranoia out.
Can't imagine they go back without a drone.
Painting the picture for John right now of what the defense fortifications are like for Cloud9.
Sentinels are doing such a good job of starving Cloud9 of any bit of information and just forcing paranoia into their own thoughts.
Oh, and on the minimap right now, I'm seeing a exchange of rifles, so it will be Zekin entering in. He is sitting at 50 HP, though. That alarm bot being broken should prompt a speed up from Sentinels. That's why the dash is coming out on sight. Vanity, he just got caught lacking.
The timing of this kid's insane. That's not the first time we see that happen. And so Zekin will fill in, take all of that space.
Sentinels are outplaying them so hard.
Get the spike down, now they can take a step back.
And yeah, this lockdown comes through, but it's planted for long.
They're just so ahead.
They don't have to worry about it at all.
And now Zekin has the operator again. He almost hits that flick.
And the truth is, even if he goes down here, you've got a full army behind him to scoop it up and continue to play into it. There's a really small timing window that Cloud9 has to punish. And it's Oxy leading from the front, trying to cut him down. Meanwhile, John's position here is perfect. As Saucy pops the ult, you know he's being pushed. Moose trying to get active. He will clean him up. John QT not able to settle the shots. That round was not supposed to go that way. Well done by Cloud9.
Ew.
Oh, 0.77 for Cloud9.
Oh.
And they have a little angel over their shoulder right now because, yeah, John, I mean, he should have connected that spray. But that alarm bot maybe just messing with his sight lines, messing with his crosshair in that moment.
That put right over his head, man.
Yeah, it would have been on point. Didn't overflick it. Sachi did a really good job, and yeah, it was just that right there. I wonder if the Killjoy turret actually hit him in the head, and it kind of like knocked his crosshair up. You know, that aim punch? Sure. I wonder if that was the difference maker in that round, because that surely would have went the way of
Defaulting A again, probably smoke, probably dart.
Round 11, the big stick back in the hands of Oxy.
Oh no, they did short dart.
Celsius one away from his Rolling Thunder. John QT not far off from his ult either.
They fault line long, they flash long. So they're putting a lot of like noise pressure here, and the dart getting pings has basically made it so they know that whoever is playing A is either playing retake or has multiple people there with them. Based on that extreme, that just happened.
Oh my gosh, this smoke top C is genius. They're gonna re-clear Vanity now. Vanity gets one though, he's gotta get out.
Yeah, get out, get out.
There's really no way for him to get out.
He could have ulted.
He tries to get away.
Oh
He's caught off the spam. Oxy joined in on the fray, tried to clean up the mess that was left, and he pays for it with his life as well.
And again, with all that happening, Sachi was in A long by himself, and he heard the players on A rotate off because there's a player top short. I think it was Zeppa. Zeppa made noise running away from A site, so now this is free. 4v3.
Bro,
we've seen this happen before.
No one plays the sites that Sentinels goes to.
The first to join the fray, waiting for reinforcements to arrive, and now is faced with a one-way.
30 seconds left.
That's so miserable.
That spike not being planted yet can work in Cloud9's favor. They might have an opportunity here, but they're going to have to speed up. Oh, and that paranoia just delays any type of push.
Paranoia and then the lockdown too. You're forced to sit back.
Yeah, this has got to be a save. By the time you get back in, unless Sentinels make another mistake, there's no way you're winning this round.
No, not with Zelsis having his Rolling Thunder as well. But they will try a double
got
swing
one
out.
to blow, I guess.
First 5 HP left. Tucks back. Tries to buy a little bit of time. And that is the biggest difference maker here. 3-4 for the controller as Sentinels get to 7.
Last round before the switch. Last round to use our creds and abilities. Don't waste.
See the replay on that. This is that initial exchange from Vanity. It's a nice kill, but it's just so hard to get out from a spot like that. He really had to commit that Omen ult if he wanted any chance, and that's so hard to do on the fly like that.
Enemy remaining.
And then the post plant utility. Ten's getting 4 to finish the round. Sentinel's firing at all cylinders right now, and John needs to be careful here. He might get spammed in window, putting that turret down.
Double push mid.
You saw there was certainly an attempt.
Yeah, escapes with his life.
Cloud9 getting active here, taking a bunch of the middle of the map.
John is playing this so well.
Vanity off the
Turret broken, so he feels
they're
it.
trapped. They have nowhere to go. They've got the Thrash coming in on one side. They've got a Crunch coming in mid from the other. But John QT was ready, able to punish and get one.
Spike down A.
A disastrous round for Sentinels.
It's a great round.
What a trap.
That spike down and short as well.
That was an amazing play.
It's up to the duo.
The Thrash cutting through with a mid push. That's actually really cool.
A 2v4
with the Omen blind cutting up short
would be something special.
Right there. There's no way you know that Rooney's sitting here in heaven, right?
No.
They did cook, yeah. They cooked there for sure.
Well.
Like a Guardian looking over the site.
Wait a second.
Seconds on the prowl.
Uh-oh.
He's creeping closer, and I don't think Rooney knows. He turns at just the right time. But Zekin's there to punish.
That's the first, and there's still 40 seconds, Doug.
But they still have to get the spike. I mean, that's going to be the hardest part of this. Look at every other member on the side of Cloud9 staring at the smoke.
Oh, it hit him. Oh, that's tragic, actually.
The spams are just a threat. There's certainly no way in. There's certainly no way they make this happen. Vanity with 3 on the round, looking for the 4th, and he will find it. Cloud9 gets a 5.
Yeah, and with the way that this map was going, Sen were in full control, so good job of Sen to bring this one back and keep it competitive. They have a real chance right now on their attacking half. If they can secure the pistol round, who knows?
That trap mid was so cool.
Yeah, both times. Both traps that they had. This one, that first one from earlier in the half with the breach ultimate that was invested, and Vanity, I mean, he's willing to play up close and dirty in your face with that shorty or a rifle, whatever it may be.
Ever the selfless caller, ever the selfless leader. We're going to throw it down to Akeem at the desk to break down the first half. Akeem, take it away.
So as you can see, C9, they are down, and I'm kind of curious to know, how did Sentinels get to where they are today?
I mean, it all started with the clutches in that half. They had 2 within 3 rounds, I think, to catapult themselves into control. This one from Zelsis is what started it all. And I can't help but remember this last game from Cloud9, where they were giving away some of these late round clutch opportunities, where the trading wasn't quite perfect. And I mean, this that got given to Sentinels, they used that to get a great half here.
For sure, and it feels like for both sides, they really we're down to these clutch moments. But this just being an insane kind of clutch, not able to get it to half for C9, and just being able to swing and get that pick for Sentinels. It's just been so good. And then they always are able to come back to their mid-rounding to kind of solidify and get them into those spots in the first place.
I think Sen did a really good job of shutting Oxy down in some of these mid-rounds. C9 put a lot of resources into getting him on early fights, especially on a map like Haven, and Sen did a good job of shutting that down. Now Cloud9 have that same task in the second half. If Sen can win the pistol, get Zekin and Op online early, that'll give John QT as a caller a ton of options here, which makes Cloud9's life very difficult.
Yeah, both players really really putting up a show and putting up a fight to show who is a little bit more aggressive and able to get those picks as the Jet, and both players just playing absolutely.
I mean, Gecko is pretty rare on Haven.
Mimi, you didn't get your neon, but
I mean, I'm not too big of a fan of it. I know some teams have had success, including Under Thieves.
The win condition of shutting down Oxy to get into these mid rounds.
Absolutely. Let's toss things back to the casters.
It's not his best, man. I'll say that.
Thank you so much, Akeem. Dre, one of the things we didn't mention a ton that is worth talking about is the resilience that Cloud9 showed. Think about the timeline they had. 2 insane clutches the Sentinels pulled off. They get thriftied after winning the pistol. For it to still be 7-5 is very impressive.
Yeah, to be fair, they got a couple of freebies of their own because of Sentinels, you know, specifically in those post plants, you know, most notably that John QT one where he flanked in the garage, couldn't connect that spray. But still, a very competitive half, and fight back. And it's been tied up in first blood so far, so let's see if Oxy on this attacking side or Zek on this defensive side can really take it away for any of their squads.
Mimi mentioned one of the win conditions for the defensive side would be getting Zekin online and active early, getting it out in his hands and letting John call. That's an excellent start.
Oh my god.
Not only that, it's Oxy and Rooney that are down. All of the go is
Bro.
Bomb grenade out. I spoke about the first bloods being a deciding factor in this next half and closing out this map for either
Rooney's
side.
fucking
Zekin
great
stood up
grandchildren
to the plate.
feel that shot.
And man,
that
he batted
shit was
100% on those shots. That was crazy.
What the fuck?
And so now Cloud9 on their back foot, trying to figure out where do they go from here? How do they approach the rest of this pistol?
Just ran across.
It would take some grave mistakes, and already a dink on the moves from John, sitting in that A connector.
I mean, could it have gone any better up to this point?
Well, if they keep swinging into him like that, they might be able to pull this thing off. Zeppa having to go forward, tries to clear the smoke, and just waltzes into his death.
Nice work all off the back of Zekin. Again, I imagine we're going to see a replay of those shots. Those are some really clean shots. The follow-up, that was the one that was the nastiest. Forget that he drops Oxy with this first shot, right? It's this one that's so impressive. On the wide
that is so fast. I wish they didn't stop the cam. Like, if they don't stop,
you're still gonna hit that and get out of dodge with that jet.
Bro,
so quick.
It's so much better real time.
Absolutely on point.
Yeah, honestly, that's one where
not a whole lot you can do there. 13 and 8, and now an outlaw in hand. Ooh, make that 14.
Another one up onto Oxy. In this case, obviously, gun advantage the way of Sentinels. It is their buy round. Their anti-eco. Oxy, he tried. He had to hit a headshot if he wanted to do that. And he had that opportunity to, but just couldn't step up.
They're going to try to pounce out onto C anyway. They continue to feed the outlaw. They continue to feed.
Yeah, where is Jolly at, actually?
Rooney with no real choice. No real place to go.
Jolly up here.
Will fall again. Sentinels get to 9.
And on top of that, only a stinger dropped.
Yeah.
So Sentinels going into this first buy round for Cloud9, they have a healthy buy.
We're chilling.
You take a look at it.
Is he banned currently?
Kills are
really?
I mean, you look at them and you go, yeah, it was an eco, yeah, it was an outlaw, sure. But again, I want to call back to what Mimi was saying on the desk. Getting an op in the hands of Zekin as early as possible is so pivotal to the success of Sentinels here.
Just tried and true, nothing crazy. A lot of these teams that are playing really well are just doing the basics. Man, I'm telling you.
This kid is so good.
Don't need an operator when you got the outlaw.
That's literally just exactly what people were doing on Haven for years. And it just works. I think people are like overcomplicating it a little bit right now, you know?
It's a good molly from Moose to get rid of that alarm bot. I believe it was pulled back by John right in time, and oh my goodness.
It's not getting any better, Greg. It's not getting any better.
Oh, fucking Sachi.
He doesn't have the spike. This meltdown is catastrophic.
I mean, what were Cloud9 supposed to do in this round?
What?
Like, tell me. I feel like most of the kills, nice one tap from Rooney. Good follow-up by Tens. But but the crowd could.
Sachi and Pedro Romero. Sachi and Pedro
But yeah,
Romero.
most of the
Wait, actually,
kills
that's
in
not
this
true.
round were through a wall or by players that were blind. I mean, look at this. Vanity, no chance. Look at this for Moose, no chance. And look at this.
These kills.
Stunned, flash, no chance. And you can't really make that one up.
No.
I wonder what they're doing in scrims right now.
That's no all momentum the way of Sentinels. And remember, the one difference that I'm seeing here compared to the first half was when Cloud9 got pushed, they punched back. Yes, it was Oxy. Yes, it was Moose. Rudy had a big moment there, but it doesn't seem like it's happening at all here in the second half.
Yeah, hopefully this timeout, last timeout for Cloud9 is a wake-up call to bring it back, at least make it kind of relatively close on their map pick of Haven. But like I said, the way that last round
actually,
went, that could be really tilting for a team.
I forgot. There's only one thing that can save Vanity Squats. The wide duck ass. Remember, he spammed that shit.
It's frustrating. And then, yeah,
anyone
Moose,
wants
he
got wide duck ass.
Do something. He mollied that
That's his
alarm bot
emo.
early on. So I don't blame him for trying to take that timing front B. And then he goes up against a John QT who's just spraying him with a Bulldog through a wall.
It's a tough spot to be in. Second, one away from having his blades out while still in hand, now with full armor. Meanwhile,
nothing
take
saves
a
him
look
from
at Cloud9 and what tools they have at their
quality
disposal.
tactics
A couple
coming
of
his
stingers
way.
make that 3 now. And Zeppa has his ult. Given the deficit they're facing, Dre, I don't know if that's something you want to be cautious on pulling the trigger on. If there's an opportunity, you have to strike.
Yeah, a first blood would be great for the way of Cloud9, but I'm looking at Zekin with this Outlaw against 4 players that have light armor.
Yeah.
And
This
I
is
just think he's
very
going to have a
scary.
feast. I mean, he might be sitting on this gun for the rest of the half.
What a setup. A fault line, a dart, and then Zekin.
Another wallbang, no chance for Rudy. He's eliminated without seeing an opponent.
Just not allowed
Rudy's
to play the
half.
game.
Rudy's half.
Oh, we're investing the Thrash in a 4v5. It does give you a free sight and a connection.
Oxy goes aggressive, follows.
Oh my
Wow,
God.
that was left. John QT falls, a weapon upgraded. Still has
Oh,
8
thank
nade
God.
damage. 10's over the top, dropping Oxy. It just looks so easy.
Bro, I feel like they're so good.
The Vandal that they had has been dropped. Second with blades
Oh,
online. They're not finding
like even-
lethality, but he stays alive.
Why do they feel so unbeatable?
Sentinels get to 11. The slaughter is in
They-
full effect.
They look so good.
I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan?
They're
Ten's
doing
played
all
that
those
round to
little
perfection,
things that
Doug.
they used
He
to
was
do.
sitting on the top of C. He didn't panic when everyone was splitting him.
Like these little micro combos with like the stun dart, like the deep fucking dart randomly. Like that's such a weird play. That's such a weird play. But it's probably also doing some cool shit for like the A guys.
Has been so good.
I'm curious what
as
the A
of
guy
this
was
year.
doing.
And honestly, a little bit of last year. I say that we're going straight into
5
a C
bursts to
hit.
get the op line
Shouldn't
off.
be much opposition to be faced here. But it's the disciplined game and approach from all these players that you would think, you know, top 10s.
Okay,
He's
quick
the
plan.
star player. He likes to go out, do crazy things. The discipline from him has been so superb this year,
John's
and that's why he's
playing
been
so
playing so
passive.
good.
Wow.
Keep an eye on
Great
John. His
punish.
positioning there is gorgeous.
Jeez.
Even a follow-up Omen Flash if needed. John, so confident to take that angle.
3 on 5.
That's 2 on the round for the caller already. Second on the
Not,
swing.
notice how they're not at
I
garage.
don't think
Notice
I've
the
seen that
perfect
guy lose a
timing.
gunfight
Notice the
in a really
perfect
long time.
aftershock.
Of course, as I
Notice
say, that
triple
falls, but
swing.
it's still
Notice the
all
high
success
low.
for Sentinels.
Dude. They're perfect.
running away
They're
with this
literally
match.
perfect.
Running away with this match.
I'm telling you, like, the way they
And
flow around the
what's
map
map,
is
Doug?
just
It's
so
split.
in sync.
One of
It's
Sentinel's
so in
best
tune, and it's
maps.
very fast.
One of the best teams I've ever seen play that
Like, they're
map
just-
in the game, period.
This is what they looked like in Madrid when I was watching them. It's like this weird hive mind where you can't communicate all this shit. You just like play so much, and you have talked about it previously, so you can kind of anticipate what's happening and what your teammates are thinking.
Full force.
God,
5 rounds in a
they're
row for the
so
defensive
fast.
side. And they've done it their own way.
They're a great
They've
team.
been able to lean into the financial
right
boom
now.
that they have. They've been able
Hopefully
to
they
run
keep the
trap
form.
plays and spawn. This has just been so clean.
4 players converging onto A main right now. Vanity needs to get
The
out
one
of
holding
here and
window,
get out of here quick.
quad A.
Otherwise, that's no smokes available.
There's no real idea of what could be waiting on the other side. Still manages to rotate away. The smoke is going to be out towards
Sova's probably going to go back.
Still trying to deal with the same amount of damage.
Interesting.
These moves with a brutal headache.
He's going to get caught out here as well. Oh, some movement hurt, so moves.
Oh, you are fucked.
Could have the upper hand, but leave it to John to reposition and
re-clear. Fucking amazing strat, man. He left window to go get that kill, chat.
It's such a smooth dance. And so now Sentinels will try to rotate over. The Rolling Thunder's going to push them back, though. John QT getting dropped, decapitated. But Sasi's doing the best of his own. Rooney's left alone. How in the world do you win a 1v4 in the face of
Oh my god.
What a stomp, what a slaughter. Sentinels obliterate Cloud9 on Haven. And of course, Celsius is out of his seat. Defenders win.
Okay, now I know what he said previously. He said, "You are my sons."
I see dead people on the stage right now. Dude. They slaughtered them on those guns.
Ever the team is Sentinels. What a dominant performance. All smiles, still plenty of work left to be done, but you mentioned it, Dre. They're heading over to Split, and that is their map. That is their playground. One of the most formidable teams on that arena. And somehow Cloud9 are going to have to figure out, with short memory, how they forget this.
I don't know. I don't even know. I'm not even going to be critical of. I'm not going to be critical of Cloud9 here. I have been in the past, but this is like Sentinels would have done this to about anyone. That's what I feel like. Watching what I just watched, I'm like, they probably would do something similar to like almost all the teams in that game. That's what I just saw. So I'm not gonna fucking slaughter them for it. I think they did some things pretty silly. Yeah. Guy diff. It's fucking guy diff. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. Guy diff. And now they're going split, dude. Like everything Sen were doing in like a certain stretch. Like even these rounds where they were losing, it was like the John Whiff round and like these scrappy ass rounds from Cloud9 that didn't really seem sustainable. Didn't really feel like they could get many of those consistently. I don't want to miss the interview actually. 2.5 seconds. So they won pistol. This was a disaster the second round. What happened? Okay.
For the roster, but
so they're in a double long setup right here. Okay. That's all normal. That's good. Vanny's giving them a smoke. Okay. All right. It's normal. That's good. Seppa, show some presence from the top. 10 smokes long.
Think about the year they've had so far. They hit the halfway mark.
Foxy's got the jiggle. He spotted that guy. Okay. All right. They're in long. Okay. They could be also on the other side of the smoke. It's not a good smoke. It's actually a little shallow. So as the smoke fades, it's kind of a setup smoke where like, yeah, you would, as an attacker, you would think like, oh, I'm going to go here. I'm going to get this spot. I'm going to be in advanced positioning. We can double swing, blah, blah, blah. Zeppa used it as like a trap play, right? That's definitely a trap. I think a lot of shit teams would fall into that trap. I would fall into that trap. But this is where it all went to shit. I don't think this support in the mid round ever works out like how people think it will. The flash doesn't really play out well. The fault line like doesn't seem to play out well. The start of the round's different. I don't know. People are like running it down. It just first of all, I think this guy might not be hit. Maybe hard to say. But shit like this happens.
They come out of it a little sluggish.
I don't know. Zeppa should have got the fuck out. Yeah. Why did he not get out right here? Like why? Why did he stay?
With plenty of hopes, plenty of reason
so
to think
pushing.
On the cards.
Plenty of time to prep for.
So it's Cloudburst and he dizzied. There's just a lot of disconnect. Like a lot.
Well, or this stage.
You can see, you know, Oxy's in the site, Cloud bursting the ground because he hears the long hit. Zeppa's thinking like we should be pushing short because the hit's coming heavy long. That's just cursed, man. It's just such a bad round. That's a really bad round by Cloud9. And then they spread out in this very passive like 1-1-1-1-1, where it's just 1 with the Killjoy actually also holding that. The alarm bot has B, Breach has short, and the Jet has long. So they have every lane with a 1. And if I remember correctly, someone gets in the back lines, right?
Have full armor. So that Stinger doesn't really bite the same way it would up.
So Vanity plays super passive here.
Unless he can get really close up and personal. Free C site.
The question is like, should you actually play this passive?
Rooney is not really close enough to do any type of fast flood here.
I guess you're scared of both the rechargeables.
Spike is just now getting planted. There might be a window of opportunity to flood out here, but Second takes his
I mean, that's just an unfortunate timing, but also an error. He was just in the smoke the whole time. Wow. What a tragic ass way to lose that.
Up or give him a hot start. We just feel like we can play what makes sense strategically. Zach will do his job, and he'll find his way into the game. And I think that showed there. Like he had a little bit of a slow start, and he really just took it away when we needed it. Yeah.
Well, on to your bread and butter next. So best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back, everyone. Well, that was Haven. We're headed to Split. I mean, I feel like Sentinels just ran away with that map. I mean, like in the beginning, you know, we were talking about all the clutches that they had, and they won the entire thing.
Yeah, I mean, they absolutely carried the momentum in the second half. But I want to touch on something that we heard there in the interview with Kaplan, saying that Zekken is not an emotional player. He doesn't need those hot
get pushed
starts.
off by the
that's
util.
A very interesting
You have to make
contrast
the
to
util
Oxy,
push you off.
Because I feel like for Cloud9, if Oxy isn't
take
getting
what's
a hot
given
start,
to you.
if he isn't getting energetic, bringing the vibe, the energy for the team, that's when we see them really struggle.
Yeah, I mean, usually a lot of their game plan is built around setting up Oxy, and this is now 2 games in a row where the team has failed to win a single round of attack.
You need to set Zekken up in order to let him succeed and let John call the game he calls. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, I actually feel very lucky to have Zach as a player because he's so good at carrying and fragging, but he's such a good commer, such a good teammate, such a good duelist, and he's not a very emotional player, so we don't feel like we have to set him up or give him a hot start. We just feel like we can play what makes sense strategically.
I got shit in my eyes out here, bro.
And he'll find his way into the game, and I think that showed there. Like he had a little bit of a slow start, and he really just took it away when we needed it. Yeah.
Allergies
your bread and butter
shit.
next, so best of luck.
What the fuck? That was he got real emotional. He got like sentimental there for a second.
3-1, but then the second half, I know it's cut off a little bit there, but 100% success rate on getting that first one is
such a good team
because Zach
so much
was playing
experience.
aggressive, whether it was on attack, defense, he really did his job every single time.
I truly feel, no cap, I would be willing to bet blindly that any of the Sentinels players could be an IGL on a tier 2 challenger team, and that challenger team would have a winning record. Obviously, like only one of them at a time, because it wouldn't be fair if they were all doing it at the same time. But I feel like they could all IGL, is what I'm saying. Like their mid-rounding and how they perceive the game is hive mind. That's what makes them so good. They all do feel like they're thinking the same things in very, very fast, like almost subconscious moments.
He could do.
They put a lot
as well
of
as Sentinel,
theory into the game.
C9 around him couldn't really figure out what the plan was.
Yeah, well, you know what? Let's hear what the C9 coach has to say before we head to map 2.
Here, the coach of Cloud9, Emmy, running away with your map pick of Haven. But I want to ask you something, because we're going into Sentinel's bread and butter split.
Oh, God.
I'm assuming you worked on Sentinel split, so what are your thoughts on how are you going to take down that classic Sentinels map?
I mean, everyone kind of plays like Sentinels now, so we've had a lot of practice against it, and we were well prepared on split last season. We only played EG on it, but we didn't want to pick it last season because we wanted other teams to pick it versus us. So we'll just wait and see. Let's see how it goes.
Do they fall into your trap?
Last season, only EG picked it, yeah.
Well, best luck on map 2.
All right, so Coach Emmy was talking about last year and how EG fell into their trap.
Last stage, yeah.
Yes, he was talking on stage, yeah. But no, he was
Chat, here's what I have to say about that. Everyone has a plan until you get punched in the fucking mouth by Sentinels. Everyone's got a fucking plan, all right, bro? Like, you got your plan. You got your fucking plan. That shit ain't... I don't think it's gonna work. Like, I'm here for it. I'll hope it works. That way we get map 3. I don't know. The chances of this being overcooked garbage, though, very, very high. Because what they're going to have to do is they're going to be grasping here. Like, right? They know Sentinels are going to pick split. They know they're underdogs, so they're grasping here. They're going to cook up some wild comp. They're going to have crazy... They'll probably have, like, Deadlock and shit. Yoru. Like, fucking ISO in there. What is it? Show me the craziness. Let's see it.
SEN can sometimes have a little bit of warm-up times into games, as we saw in that one. But now I think these players are really locked in.
The Hail Mary.
Into a map where
We're
he's
Hail Mary
super
right now.
confident on. And John, as a caller, I think this is consistently his best map.
Surely, we're Hail Mary. Come on,
For sure. I feel like, especially coming from that Haven where their mid-rounding was so good, and the way that they ended and closed out rounds, for the most part, was good, aside from the clutches. I feel like going into split where you're just that much more confident, you're that much more versed, is going to be super, super good. And honestly, I doubt either of these teams are going to pull out some new crazy comp to kind of get away with it. So I'm not sure exactly what trap he was talking about, or if there is some sort of a counter strap.
Yeah, I bet it's just like a good understanding of what the Sentinels comp wants to do.
Yeah, he was also talking about a trap stage 1, not this stage. They're not as confident on it as they were then. Obviously, they've practiced it to leave it open, but that's what I was reading into from that interview.
Prediction
Comps
is
coming up here, and not a huge surprise. It's going to be back to that solo Sky comp that's been pretty standard for most teams from Cloud9.
Playing them straight up.
I think the main thing here is to just stick with what's tried and true, because you just want to, I think at this stage in the game, I think Sentinels, they just want to win. They're not going to break out anything that's like...
I hope
They're
so.
playing them straight
it's
up.
out of the ordinary, you know.
It's straight up mirror matchup. It's always a good one with Sentinels in the server here on Split.
All right, well, you know what? Let's find out if Cloud9 can turn things around and send it back to your casters. Here's Doug and Baby Bay.
Thank you so much, Akeem. Split on the cards. We'll see if Cloud9 are able to figure this out, because not only is there history
This is a bold
Zelsis
play. I don't know if they're going to be able
Cloud9
to
and
beat
Sentinels,
them on
but
their
there's a lot
comp.
of history between Cloud9 and Sentinels to begin with. The last 3 times they've played, Cloud9 has come out on top. In fact, Sentinels have not beat Cloud9 in the partnership era at all. So we've got something insane cooking here.
Yeah, that's some crazy lore that I wasn't even aware of until just right now when you brought that up. That is absolutely a ridiculous stat, but who other than Zelsis on this roster of Sentinels, the one who took out Sentinels last year to be the deciding factor, him and John. They've been so good, these new players that were recruited by Sentinels in the off season, and we've seen them win, what, tournament already?
There's plenty more to come.
I was curious if they were going to get past that on Rooney.
2021.
It's a good sign.
That's absurd.
All right, John heard
An
that
opportunity
flash.
to do it here. Sentinels on the attack. We've talked so much about how good they are on this map,
Double
how
flash
proficient
by.
they are. You imagine it will be tested here. Cloud9 seldom go down without a fight.
This will get
They
Sky
pushed
Flash.
G2 last week. Now they're going to have to do the same against Sentinels.
All right, how clean is this double drop?
Nade for nade and
Surely
nade.
it's going to be double drop.
So Zekin, he gets pushed all the way into vents here. But that is space gathered. He gets healed up to full.
Maybe no drop. Ooh,
Such a
reclear.
slow
Reclear
approach
behind.
right now. 50 seconds.
So close, so
It's
close, so close.
honestly really reminiscent of how they tried running Haven. Think about how many times they fully cut noise.
Oh, they're staying?
No
Because
different
they have
here,
no
but
ramp
you're right.
control.
40 seconds left in the round now.
Fuck.
And they've got John, who's gone exploring up A just a little bit.
Bro, John
Trying to
has
bait a
them
rotation
pinned,
maybe, or
and he
something.
knows
Maybe
that he has them
off
pinned.
this contact B heaven.
This
He'll
is
take
so
more
weird.
real estate up A heaven.
The clock is ticking. 25
That
seconds now.
broken.
He knows they're
They're
there.
gonna run into a blender right here in Vance. Oh, the half clear. It
Oh.
still works though.
Zeppa, Rooney and Zeppa were here.
Nice
You're right.
shots by
Zeppa
Zeppa.
gets 3. Vanity gets the last. It's another pistol the way of Cloud9.
Jeez, good work from Cloud9. It seems like these rounds, when it's just super slow from Sentinels, they tend to favor Cloud9. This time the proactivity, the dip into the bottom of vents, and then the re-walk up slowly with no utility.
5 dead.
Sentinels were just not quite ready for that. I can't believe Zekin even got that kill in the vent. He half cleared it and then got the flick with the right click. That's so hard to do.
Yes, you're just that good
I feel like
classic RNG definitely in his favor.
they look a little bit like Sentinels.
Exactly, another pistol
This is a
round
John
win
cam
from the side
right
of
here by
Cloud9.
me.
We saw what happened on the last map.
Definitely
Surely
the John cam right there.
it doesn't happen twice.
Surely not, right?
I mean,
Zekin's already back sight.
Risky play.
But Zeppa and Moose able to settle things. The weapon difference here, proving to be the difference maker. 6 HP for the duelist. And he falls to his own hands.
Yeah, not wanting to give an ult orb. I don't blame him.
Yo, Brandon.
Good
Thank you
work
for the
from
8 months.
Zekin.
Long
He gets
time,
2 in
man.
that
Goddamn.
round.
I haven't seen you in a minute.
Doesn't give anybody else an ult orb on the side of Cloud9. Probably would have been better if he dropped there to somebody else because Zeppo was already dead in that round and couldn't build up close to that Sky ultimate anyway. But you know what? Cloud9, it was way cleaner than the Haven match. I'll tell you that. And that's not something you see every day.
Yeah, do not. Thanks for 3 months.
Zekin, the only one on the top right now. 3 kills. It will be the first gun round for Sentinels. A semi-healthy buy from the side of Cloud9. That judge, though, on Oxy, that could be really deadly.
Double vents again. This feels like it's some kind of read onto
on
SEN.
this map. We've seen so many players use it. Remember Champs last year? We saw Hong Kong absolutely running
Again,
down
a
on
very,
Judge on
very
this map.
SEN-esque setup. I'm guessing Cloud9 did a lot of anti-stratting and prep.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing Cloud9 is doing Sentinel shit on them right now with slight tweaks.
Passing the reins to the young kid, you know?
The questions if Sentinels can beat their own
See if he's able
shit.
to do anything with it. You see the nade, you see the flash.
So he got them both to fall.
But Zekin doesn't take it.
He heard it too. He even pinged it.
while all
They're
that happens,
immediately
that
coming
trip
back up.
gets
They
broken
immediately
at B.
re-clear this. They're very proactive.
Lurk orb goes up, so this could be a free ace site right now. Now you see the defenses of Cloud9 starting to go more towards the sites, but because that trip is
Zeppa will
broken
flood
B,
out of heaven, probably,
there's
with
3
this
players
Omen
geared towards
blind.
there.
Vanity's so dead unless Zeppa gets a really nice timing, but the cage goes up, the paranoia out as well. He's kind of been locked out of the play. Now he tries to strike.
Rare Zeppa fucking stinger whiff. Super rare.
Oh, spam could have been great for Rudy. Doesn't quite connect. And now this is a near impossible retake from the side of Cloud9. Trip and spawn will give info that someone's
Can they outdo the doer?
Spectre, there's the
Exactly,
judge.
something
Oxy
like
trying
that.
to find some value with it. But Sentinels disciplined and cautious in their approach.
Yeah, John saw that judge on that peak.
Oh, he knows.
He saw Oxy pulling that out, so he got to dodge really quickly. And for Oxy right now, he's going for any type of exit kills he can get. Not on the board yet. He's just going to get flanked for free. And now Zekin, another ult orb closer.
Okay, chat. The layers of the anti-strat onion, they're here. They're like, wait, I'm not doing this. I'm not falling into that. Anyway, the first layer is the double vent setup, and that just stop.
No, okay, we're going to drop a couple guns at least, but we'll definitely secure the round, right? We have gun advantage.
Right.
They're gonna do some other different.
Just some of these bonuses, man. I mean, it's some of these teams, they cook up crazy strats on the bonus rounds.
All right, this is gonna be a new
Sentinels, the way that they
anti.
default
I think they're gonna move away from the
denies
double
that
vents
ability
thing. It's
to
basically
set a
what I was
trap.
trying to get at. The first
Been a heavy
layer
mid-focus
is
all
yada,
3 rounds
yada.
so far from Sen, it feels like.
Yeah.
Slow walk up with a nade in the vent. I wonder when they flip the switch and send Zekin in there, guns ablazing. Little satchel
double
action.
mail.
Oh,
Keep
it doesn't
sky
look like
vents. Every
that's
round
gonna be
it's
the
like
case this
3
round.
mid
At least
though.
not early.
They're just double mail versus
Trying to
double
play off these
vents.
Viper orb timings.
They
Spam
clearly
almost
have
there.
this goal every time. All right, here's their challenge. Yes, that's
What
the
a
new
fight
look.
from Cloud9
Wow.
mid. Can they get out away?
Bro,
Zeppa does.
I'm telling
Looks
you,
like
they
Rudy
have
will
like
join
4
it.
of these.
Yeah.
This is the second layer of the
Net
onion.
advantage now
This is
for
the second
Cloud9.
layer. I'm not drawing the
Little tag
fucking
on
onion
Oxy
there
gets
ever
dropped
again.
low. You imagine right now Zeppa's going to come back
Never
around, get the
something
heal.
I wanna draw.
They're reconvening in CT.
Well,
everyone getting healed
you have
up.
to learn these things
the only one
as
that's
you
gonna
go.
be sitting unhealthy, 8 HP to his name. And wants to get info.
And Seeker's invested with 45 seconds left in the round.
Can't know that until you fucking run into it, you know?
Savages pursue. Sentinels clears them out. And there's still a lot of time for them to figure this one out, too.
A double drop in event might have been heard by that Cypher cam.
Which was the intent. And then the spit out.
Yeah, the problem is that camera not breaking. I mean, Cloud9 don't need to leave anybody off a beat.
Oh, that's a fire set.
To manipulate. Oxy getting just the tiniest of margins on a second.
Spike down B.
But John on the trade now 2v4.
Man, Zek and Satchel was so good. Where was the spacing
gets scooped
though?
up and planted.
10 seconds left.
There's going to be just enough time, assuming they don't meet any resistance, but they're getting trapped. They're getting surrounded. Zeppa from down low, he will fall. This was a 2v4. Can Moose stop it? Gets it down to 1. The swing out is there.
The Moose is loose.
For Cloud9.
You're absolutely right, though. It was a 4v2.
Dude.
It should have been way more clean, but a win is a win, regardless. And Moose,
I can't believe he ran through that trip.
Winning in that head-to-head against John. The 1v1 game. And that's why you see the disrespect being shown.
C9 is the most scrappy.
That fight mid was great.
I mean, they refuse to relent in that area.
They're so scrappy.
And for good reason.
Yeah, they played the timing so well. The 1v2 at the end there. Zal says he did a really good job bringing that one back. And all of a sudden, it's a very early timeout from the side of Sentinels. Yeah, look at Imi. He knows that was way too close for wear.
Danger close. We'll see what the adjustments are on the other side of this as Kaplan takes a moment to try to talk to his troops. Now,
layer 3. You know what layer 3 of the onion is, chat? It's either going to be an A ramp trap or a B main reclear. It's going to be one of those two. And I think it's going to be the A ramp clear. They might do the thing like, it's going to be something cheeky by A ramp. They could do the thing like where 10s TPs across early round. You know, like he plays ramp, you TP off barrier, you get to the corner, yada yada, someone kind of lightly base for you, you blind, you kill everyone. They could do something like that. What are we doing? They're just going full standard, actually. Wow. I should play a slow round. They don't want to do anything weird.
Cloud9. And I think that's going
to be a mid-round aggression, but I don't think it's going to be one.
In either A heaven,
I think they just want to react to the play.
Something explosive in mid. Maybe disrespect in the actual orb, because the slow pace in mid hasn't really been working out for Sentinels so far.
Well, all of that discourse has led to disappointment.
Yeah.
As there's nothing fast, there's nothing aggressive, there's nothing pacey at the beginning of the round.
It makes sense. There's quite a bit of teams after a timeout, even on the defensive
They've
side.
really talked a lot about like how Zeppa can get this flash off to clear this triangle in certain times while staying double vents. Like they're getting a lot of the necessary A info while keeping mid very strong. This is a tricky dance
and that's
that
the
they're playing.
only one they saw, and that's often the work. So I wonder here, given that they saw John, look at the minimap. They're starting to rotate away from A.
Yeah, this jiggle from mid should get
heal. That's
the info for rotations to come back into a raise and Cypher Seed now.
And there's just not, I mean, this is taking a little bit too long.
Double trip setup here. In the open, like, this rocket might connect. Oh my gosh!
That's not good.
Vanity now falling.
Oh man.
Saucy getting the spike down. They're still gonna have to deal with these two trips that are waiting on the other side. Tens gets caught. Cautious now.
Oh my god, he's so lucky, bro.
Stays alive with 45 HP.
Valorant gods want Tens to live today.
We'll see how much longer they want that. We'll see how much longer they're able to
Actual fucking Omen Aura diff, right?
Look at his
Omen Aura diff, right?
I mean, look at his discipline. And now the molly to deny as Moose tries to get past it, tries to disrespect it. It's a flawless round for Sentinels.
Big response.
Making it look easy on the lurk. Hitting all the shots with the spray. You don't need a headshot. Just get the kill, secure it. That's exactly what he did.
And take a look at it one more time.
There's that rocket.
Dude.
I mean, what do you really do there? Yeah.
Yep. Didn't even have a chance. He knows he's got to give more respect next time around.
Yeah, he knows that's a mistake.
But it was this flank that was in fruition from the start of the round. Zelsis was so aggressive from the beginning of that round, and that's why he got that aggressive lurk timing as well.
Hoxie getting
he's gonna get this
here.
Ooh, yeah, at least he got it. At least he
Barely
got it.
brings it back.
Better late than never.
Yeah, that was looking very dodgy at first. So awkward shooting somebody that's not looking at you, you know? As soon as Zekin tries to flick at him, now he hits the shot. But while all that's happening, full info gather from John.
He's passed.
Investing that Cypher ultimate into this round.
Oh, dude, what a lurk again. Moose, you're so cooked, dude.
Zeppa giving Sentinels a taste of their own medicine, but Zelsis again with these lurk timings. He
knows it's free though now. He knows it's free, broke the cam.
They know where he is now after he dealt a couple of parting shots to Moose. And that will certainly confirm things.
Oh yeah, free rifles.
It's very winnable though with this Omen blind, this Sky Flash.
Yeah, it seems like that's exactly where they're headed. Oh, Rune just scooped up a Sheriff and the Phantom now.
Yeah,
so they are going to have some weaponry. As the paranoia comes out, Sentinels have already tried to establish themselves on the site. But patient in their approach. Not fully committing to getting the spike down yet. First the pit, first the cover, first
that kill, man. It made everyone so scared. They stopped spamming.
Slowly creeping their way forward again. Remember the two rifles.
They were gonna spam the plant.
The heavier artillery is Moose on the drop.
How do they do this? Double swing out, 3-2.
Waiting on the other side. It's a jump scare as Tense cleans him up, leaving Rooney all on his lonesome.
How are they on the same wavelength as me with all the info? Like
players everywhere right now need to study this demo.
I have the info. I have the X-rays. Like they're making the calls without the X-rays. Like they are fucking crazy, bro. They're playing perfect. Like some of the calls in these mid rounds are amazing.
From the side of Cloud9. Yeah, no chance at all there for John. But I mean, to be fair, Sentinels have been doing that to Cloud9 all series long.
Sure.
The crowd
getting a little taste of their own medicine, but they're still able to bring that round back, and it's because of Zelsis.
Insta ramp clear. This is the anti-ramp control I thought we would see. Remember, like the next layer of the onion. This is the one. This is the one.
When you see that Viper wall go up, you know.
So Vandy early blinded. Maybe he did that on purpose to try to bait them in. Maybe it was a panic one. I'm not sure.
This player in heaven, Zeppa just barely misses.
Okay, no smokes though. No smokes though.
Zeppa though trying to cause a little bit of chaos.
Ooh, Saucy goes unnoticed.
Nobody else seen a main with that dog.
I'm sorry,
a lot of players showing in mid right now, so whoa, a very ambitious peak from Rooney there.
It's getting punished. I don't think he realized the entire threat on the other side, but Zeppa on the hunt, gonna spot one. With 8 HP, understanding there's more danger to be had.
Oh, he has to walk because he has no ramp control. Oh, fuck, dude. This is so sketchy.
Everything slowing down as a 3v3.
Oh my god, he got out.
Second
is so close.
Sight on his own and manages to do so. Gets it down to 1v2. But it's the Wonder Kid who's alive. Can he do it again?
Oh, I feel like he's gonna
8
win
HP for Zeppa. Moose healthy, rotating over. Joining his teammate.
Superstar Aura, use plant for heaven in the open in the 1-on-2. Fuck it.
Ooh, bullets can't connect.
Damn.
He will secure the 4th round for Cloud9. Zeppa, he lived for so.
I've seen the Superstar Aura for like so long now in these games. Like even obviously going back to way early CS. When someone like Zekin or Tens is like alive in these 1-on-2s, the level of respect they get, it's crazy. You could never make that play. Like, you know, pro players are always like, yo, we got to play together. We got to play together.
A ramp control based off of everything that was happening in mid, and then go figure.
A better plant
would have benefited him. To come up with him.
I don't know. I think he got a great plant in. He could have won that fight. He was definitely favored in it. And then he had paint shells for the last on a low HP guy.
Goes through, second satcheling in. Blistering pace into this round. Tens is already TP'd back. I thought Vanity was going to stick that. Moose falls.
He went through?
The site entirely the way of Sentinels. Do Cloud9 flood here? They've got a couple of opportunities, but the problem is the window's gone.
Right there. They're just harassing, so this cage goes down.
Spike planted.
Celsius still
Once
has
this
that
one
fight
way's
forward,
up without
but
the
I think
cage,
he's gonna put it towards
oh,
streams.
it's over.
They can just cycle smokes now. One way, Viper Orb goes up.
This is
Or
over.
we can spread them out.
One
That's
way
why you see
heaven,
smoke
maybe?
into heaven, and it looks like Cloud9 are not messing around with this whatsoever
Really?
for good reason.
They're saving.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Second just got that ult off of the plan of the spike, and he pops it. Understandably so. You wouldn't expect a save here in a situation like this, but Cloud9 cut their losses with tail between their legs. They rotate back B.
I actually don't mind this. The last 4v5 they had, there was a late lurk that secured the round. You know, that was Zelsis. This time around, everybody was there, but still, you have so much to worry about in the last 4v5 that you had.
I don't know what they're saving
And
for.
it's a pretty competitive half. Talking about a 4-4 half, it's been back and forth for the most part. Why not save these guns? Because they can have a lot of impact going forward.
Oh, yeah, like,
So a wise choice made, most notably probably by Vanity in that round. They will bring 4 rifles over, and this
that's
is
how
so
he got
crazy
it.
to make a solo play pushing through that screen.
yeah,
If
like
Moose is already
just
pushed up
Crosshair
in
was
that corner,
perfectly trained on him.
second
Didn't even
drops
clear
there.
right.
He's dead. But again, that's what you would expect out of your duelist. Currently sitting at 10 and 5%.
All right, so A has become a bit of a problem here. What is the switch up for A? What is the switch up for A? We might go back to the double vents bullshit, like low key. Either that or does Oxy have an ult chat? Has to be close, right? I don't think I see any ults. I would like to see Cypher util on A, but with Omen there. It would be a tricky setup though to pull it off, but they're not doing that. I just saw them.
Certain things in the double duelist. This time around, 9 and 5 on
easy.
Sky. 1 off with us Seekers. Oxy's 1 off with Showstopper
Wait,
as well.
what is that?
So the ult economy for Cloud9 right now, it's coming out. Might allow them
Short?
to snowball
Oh, speaking of short, let's see what happens when I do this.
See you tomorrow. Good luck in your games.
They can get these online.
Sean Gears is short.
This is a really
Goodbye.
big opportunity for Cloud9. You imagine that's why Amy calls the timeout.
You heard it from Spencer.
Yeah,
Sean
Wow.
Gears
Why?
It's a make or
is
break
short.
it. Everyone's investing into it.
Why is
Cloud9 don't convert
Chat
this
wall.
round. Their economy is bad, and all of a sudden Sentinels can run away with the half.
Tense TPing away.
Fucking boomer.
But all of the noise that they just made
Talking to myself.
forces Cloud9 to turn a lot of attention this way.
Yeah, this was a fast reclear though from Cloud9, so a really good job done. And now they can pivot towards that B site already, or maybe pivot and converge onto mid.
They've got to be fast, so you saw the flash out from Zeppa towards A main. It doesn't tag anyone instantly. Laces it up and tries to get back B, understanding the timing. The smoke hits just when the
Damn.
moment called for
The
it.
pace was so good, but
Now it's
no
1 for 1. Keep
response.
an eye on Zeppa. You've got Saucy waiting on the other side.
Saucy great
Get some
lurking
of the
mid.
space back.
No mid presence coming from
Now
C9.
Spike
Saucy
planted.
is gonna have to just pick timing.
Well,
It's gonna be
it's the
hard for
approach
Cloud9 to be aware.
How do Cloud9
Saucy's
get back
playing
into
it
this?
really well. Cloud9's
Saucy's
even
playing this
aware.
so well. You
Sachi.
fall out all the way back, and now this late flank is gonna get immense value.
It's all about timing. Zelsis pushing forward with the nade at his feet. 10 spotting the peril of the
Oh,
gun,
he won
dropping
the
Oxy.
fight against Rooney.
It's disaster once more. Numbers now the way of the attack. Paranoia goes out. And the smoke, it's just a tap, it's just a threat. Zelsis is forced to challenge and check it himself.
That's
Dropping
so
Vanity as he tries to find safe
Right
passage
as the
away.
orb
Zeppa's
fell.
gotten it down to 1v2. Zelsis is so weak, but time is so short. It is of the essence, it has to be now. He'll get his one, but the round goes away in Sentinels.
We spoke about how important this round was for Cloud9, but it's even more important for Sentinels
I
to
think
close out the rest of this half.
Sentinels have gotten to
The
a round
economy right
total
now
at
for
this point
C9,
where
it's going to be a scrappy buy, to say the least.
I don't know. Like 5 might
Moose
be
got caught
enough.
lacking by second there.
Their defense is pretty solid.
The trades went back and forth, but it was Sachi staying alive on that reclear of all of mid.
He fucking hates
Recleared
us.
Market. They tried
Make it
reclearing mid as
stop.
much as they could, and you can't just keep sending one down the entire way.
Such a
Dude.
tense round. I think the one silver lining, if you will, for Cloud9 is they didn't invest any of the ults that we were talking about. So they still have that to their advantage.
Oh, they're getting desperate, chat. They're desperate.
Almost had the advantage
It's
with
the
that
B main.
paranoia.
It's the B main push. We're at the fucking very core of the onion.
Very little follow-up though.
The B main push with the one-way is immediately disrespected.
It's immediately cleared by the dog.
Zekin ate that fucking onion.
Yeah, absolutely disrespected.
On his Shrek fucking shit.
Flash out towards mid, not going to tag anyone, so they realize they can turn their attention towards B a little bit without concern
No way.
of what's happening behind them.
Really not. Ooh, they're walking.
Orb goes up, now it's off in a thread, and the thread is realized.
Oh. What side are we hitting though? We have double lurks on A. Where are we going actually?
He's doing a really good job being solo here.
We're trying to get those.
Celsius is a magician right now. He gets spotted now, but he might get
Run, dude, run! No way!
There the whole time now.
No shot. He lived.
Cloud9 are a little out of this though. Keep an eye on Moose.
30 seconds left.
Waiting just on the other side of elbow.
This is so tense right now. Oh my gosh, the timing of the reload.
Fucking criminal that Zelsa's got on. Oh.
Now they have 2 rifles that they can play around. And Sentinel's still not feeling comfortable. Haven't been able to get the spike down. With 13 seconds left, they start to commit to it and will succeed. Oh, it doesn't get
Cloud9 is literally team I got timing. I got timing. Okay, all right. NT. I got timing now. I got timing. I got
much
timing.
better off.
I feel like they always got timing on this team.
Can he be the spark for Cloud9?
He's getting wrapped as you're speaking. It's over. Sachi puts the end to Rooney's hopes and dreams of winning that 1v2. And Zelsis again, a shining star. He survived for so long. Dodged a showstopper and nade. And then the cleanup on the actual site from this guy. Sachi.
No!
A quiet performance, but the frags that come through are impactful. And so Sentinels have a 2-round lead. Still a couple of votes to work with. Rooney has his pit instantly used with the trip to provide a little bit of extra cover.
Is he trolling us?
I think the question for Sentinels
I feel like production would have told
the
it.
challenge,
knowing
what's waiting for you there.
Something's happening.
Or do you get corralled away?
This is a good setup
which is the intent of the
for a
pit.
Viper pit. Trip in the pit.
Yeah, Zelsis definitely
good trip
like
heaven. Probably have like orb or cage here.
Yep, both. Give him any type of mistake.
Wait. Guys, we're supposed to
that
pop the shit.
What would be Sentinel's decision?
The fuck?
It's just sending Zekin on
Wait.
a lone warrior fight.
The problem with this pit is that if you get wrapped, there's no safety left.
There's nowhere to play.
And look at where Zekin is.
He's gonna get a timing on Moose right now. Oh my gosh! Speak of the devil!
What?
Quick to the draw is the Sentinel. And now info gathered, they realize where the attack side is.
And it's these rounds where Sentinels just get discombobulated. They don't know where to go in the mid round.
I have dropped the spike. Ripe for reset. Sentinels with 35 seconds left in the round slow things down.
Yeah, John's dead right here for certain. Now 5v3. A crossfire on the actual B site itself.
They try flooding out of heaven, and they just meet a dam. A flawless round for Cloud9 as they get to 5.
Moose. I don't know if it was intuition. I know he was aware that.
I don't know. I think if they get 6, Cloud9, I almost feel like they need pistol. But they also probably put a lot of anti-strat work into Sentinel's setups. So I also believe that Cloud9 will have hard counters to like Zelsis in middle. I think Zelsis in middle is going to get countered really hard. I also think their A site might get slightly fucked with early round.
For Cloud9. But a lot more confidence from the defensive side. Vanity's already got the best of Zelsis. This is a very different look too. The paranoia out from really far away. That's going to allow Sentinels to rotate back. They could run another fake here.
Yeah, they want to end B, but the problem is with this camera being up at A.
Take this fight.
Well, and the fact they don't have heaven control.
When this dog comes out, oh my gosh, Zekin in a crossfire right now.
Vanity getting another. He's been so steady this round, but can Saucy
Oh my god,
respond?
the satchel made Saucy live.
Seeker's out in the face of 2.
No
10 strikes,
way.
Makes his way out of garage. A 2v3. The way of Cloud9. Is he going to try to flip the map? He is. The timing's going to be a little awkward, though. Sassy hasn't gotten over yet.
Yeah.
So Moose will be ahead of this.
Moose
he can
is
cut off
very,
the rotations.
very close.
Cage goes up. Moose is isolated. The fight with Tens on the other side. The timing not going his way. Moose gets the best of him once more. Now Sassy's forced to sit back and watch. No real way to get active. No real way to join. It's another clean round the way of Cloud9. Started by Vanity in that opener and cleaned up by Moose at the end.
Yeah, somebody on Cloud9 definitely called, yo, Celsius is just running into B main like an absolute monster freak right now. Let me sit him down. There you go. It's just Vanity with the pre-fire on it. He understands that Celsius was playing for that first layer, just taking all that B main control with no opposition for the most part.
And so that duel of old teammates goes the way of Vanity. We're going to throw it down to Elizabeth, who's actually standing by with some very special guests.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Now, I've spoken to Grandma Zekken. I've spoken to Mama Zekken. Here are
that's Zekken's
cousins. This is Gavin, and this is Samantha. And I'm going to say this right now. It is Gavin's birthday today. So, Gavin, you told me you play Valorant, right? So, who do you main?
I main Viper.
Any Viper mains in the house?
Based.
So, why do you main Viper?
Because she's really good for post plant and retakes.
You are such a smart 11-year-old. What's your favorite map?
Probably a SEN.
Why do you like a SEN?
Because it's paper thin walls.
Very smart. Do you like Abyss?
No.
Samantha!
I like how
you
he
said to me
just...
earlier that you don't play.
This kid knows how he
you're here to
feels.
support your cousin. You flew all the way from New Jersey to support Zach. What is like watching this game when you really maybe don't know what's going on?
I mean, it's very intense, but I know when I see my family cheering, then I'm cheering.
Have you had like a favorite moment so far? They're like, oh, that's so cool that happened.
Just all the screaming.
From the fans?
I was like, I don't know what the hell is going on.
I'm gonna make sure. If you are a developer at Riot, please
respect
listen. What should the developers
coming out.
add to the
Honestly,
game?
respect.
Make everyone use a SEN bundle.
Bro. Zekken's family. He might have him on salary or some shit.
I guess we're all getting SEN
These
bundles
people on salary.
Since it is your birthday, you get a choice. Do you want a Sky Flash or a Jet Knife?
Tax returns.
A Sky Flash? Here you go. And you get a Jet Knife. Everyone say happy birthday to Gavin. And we're going to throw some little stuff out. So casters, please take it away while I throw toys at the audience.
Thank you so much, Liz, and happy birthday, Gavin. He's the new vibes merchant.
Yo, Sentinels need to hire that kid ASAP, brother.
Celsius is done.
Job well done right there from him. And who knows, maybe a rising star, a rising pro.
Have a new Viper main on our hands.
They just cut him off.
A fight just like we saw in Haven. And again, this is where everything changed. See if it happens again.
That's so reminiscent of that last map. And if Zekken can have a hot start as well going into this, you imagine they'll run away with it.
Lurk wall on B.
Oxy's going to be looking to do the same, though. He's got light armor, already pushing forward.
I told you I thought they were going to try to contest Celsius at mid.
As soon as there's a threat, the orb goes up to dissuade and deny.
Sentinels clearly also feels that way.
Yeah, with Viper being nerfed, you can't get that gas up in time, so it's all a play just to bait out that orb. Not allow the enemy team to have any type of Viper utility on the actual hit. Doesn't matter because it's not Viper's sight that's being hit. Tens here.
Oxy disrespected a lot.
Having some teammates flood in him. He was alone for a little bit.
You got to be careful about this wall here. Sassy has a flash. If it popped through, that's exactly what they're trying to do.
Oh my god, they had really good support, but Cloud9 hit some shots.
Leaving John by himself.
Dude, they had some real good support there.
This would be the third pistol the way
it looked crazy from Zekken's POV, but when you realize where everyone was, it was fine.
They've won both.
Okay, both pistols, yeah.
Very impressive.
Both pistols.
That was good prep done from Cloud9. Their strategy into this pistol round was bait.
Ooh, I'll have it later.
Utility there. You know at least you're going to keep somebody in vent. And then you just walk out and fight in the open because they understand that... They understand.
He can't hear you, bro.
Flood in behind that Viper wall.
Yo, who said that?
Their attack side of Viper wall.
Who's the vibe killer?
They know that Sentinels like to play behind those walls, wait for them to drop, and then get the one up.
Hell.
Being aware of that, that's really good.
My man Vanity think he's talking shit.
How does Sentinels approach retake on that B site after what just happened?
I love this really aggressive Viper wall out mid. Look at how far back Zeppa just had to use a dog for him to clear mid. Yeah. That's often space that's given for free. You don't really meet any resistance until you get to the orb. But because of that wall, they're forced to use the dog early. The paranoia out from heaven as well. I mean, ultimately, this will likely go the way of Cloud9, given the weaponry.
Usually on these types of rounds, Sen are kind of down just dying to the spike. Let's see if that's what goes on.
Could prove to be a difference maker later in the half.
I've seen Sentinels do some crazy things on these B retakes, especially when they have classics. So
they have a full pinch, so they might go for it.
Just yet, the smokes are all to scale a little bit more forward. Zeppa might get caught.
That's gonna hurt. That does not feel good. Well, it hurt the wrong guy.
I don't think
that Saucy will fall. That's the second time we see a Sentinels.
These guys are gonna try to die to spike.
I was gonna say I don't think Sentinels are bringing this one back after that start.
That is a tragic way for that to go. But for Cloud9,
I think they get through
this as cleanly as
I said later.
They carry 2 rifles.
Sorry, I don't think you guys heard me.
Barring this, it's another flawless round for Cloud9.
Yeah, a great pistol win again. And this is 2 rounds in a row now that there's been an insta walk with that B main wall being up. This time around, it will be against a full rifle buy from the side of Sentinels, so probably gonna be a more slow approach from Cloud9.
I mean, this would be big if they were able to convert this bonus. They've invested into this a little bit here.
Thanks, Start that up. Thank you so much.
Not as big a Turtle fans anymore?
No.
What just happened?
what just happened?
Cloud9 with the 2-round lead. It's that same Viper wall.
Go high-low.
As we saw in the previous round. And this is what I was talking about. This is where they often get caught. Is this orb here? Cloud9 forced to use some utility to get past.
This is technically the first true round. So here's the counterplay onto Zelsis. You see, I knew they would try to go after him. This is one of the more important rounds. The bonus.
Playing for the B main fight, usually
he didn't give the fight, but they know he rotated over.
So macro game right now from Cloud9, it's been really good.
It's been very impressive. This is a big round though. If they want to try to convert this, Oxy feeling the pressure of the flash in his face. Satchel's back. There's a little bit of space that's been found for Moose for day, but
so they know 10s
if they commit to
here,
this,
they know the
John's
Sky's here.
Yeah,
Zekken hasn't much shown himself.
Relies on John and Zelsis right now. Zekken is not going to be here in time unless he invests those satchels on the rotate.
Look at that deep smoke from Vanity. It's so nice.
Let's see if these trips getting value.
For just a moment, now they've turned their attention towards A. The paranoia is out, but Zekken and Zelsis hold the line.
Wow.
An excellent response from Sentinels.
Insane hold.
Vanity in a 1v4 cannot convert. He's chopped down.
It's so tough to bust through that Viper and Cypher setup on A. I mean, both those cages coming up. We've seen John do this time and time again. He's such a good anchor on this defensive side of Split. He does a really good job of changing his setup, changing his trips. 2 players got tagged by those trips, and it's Zelsis to get the kills off of him.
What the hell, that's B.
Good round. Let's go. Good job. You're welcome. Good job. I played perfect there.
I'm the same with you.
I think the difference that I'm seeing out of this new Sentinels roster is...
This is the highlight I thought we had last round. What the fuck?
They're not getting too overhyped, not getting too over anxious.
They know that if you come through this one way, you're coming through with some pace, you're probably using an ability. You're very likely to be antsy and peek into that high-low. It's a very good trap, actually. It's so simple.
It's been a long, long time since Cloud9
It's a lot better than just doing the high-low off.
They've beaten an American team. The last 3 wins that they've had have been against Brazilians. But they're pushing Sentinels here. Oxy on the swing. Zekken manages to stay alive. That nade dog combo's not going to feel good. 40 HP for the start.
What do they do after they just push Zekken off this angle? Do they try to go back? Zeppa, he's really confident.
Yeah, seriously, they're just taking these fights.
So.
Oh my gosh.
Testing 10s from a distance.
Low up there. Oh, great
Zekken managing to avoid the paranoia, spotting a target, dropping the second. So snappy.
3-on-2. Huge round for Sen.
Zelsis is here by himself.
2-on-2.
If he can create enough havoc here on his own, this could be a problem. They're rotating
John
back, and John's still here.
Oh, bro.
Oh, he plays his timing perfectly. Vanity, no shot. Moves in a 1v2.
Slow chance though.
Pressure piling on as he realizes he's got to get active. And he's greeted by John on the other side.
Bro, John just chilling the A site like... What's up? What's up? I'm literally just fucking
That was a really nice entry.
Constantly in my cam and just being very cringe. He is the cringiest side.
And gets 2 kills while doing it.
Yep.
He like never dies ahead of his util. I was very loud. I was very loud. I was like that.
He tried to steal a play from Sentinels. We saw that same exact play be made by Sentinels in that last half.
We've often talked about the discipline from Sentinels. You were mentioning it just a couple of rounds ago. Even there, a perfectly good example of it. John not rotating away, not taking the bait of the eye candy that was being shown. Stays back A, gets the kill and secures the round, ties us up at 8, and forces a timeout out from Cloud9.
Yeah, really good awareness. Seeing that Vanity had that Omen ultimate online, and that could have potentially been an option the entire round. So yeah, why not just stay? He can creep his way in just like Moose did in that round.
A lot of it's like about teams.
But yeah, this has been a very competitive half so far. I like what I'm seeing from both sides. Cloud9, they've put up such a good split map going against a team that's regarded as one of the best split teams, hands down.
Oh, fuck. Business.
Looking snazzy up there. It is a tie game, 8-8. With Cloud9 being put on a scrappy bye, just a stinger for Zeppa.
He is 1 away from his ult as well. Light armor
Insta
on
dog
4.
A.
What is the adjustment? Again, that one way is just instantly crossed.
This can be a pop flash setup. Oh no. Just an info flash gathered. Tens and backside B.
It's just a flash, actually.
I worry for Sachi on this angle though, because he's kind of
close.
Exposed. He's giving a gunfight. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The fadeaway, huh?
The concern was misplaced. And remember here, the buy for Cloud9 was not great.
Dude, scary round.
Rooney has had some ridiculous moments with the Sheriff, and he's been quiet on it in a little while. Hasn't had that same electricity. Hasn't had that.
Okay, now it's in the high-low. They swung right.
There,
okay.
It doesn't look like it'll be
1
enough.
second got out on catwalk above his player's sight. I knew they were fine.
5 HP and Moose is healthy, sure.
Like the odds of them
But the
both
spike
falling
is
right
well
there,
out of reach.
very low.
Double swing on top of it to seal the deal. John and Celsius close out another round.
But you don't have a door. You're just in a fucking.
Sitting in the open
what
there.
are you
I was
in?
worried for him. I was worried about giving
That's you actually
1v1
freaked
to
me
Oxy,
out.
but Oxy, he's just not been feeling it on this map. He's been getting put
How are
down.
you in a room without a door? Where are you?
Oh, beautiful shot.
Where the fuck
nice
are
connection.
Oh, that little off angle there.
Yep.
B.
And you're right, Oxy was just not ready for it.
He was so fast
Fucking
on his
watching
screen.
this shit outside on the projector.
Sashi, yeah, he's a veteran player, but he still got it. He's so quick with it.
We talked about this Oxy versus second matchup and how good of a head-to-head it was going to be. Unfortunately, Oxy has been
All right, they're back to the Zelsis punish. Let's see.
5 and 12.
They bring over
He still
Zekken.
has room to make up for it.
Ooh, if Zekken
It's
gets
only
this
8 to
one.
9 right now.
That window's closing real
I
quick,
think if
though,
they
man.
get this round with
this
this
is a must-win
showstopper,
round.
it's Chover.
You wonder if this was where the conversation was on the timeout for Emmy, too. There's a lot of presence mid.
Zekken gonna go for the rope fight.
And again, they use the flash to try to clear the orb, but as soon as they do that, there's a spit at their feet.
Spit.
The cycle of utility. Now getting deep B main info. Tenzin Sachi playing really up close and aggressive here. Rooney might get caught out in transition on the reload. Oh my god.
Oh, he dinked him. God, Rudy's so
Ten's
lucky
connected
there.
on his head.
Yeah, I thought he was going to force the matter too with the paranoia, but while all of that's happening, Zekken's trying to hold the line on his own. Back towards A, and
Good
he cannot.
satchels.
Can John do it? Tries to clear the Seekers. They've gotten the spike closer and closer to getting down. Meanwhile, their duelist on the side of the attack is gone.
30 seconds.
Zelsis on the swing. Vanity gets the spike down.
The heal from the sky is massive.
If they can get out, they have a pit. They can try to lean into this. Tens is just so far away from the play.
Yeah, full info gathered now, so Tens can
Tenz's
knife out,
blind
reconvene
is going to
with his
be
team.
here just in time, but
Sachi
the
is gonna be
ramp
the one
clear is
start
going to
this
kill him.
retake to initiate it.
Keep an eye on Moose. He's in a really good position. If he goes on
He was
clear,
too
it's gonna be a
late. He had to be
problem.
sloppy.
And they haven't checked him so far. Great
Wait.
flash. The flash is so pretty.
Oh my god.
Unbelievable. They've done it again.
Wow.
They're so good at retakes on this map. That's why they're willing to give that space up freely.
I can't believe
Second
they
got
just won
taken out
that.
early there. Oxy did
That is a colossal throw from Cloud9 to not close this round out. After that kill right there, heaven, to make the whole retake one-dimensional, to bring both of those players back to main, and they're just dry fighting John across the map, and they both just get fucking deleted by him. That's crazy. Wow, dude, John deleted those guys.
The ults are plentiful.
It was definitely insane.
Used
100%
across the middle
insane
of the
from
map.
John.
Yeah, that's mid on
Trip
lock
in the
right
pit
now.
mid.
If A ramp control is maintained, you don't need to worry about getting wrapped whatsoever as well. I think that's why you see 10s posted up right here. Yeah, they're getting proactive here. 10s, if that dog connected on anybody, could have used the paranoia as well. A fast re-clear of A main control.
Great control by
Saucy was waiting
10s.
close by with Seekers online.
He kept his flash
As 10 takes a step back.
and got the dog out of Zeppa.
You know what? I've seen Sentinels set this play up
Zeppa got no
so many
dog
other
on
times.
him
You have a
anymore.
deep cam
Got the
at
dog
B,
out of him.
and then Zekken's just playing off of it with a rocket.
Any contact, any skin shown, and it's explosive. That flash not going to connect. Rooney could be waltzing into his death with Zappa on the other
Or not
side.
Zappa,
There has to be a trade here. They cannot both be taken out, but they might.
It wasn't off
Oh,
the
how
cam.
did that
Doesn't
not
count.
kill
Only one
Zappa?
is found.
Holy fuck, smart play to step
Zappa on the
up.
response as the rest of the spike tries to get out towards A. Tens is going to be challenged. He's able to find one.
God, these Sen
Paranoia to
players.
reposition. He gets another. as
These Sen
Root
players
falls.
have some nutty Vandal spray control.
It had the makings of something special, but again, Sentinel slammed the door.
The setup is just foolproof. You have all mid control, you have a trap in B main, and then if anyone wants to speed up A, I mean, you've got layers on layers on layers of players there.
It wasn't even off of the cam.
Yeah.
As soon as the attack side orb went up from Rooney, Celsius took that as his moment to strike. Unbelievable. So another round will go the way of Sentinels. That's what, 5 rounds in a row now for the defensive side? They're running away with this thing.
It really feels like Haven right now.
Sit down. We're not done
A little
yet.
bit more of a fight, a little bit more of a punch from Cloud9.
Sure.
They don't get eco'd. They win the pistol, but still, these gun rounds, they just cannot break
Well
through
played to keep
the
moving there.
fortifications of Sentinels.
Just to like
the setups are too clean.
have that presence of mind, like I gotta keep running forward, even though it feels bad.
And it's nothing new. We've seen
It's
Sentinels
gonna
run
delay
that
my
exact same
time to
setup
kill.
so many times.
It'll
It's just
get space.
when they decide to actually run the setup.
At very least one of me and my teammate
A
will.
hero rifle in the hands of Zappa. 17 and 11 so far. Oxy 1 away from his ult. Again, continues to be quiet.
Must win. Must win. Half buy though.
To be fair, I feel like he's been getting very unlucky in this game.
Tends to the TP
No heaven
across
smoke
play.
one of the rounds.
That's what I was talking about earlier. Like off barrier, he loves this
He has
play.
an opportunity here to get a kill. There you go.
And that's a rocket online. They handed him the rifle.
The Omen blind from Vanity
Now the
was
ult to
massive.
play with. No satchels to go though. He's gonna commit to it anyway. Almost got tagged up. 85 HP.
See what I'm saying?
He gets peppered through the smoke. The spam causing problems.
Dude.
How does that not kill?
Bro.
It worked for Zekken.
It looked like the exact same rocket.
I swear to God, if Saucy has
But they're
hair,
trying to
that
flood
should
out
kill
onto the
me.
pit with the Seekers. Can they find the space? Oxy's down.
Vault diff.
One enemy remaining.
Every single member of Cloud9 crumbling. Vanity in a 1v4. You've got Second over the top. You've got Celsius with 3. You've got Sentinels at
Oh my
series
God,
point.
dude. The way he fucking... Oh God, I love Zekken, man.
This defensive side from Sentinels, as soon as the gun round came into fruition.
What was his
there's been
fucking
no
alt
signs of
alias? I always
slowing down,
forget
even
it. It's
when
like
they're down.
Perk 30 fish fillers. Some
Disadvantage.
fucking
A Viper's pit even on the
nonsense.
site.
That's a
But the thing
fucking.
with this
That's a
squad,
fucking alt play right
They
there.
have protocols to deal with when a Viper ult gets
Ancient
put
tech.
down on A. Or B.
100%.
They have so many layers to their split.
That's the Perk 30 fish fillet special
So
right
much
there.
depth in the playbook.
The meal deal.
They've been in nearly every situation against every single comp on this map.
Passive setup. John looking, playing
And they're
anti.
so quick to identify the right
Cam
play in the right
first,
moments.
Trip second. Second trip third.
attack side woes
He is
for
real
Cloud9
comfy over
continue.
there. This Viper will never get to
Remember
him.
Haven was the same story.
Oh, Celsius hasn't done this yet in this half.
Okay.
Playing really upfront in their face.
He gets pushed off instantly. There's no help in ropes. He's just kind of here by himself.
Smart.
Takes
He was debating if he wanted to do that. I'm actually super
has to try to get away and
proud of
manages to do so.
doing that at 12.
Even gets a tag on Oxy, putting him down to 50 HP.
That's a lot of discipline.
This Omen smoke coming out, this is going to negate any type of heaven pressure that Cloud9 have been trying to put on.
If they try to split B here, again, they're going to have to deal with the trips. They're going to have to deal with John's setup.
It's too hard to deal with. Zelsis is going to just push through. As soon as this contact gets made, what an angle! There you go, he feels it.
It's so dry. It's so dry.
From Sentinels firing, and they close out their map pick on Split.
Sen City on
They
top.
were just walking on into
Cloud9
that.
in 2-0 fashion. They're back. Oh, baby, they're back.
Not dropping a map in the last 4 matches, huh?
He got fathered.
That's a statement. Yeah, we didn't make Shanghai.
Okay.
Okay. But we got to take a break. We got to go on a little all-inclusive resort trip. And look at us now.
I like it. We're using father that way. I like it.
So much to be excited about for this squad.
I'm okay with this.
They do look refreshed. They do look revitalized. They do look reinvigorated.
I'm
Plenty of
Pokekeeper,
smiles
but I do want to hear this.
between previous teammates.
Yeah.
Plenty of love to be shown. But I'll be honest with you, there wasn't any of that in the server.
That was quick. Man, we've had so many 2-0s in America this way, huh?
Job well done from
What happened? We used to have like all the 2-1s.
Yeah, a lot of the first halves, it was a fight. It was competitive, but Sentinels were able to just take it away.
Both times. I mean, in almost identical fashion.
Yeah.
You think about... You think about if it wasn't for the pistol, that Cloud9 win in the second half of Split, we might have been done 10 minutes ago.
It's so rare to see a team win with this big of margins when you lose nearly every single
Sleep
pistol.
early again? Oh,
Keep
dude,
in mind,
yesterday I
yeah, they
definitely
won
did not
the
sleep
eco
early.
round on
I went to
Haven,
bed early.
so I guess that kind of is like winning.
Oh yeah, one thing before we end after the interviews and stuff. Tomorrow is one of I fucked up. I didn't remember it was Super Week, and I have something scheduled tomorrow at like 5. So I should be good to get all of EG Lev, but I'm gonna miss this game. It's like a rare day where I'm gonna miss a game for Americas. So I'll stream the first one. I'll probably send you guys like Sliggy or something.
All of that, and they just continue to spit in the face of it.
Yeah, they did a great job. Your stars are showing. Zelsis stepping up huge on both maps. It was great. The IGLing still on par. I mean,
yeah, I'll be here.
It's a great Sentinels
That's
roster
a really good game.
to watch. And I think they have a really good chance of making a run for this champs.
It certainly seems like they're trying to. Speaking of a star, we've got Elizabeth standing by with Zekin on the stage behind me for the Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. You know, I'm a little nervous with this interview because I don't know if you'll be able to hear me, Zekin, because that crowd is so loud for you all
What's
the
Super
damn
Week?
time.
Instead of like 2 games Saturday, 2 games Sunday, 1 game Monday.
And I've talked to the other players. You obviously can hear them through your
2 Saturday,
headphones.
2 Sunday,
but I
2
haven't asked
Monday,
you just
2
what is it like to
Tuesday.
be such a beloved member of the Sentinels community, the duelist of the Sentinels?
Just double
it's amazing.
matches.
You know, it feels like home. Get to come here and see all the fans cheering, see all the Sen jerseys. It's just so nice. I'm so thankful for all of it.
Question I want to ask you is I asked Kaplan during our coach interview, something the desk was talking about a lot is like a lot of the ways Sentinels find success is setting you up for success. Therefore, John can call a good match. Do you think you agree with that? It's like a lot of like, okay, I go do this.
I would say my teammates set me up really well. I don't think the strategy is just
He's
like
so
Zach go
humble.
kill everyone, but like I asked
It would work. I'm just saying.
It really
but
isn't
I asked
like
my
that,
teammates a lot for
though.
utility,
I get what
and
he's
they help me
saying,
out so much.
but-
They make my life really easy.
So
He's
I was
being
talking
very
to
humble because he
Sideshow
makes
in
a
the green
lot
room,
of
and he said
good
it is so
decisions
unfair
along
that
the
you
way.
have good decision making
Yes.
and good aim. Usually, you know, it's kind of like one and the other, but you are just kind of
His decision making
all-rounder,
is the best
incredible at
quality
what
he
you
has.
do.
It's fucking
How-
insane.
What do you have to improve on? Like, genuinely, what do you think you have to get better at?
I mean, everything. Can always get better at everything, but I'm just trying to make the right decisions and, you know, trying to grind my aim so that when I make the right decisions, I put myself in a good spot, I can kill like 3 people. But it's just everything. It's just day by day, always trying to improve at the little things.
And we're in this new duelist meta right now where we're seeing a lot of the neon. You know, your iconic raise was sadly a little bit nerfed, but we haven't seen you switch. So I have 2 questions regarding that. I asked you during a little bit ago why you haven't switched. I want to ask more why in depth, why you haven't switched to the Neon when everyone I think thought, that's your agent. You love to take space. Neon is great at taking space now. We understand the Raze you're great at it, but Neon offers so much, no?
Neon does offer a ton, but I'm playing good on, the other duelists, so I think it's nice that we're able to just kind of keep her in the back pocket and teams have to worry about it
That's
later
good, dude. Ride the momentum.
So you're saying you have it?
I like that.
Heard.
I also like that.
When you're on a more traditional duelist like Raze, does that worry you in a meta like this where you're going to be going up against like a Neon or a Reyna even? That you have to play against that when you're kind of you're back in the old meta?
It's definitely like unexpected.
Actually,
like that, so
he actually did the cut. He
like,
actually
everything,
did it.
But,
nah.
It's a lot of fun. No matter what duelist I play against, it's always a lot of fun.
And my last question for you is that the Sentinel split is so iconic. We call it your bread and butter every single time, but it is going away in 2 weeks. You won't be longer able to play it. I would love to hear from you what you think the next Sentinel split will be. Will it be Abyss? Will it be something else that we don't know?
It'll be Abyss. We're running a lot of ISO Neon on Abyss, so
he's
I think it'll be good for the future.
So hard.
The YouTube clippers are gonna love that one, Zach. Thank you so much, Zach. Everyone give him for a second. One more time. You can scream it all day. And if you can hear me, we're gonna send you to the post show where we have the man, the myth, the legend, Saucy.
That's right, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Saucy, is joining us. Congratulations on your
Wait.
win.
Thank you, sir.
That's Pedro. Where's Sachi?
No, I'm not.
How's
your
fracture looking?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
No, I'm not Zach. Don't worry.
Okay, I was going to say, you don't want to elaborate on any of that. I got to do my journalistic integrity by following up,
Zach doesn't even know Abyss. So
okay.
He doesn't know anything. So he's going to learn probably like next week.
Yeah. Okay, well, I got to ask you, Saucy, like how important was that break that you all took? Because it seems like y'all really have come back refreshed. Like how important was that for you?
I think it's a little bit of mix like with being read from the other teams and like being tired. So like we got this combo and we actually like went so bad on first play. It didn't look like us, like the way that we showed.
They're too tired to innovate.
Was so different from like first play. And now we had the time to rest, but we also had the time to build like some new strategies for this split, and it's been working so far.
Yeah, it's been cool to see like, especially like the different changes.
My memory might be bad, but I swear to God, like I'm just
breach too. So it's good the team
putting
has
myself
done a
back in
lot
like
of work,
2020. His English is so good.
Was there like a focus of yours in that
crazy.
time off for your own personal improvement?
Honestly, yeah, I was like playing more Valorant, of course, but
kind of almost sounds like he's from Cali.
Right? So when the new map comes out, new meta, like new duelists, and I'm that guy that's like gonna study this and gonna give to the team my input about it. So maybe it's that.
So that's essentially what you're possibly doing with Abyss when that comes into play, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Abyss, like I have some good ideas already.
Ooh.
It's a pretty open map. There's like some weird plays that you can do, like with TP, with dash, like with raise movement. So yeah, I think it's gonna be fun.
So you're playing ISO, you're playing Raze, you're playing Yoru.
Yeah, right.
Comp is no, people on the internet need to learn to not trust Zach. Like,
I've heard a lot of people in Cali that sound like
he's just trolling. He's just a troll kid.
He knows how to take a note of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we saw quite an amazing performance today. I want you to kind of can you walk us back, like going up against C9 on that first map? What were your thoughts?
I mean, honestly, we had a good attack. I felt like we could be like a 9-3. We had some like rounds, like some whiffs, I guess. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna like throw names here, but like some whiffs, But even with the whiffs, we still had like a good round, a good control of the game. So when it came to defense, it got like so easy because we could read them based on their comp because they have like a breach gecko. They don't have like an info agent. So like the way that you play against this, it's like loading default like we did on attack. So you kind of like, how can I explain it? It's not like me being like, okay, not against anything against Cloud9, but it was really easy to read them during the series.
Did you feel that
on
practice?
Now you hit the fun area
across
night.
both of your games, on defense, you lost pistol and round 2 on split. Like they didn't win any rounds on attack versus you with rifles.
I mean, split is different because split, I feel like it's our best map. Like we have been playing since the beginning of the year, and we also feel like comfortable playing against any comp, against any team. So not specifically like against Cloud9, but on Haven, it was easier because of comp. But on split, it was like a mirror comp, so you kind of like know how to play against it already. So you kind of felt like home.
Yeah, and, honestly, I don't think you're taking anything away from Cloud9 and what you're saying. I mean, I think a lot of it is a testament to John QT's IGLing. Like, can you speak to that? Like some of the call outs that he was making.
Yeah, John is always like we always throw info at him, like, oh, they're doing this, they did that last round, and so he managed to like collect all the info and make a call around it. But it also like come from Jordan and me as well, like on mid round about the reads. So we are kind of like flowing. I feel like this is pretty different on Sentinels, comparing ourselves like Madrid Sentinels and Sentinels on second split, because we have been working a lot of mid round, and I feel like we built a good synergy between me, Jordan, and John. So yeah, it's been working so far.
Is the three of you, are you making a lot of those calls regardless of side, or is that more of a defensive sided thing?
I mean, it's on both actually. Okay. Yeah, John's the guy like, John's the boss. Yeah. So whatever he says, we follow. But we are always like giving him ideas and options as well. So, but he's the guy that like do the last call. So that's it.
Yeah, well, you know, John, he's building a cinematic, you know, movie with you all. You know, he is pure cinema, as they constantly say.
Yep, that's the joke.
Yeah, that is a joke. I'm going to keep it running. I'm going to keep it going. But anyways, we definitely have Sin Society here, Sin City. They're in the chat right now. And we have a Twitch question, which reads, Kaplan talked about sharing the load after Madrid. Have you had more input on strats and comps since then? And that's coming from Cosmic Abyss.
He's laughing.
Speaking of Abyss.
Sharing the load.
No, dude, no.
No, you fucking.
We also like we have been working together for 1.5 years, me and Cap.
No way, dude. That caught me off
we are
so
always
hard.
working like together on strats as well.
I didn't
So
think
every
he'd
idea
do
he
it.
has, he always comes to me. And he want to know my opinion about it, and I always give him like good ideas.
I knew he was laughing because of it.
Also like to study the game, as I said before. So
Oh
yeah,
my
I've been like
God.
working with a lot of strats and comp a lot on this team.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like that helps with, you know, overall team synergy too, because I mean, you've been on the team for a while, so it kind of makes sense that, you know, he would come to you.
Yeah, I mean, the hardest part, honestly, for me, talking English.
Yeah.
Talking English, speaking English, like sometimes I like translate Portuguese to English in my head. It was like, on the beginning it was so hard, but now like I'm feeling more comfortable, like, and also I feel more confident on calling as well.
You know what I would ask
feel
him?
like I'm being like more
I
active
always
on the
ask
ground.
people like
That's
him, like,
awesome.
yo,
Well,
how
you know,
often are you dreaming in English right now? Like, are you dreaming in English or are you dreaming in Portuguese? I love knowing that answer. I don't know why. I do nothing with it.
Right now, as you can see, y'all are moving up.
I like knowing what language
yes,
certain people like.
Just below
like
Leviathan,
subconsciously
but you're in that
operate
comfortable, I
in.
would say. You're in a comfortable spot right now. So looking at the standings, what's your take, Saucy?
I'm relieved.
I don't really have a lot of
relieved.
You started stage one was rough. Like senior was awesome.
Well, to be honest, we still have a long way to go because, I mean, of course we want VCT Americas, we want to win.
Absolutely.
But we also want so hard to go as first seed on champs because we want champs.
Absolutely.
That's the goal.
Now, we have to mention this. Like your next match is going to be against G2.
Yeah.
Curious, what are your thoughts?
Oh no, G2 is a good team.
Yeah, yeah.
No, G2 is playing good since Madrid, so they are a team that I respect them really hard.
Damn,
I think
even
Valen's a great IGL as well.
Sen, give it
he
hard
played so
respect.
good on first split, and I think he was one of the main reason that G2 qualified, to be honest. And I think it's gonna be a good match, and it's gonna be important.
Dude, you do kind of look like Ender. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you're as tall as Ender.
Calling department is going to be really fun, but we've got more matches coming up.
I
of
can
course,
see
just
it.
tomorrow.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's right. Super Week continues tomorrow with 2 more matches. First, it's Jagamo versus Aspas, and we're starting the day with Evil Geniuses taking on Leviathan. And then it's a Brazilian showdown between Loud and Furia.
All right, guys, I'm going to head out pretty quick right now. I'm going to get my Pokeball, see the girls before sleep, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Like I said, weird day tomorrow. I fucked up. I scheduled some shit for, like, later. I got a dip for the Loud Furious series. I'll send you guys somewhere else. If you happen to be here, I'll be sure to send you to a different chat or whatever. Unless you're on YouTube. I don't know how to do that. So come to Twitch. But, yeah, I'll be here for Levy G. Thanks, guys. Be sure to follow and stuff. Bye, bye, bye. Wait, what was your message? Let me see. What was your message? Move to the US. Start 11. Speak English. Wow. I started streaming in English over like 3 years. That's sick. Wow, thanks for sharing that. That's actually very rare, by the way. In my experience answering that question, I don't know if you still hear me right now. You might not be able to still hear me, but if you can, I've asked that question to quite a bit of people, and most of them dream in their native language. So that's pretty dope. You probably put in a lot of hard work.